Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jock.
Opie and Anthony.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks,
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
We're retarded, broken down people.
You want to shoot people, and I want to hook her, and you can't stop picking your dumb hand. He's fat and retarded, Steve's incompetent, Ben's a drunk, and Dan hates his mother.
And then the audience is just the drooling mongoloids that are chained to the wall.
I can't believe the choice of humor. Do you think that's funny?
Make a pie, broad.
So we're like a little better than them.
It makes us feel better about ourselves.
Absolutely. We definitely make fun of people that can't fight back.
Can't fight back.
And they're gonna listen.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hi.
Okay, terrific.
I see the awful, terrible things in my life.
Terrible things.
Something funny.
How's everybody doing? Good morning.
What's going on?
The show.
Yeah.
The show. We do a show. That's silly.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Phone number 877-212-ONA. Settling in for another day of broadcast.
Oh, that's better.
And I don't know where to begin. I don't know what's more important.
I would think probably things like the election.
Yeah. John Lester pitching a no-hitter for the Sox last night.
Oh, who? Did what? For who? What? Care. Go Sox.
That's right, go Sox.
Yeah, that's right.
Your team's in last place, my friend.
It's May. Slow down.
You said that last year. Pull the audio. It didn't work out for you last year.
Yeah, but I mean...
I've been waiting for you to say that. I remember this exact conversation. Well, it's still early. They're always in it in the end.
They rallied at the end there.
They haven't been in it for how many years now? When was the last time the Yankees won it all?
I want to say that.
Like 99 or something, I think.
2000.
2000, was it?
2000, right?
They lost in 2001, Game 7 to the Devils.
Yeah.
So, you guys were supposed to have this dynasty. You guys were supposed to win 8 out of the 10 World Series, blah, 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 blah. I haven't won one in 8 years.
What are you going to do?
By the way, I'm a Mets fan. So
what are you going to do?
I just should shut my mouth. No, I think what's really important today, and we need to start the show off by discussing the fact that Anthony has made the gossip columns.
What am I doing in the gossip column?
You are
gossip. Ooh.
You are in the Russia and Malloy column today.
What? What is that about? Oh, Jesus.
You're on their radar as far as...
How did I end up in the gossip column?
As far as this blossoming romance goes.
Blossoming romance?
Did you make your mixtape like we told you to do?
Damn, no.
Well, what are you going to do, man? You're going to be on this date soon. You're going to have to give her something.
A mixtape? I don't think I'll be giving a mixtape.
Or just say, hey, can I borrow your iPod? I'll give it back to you like Wednesday or Thursday. And then you fill it up with some songs. And you write like Anthony's songs.
Do I?
Anthony's songs, the
to Jill.
Is that what I do?
That's the new mixtape. Yeah, you borrow someone's iPod, you fill it up with some songs.
And you screw it up when you sync it onto your own computer.
Huh?
And then you screw it up when you sync it on. Put all your phone numbers on it. Wipe out all theirs.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Well, when I was first dating my fine lady there, I bought her an iPod and I filled it up.
Oh, look at that.
See, that's like the romantic thing to do. You got to do something like that, my friend. Even if it's under the guise that it's romance.
Yeah.
If the end game is what it should be, you got to like pretty it up with some of that romance stuff.
You guys with your romance, end game, things like that. This is just...
speaking of...
Sorry, my text just went.
Yeah. Well.
Okay.
See, this is... you thought I was kidding.
All right.
Yoko's writing. What does Yoko want to say?
Let me just say, okay, that sounds good. There we go.
You guys are made for each other.
Why?
In between her job, she's texting, and guess what? That's what you do all morning long.
I do not.
As we're trying to entertain America, you're trying to entertain your friends, family, and future whatevers.
Future whatevers.
Well, I'm trying to be nice. And she's just like you, obviously. In between traffic reports, I would assume that she's texting our little Anthony here.
A little texting? Well, we got to shore up some, plans, things. That's all.
Are we taking tomorrow off?
Why would we take tomorrow off?
Only thing the only thing
never
we got...
been known to indulge a little too much. A little drink.
You were supposed to... Were you hoping for us to, like, support you on that?
No.
You're right, Anthony. You've never done that before.
No.
So Russian Malloy's got the story.
Oh, boy.
Looks like we got what's the word among us? We got a spy. We got a... what was the word we were using?
A mole, a rat.
A rat.
A rat in the organization.
No, the person that may have fed the story to Russian Malloy said, I don't want to be known as a rat. I like to be known more as a mole.
Right? How about Coach Rat?
How about stunt rat?
Stunt rat.
Rat brain. Rat brain.
Rat brain. No, that's E-Rock.
So Russian Malloy.
Sorry there, Mr. Rock.
In their side dish section, they write, it wasn't a publicity stunt when Mick Foley, a.k.a. Mankind, played Cupid during Opie and Anthony on K-Rock last week. The wrestler had just come from Channel 11 and noted that Weather Vixen.
Weather Vixen.
They're calling your girlfriend Weather Vixen.
Well, first of all, she's the traffic girl.
Oh.
Not the weather girl.
Yeah, and noted that Weather Vixen, she's the traffic vixen.
Yeah,
right?
Come on, get it straight.
Russian Malloy think you're going out with Linda Church. She's way too old for Anthony.
What you? You can read it.
She's a fine piece for her age, but she's way out of Anthony's league. Had just come from Channel 11 and noted that Weather Vixen, it should be Traffic Vixen, Jill Nicolini was interested in Anthony Cumia. After some email flirting, and this is where we have a rat among us, after some email flirting, the two are going out tonight.
Now, how is that... how has that been confirmed?
And I had to tell Anthony immediately that I was not the rat among us.
Well, I didn't think you were. Ope's always been good with keeping his gap shut when things pop up.
When the real stuff pops up?
Yeah.
And I didn't even know Russian Malloy was a section in the Daily News. I never read it, so.
Yeah, it's the, the gossip thing. These two like hide in the shadows.
Yeah.
And jot everything down.
Jotting things. Jot.
And then they twinkle toe to another shady area of the club or restaurant to do some more jotting.
What's going on over there? Jot.
Yeah, where's our sound effect where they're twinkle toeing across the room to do some more jotting? People are saying. But you're in the gossip column, Anthony. And
yeah, I know.
And how do they know you're going out tonight? And are you going out tonight with...
I don't know.
With Jill Nicolini.
Some guy around here must have ratted me out.
Was it you, Stunt Brain? Coach Mike?
It was me. He's the rat.
I notice in honor of John Lester's no-hitter, Coach Mike is wearing a Red Sox cap today.
Oh,
which is kind of sacrilege because I don't think you're a Red Sox fan, but in honor of what? John Lester's no-hitter? Yeah. You decide what the hell?
Yeah, I give him a little props. I'm a White Sox fan, so what the hell?
What?
Yeah, White Sox.
Wow.
White Sox.
What?
2005 World Champions.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
And where's your whistle? You were supposed to wear a whistle.
Yeah, he definitely needs a whistle.
I mean,
does he have? Oh my God! I think he's reaching. Oh my God. He's reaching into his Stunt Brain bag. He's got a whistle. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he?
Coach Fredo over there. Thanks,
Fredo.
Stupid Fredo. So every day Coach Mike's going to be wearing his whistle, and he's going to wear like some kind of athletic cap,
some kind of different hat. Oh, that doesn't look like it's getting fixed anytime soon.
What is that?
That's the big hole in the middle of 57th Street.
Yeah, we work on 57th Street here in Manhattan, and yesterday, what was it?
Water main break, and wow, it's a catastrophe for me personally, which I just call a catastrophe.
Why for you personally?
Well, yeah, because it's right in the way of my commute.
Right.
I know people out there don't like when I'm inconvenienced, and that inconveniences me, so it's a catastrophe all around for everybody.
Let it be noted that in the middle of that, Anthony paused a little too long, and I'm like, why? And I look up, and his traffic girl was on TV.
Did I pause when I looked up?
You're going to force us to change the channel. We've been watching Jill TV for how long?
You can't change
and now
the
we have
channel.
to change the channel.
I just glanced up, and I was looking, and I didn't realize I paused.
Yeah.
I was just looking and seeing what she's wearing. And with
your fiance.
Slow down.
So what can you tell us? Is there a date going on tonight? People want to know.
I don't think I should say. Yeah, there probably is.
All right, good.
It's just,
good for you.
Going out.
Where?
I'm not going to say that.
What kind of...
That's all I need. Dopey listeners showing up.
What kind of eatery?
I'm not even going to say.
You're going to have to go to an adult restaurant,
A big boy restaurant?
A big boy. None of this Chuck E. Cheese crap anymore.
Chuck E. Cheese. I don't think I've ever set foot in a Chuck E. Cheese. The restraining order says I can't.
You got to go to a big boy restaurant. You know that, right?
I know a couple of big boy restaurants.
You're going to have to go to like one of these classier joints.
Yes.
It'll be the first time he's had to pay full price to get a date in a movie.
I'm going to see a movie.
For once, you could say, I don't need the kids' menu today. We'll take 2 adult menus.
It'll be a fine evening of nice conversation, nice dinner, a few beverages. And then I think it'll be... just stop it right there.
What?
Stop it right there.
What? I was just
stop it right there.
We've been very good at this for many, many years.
Oh, really?
Like I finish your words, you finish mine. I was just trying to help you out there.
Well, I don't think that's where I was going, so maybe you're losing your touch.
I think you were going to say, some fine wine, and I was going to say something like some fine stupid. No, like stupid is innocent. That can mean anything. That can mean, you might want to just touch the area.
Can anything on this program for a second be handled with the slightest bit of maturity? For a second.
I thought I was.
That was?
I thought I was showing restraint, my friend.
I don't think so.
Just imagine what I really want to say.
Goddamn people. Oh, yeah. Great. Play the porno music. That's wonderful.
Well, you're 2 adults.
Exactly.
You're 2 hungry adults.
Why can't you just take this for what it is?
Two rising stars in the business.
2, like you said, adults We have, we're in the broadcast business.
Could you at least say hungry?
From Long Island,
just say 2 hungry adults.
So we have common interests and probably common a lot of things. No.
You better have no pauses today because I'm just trying to help you out.
You certainly are. Jesus Christ.
Similar urges.
Opus prior today. I'm just saying, it's 2 adults going out, getting something to eat, and hanging out and talking.
Where should the paparazzi be today? Long Island, Manhattan?
The paparazzi. Should the paparazzi show up?
Well, they're getting bored, following John Mayer and Jennifer Aniston around.
Oh, is that it?
They need a new target. They need a new couple, a new hot couple to follow around.
The telephoto shot.
Yeah.
Down with me carrying a bag down to the beach.
Yeah.
Something.
Right.
By the pool.
It'd be great if he comes in tomorrow with a scratch mark on his face and missing a tooth. What happened? I don't want to talk about
it. Well, you got to give us a little something because a lot of people, somebody from the Philly crew said it, and other people have said it. We all feel like we're dating Jill Nicolini, so you got to give us a little something.
I don't consider this really dating. I don't really consider it like dating. Dating is a few steps away from this.
Mm-hmm.
Like then you're dating. You're making a lot of phone calls. You're going out multiple times. That's dating. This is just going out for a night.
When are you going to start?
Hang out.
When are you going to start the grooming process to get ready for your date? What hour will that start?
I do have an appointment at John Sahag to get my hair cut.
It'd be like the Elephant Man dabbing on his little thing of cologne later.
I'm seeing the Queen.
Hello, Joe.
John's Hog is a...
John's Hog, yes. They call it John's Hog.
It's one of these fancy joints in Manhattan.
It's
how much for a haircut?
I don't know.
You do know.
It's a lot.
I want the listeners to have their mouths agape when they hear the price.
It's the experience.
$100?
Because you go there. Perhaps more than that, Jim. Well, I'm not going to go into details about the price of my primping. But it's a nice experience. You sit there and they bring you whatever kind of beverages you want, and they pamper you. It's very nice.
200?
No, not that crazy.
Oh, it's less than 200?
Yeah.
All right. Mine was $45 for this magic hairdo.
Lemon tree. Well, what was that?
You ought to just go to Supercuts and get a mullet.
Well, she is from Long Island.
A mullet and a Hitler mustache.
Yeah, make her feel at home.
Oh, God. Imagine showing up like that. With a mullet and a Hitler mustache.
Well, she's from Long Island, so you should rent a Camaro. That's the first thing you need to do is get a Camaro. A little mullet would be nice.
What do you think, the Escalade or the Shelby?
E-Rock's
I'm not.
The Shelby.
First of all, that means Escalade.
Let me tell you.
The last thing I want to do is take any dating advice from E-Rock. I'm sorry, E-Rock.
You know what? You should see if she's into you for you, and you should show up in a beat-up Corolla, Toyota Corolla.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because she's expecting, like, the nice Escalade or the Shelby. Let's see what she's really about. Don't shower. Don't go to John's Hog.
Just be a complete slob.
And you could borrow my...
Wear my 511 tactical gear everywhere.
No, sweats.
Just sweats. Joey Buttafuoco sweats.
Yeah, you know the...
with no undies.
Right. Maybe the Toyota Corolla is a little outrageous, but you could borrow my beat up SUV that has 100,000 miles.
Oh, okay,
to
true.
See what kind of person she really is.
And then when you pull up in his truck, go, "What do you want to eat?" And I forgot my wallet. I owe you.
And then you would be,
hey rat, you forgot your wallet.
And then you would be living the true Opie experience. All right, let me say hi to Dan in Jersey. Dan, what's up?
Dan.
Hey, I got a question for Aunt.
Yeah.
I dare you to touch her boob. Billy Madison style.
All right, the listeners are daring you to touch a boob.
Again.
What? They're just being helpful.
Just the slightest hint of maturity in this situation would be appreciated.
We're stuck with our listeners. We're all like one.
We certainly are.
Family. Like, you have to give them a little something. So now he's saying you should, there's a dare out.
I don't have to do anything the listeners say.
Dave in Texas.
Believe me.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I just want to know how soon it'll be before Camp Nickeloomia adopts a third world baby.
Nickeloomia.
Yeah.
Hey, we love you, Jimmy.
Thank you, mister.
All right, because I'm starting to think you're into kids, but you just don't want the kids to ruin the girl's body. So, third world baby. What's your third world of choice?
I'm thinking something probably from, like the Congo.
Congo?
Something really bad.
Wow.
No, maybe I'll go like Southeast Asia.
I'm thinking you would be more Southeast Asia.
Yeah, something like that. Thailand or something.
Let me teach Anthony about cultural sensitivity. When you're talking about a baby, you don't say something really bad. It's someone.
Well, until they grow up and get a personality.
Maybe one of them things, the troubled ones.
Let's say hi to Mark in Jersey. Mark.
I wanted to make a dress recommendation. Maybe you should wear the periwinkle shirt. Linger.
Yeah, what about the periwinkle?
That is still hanging in my closet, and
well, what are you going to wear tonight? You going shopping?
No, I'm not going shopping.
Should we go home early so you can go shopping?
I have clothes. I have clothes.
Was she just on TV again? Stop with the pausing.
I have a great idea. You want to get douche chili?
Okay.
Show up in your Escalade with best of Opie and Anthony material playing the whole time they're in there.
Great.
And every time something funny comes up, go, listen.
Wait, shh. Yeah, go, shh.
Every time you say something funny.
Watch what I say here.
And it's all your great moments. Like you don't even know it. If you listen to this, you don't even know you're actually doing a show with other guys. It's just a tape of you.
Oh God, would that be douchey? Shh, listen to this, and then just start laughing at myself.
All right, let's.
Oh, that's terrible.
Mike in Valley Stream, he's got something. Mikey.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I think Anthony should ask Jill for underwear like in 16 Candles.
Yeah. Bring in her underwear, all right?
Again.
Bring in her underwear tomorrow.
Again. A hint.
What?
A hint of maturity.
Jimmy wants to see him.
Yeah.
That's what Jimmy wants to see him.
We both want to see him. I'm in on this. 16 Candles. Bring the underwear in.
I wouldn't ask anybody for their underwear.
And then we all go in the bathroom and you reveal them and we all go, ooh, wow.
Great, fantastic. You guys are just, you're right there with me. Thank you.
Oh, I got this.
Well, we got another update for you fans of the Anthony Cumia and Jill Nicolini off-air fling. Turns out that during Friday's broadcast on the CW, the saucy reporter was sprinkling in Opie and Anthony show references during her traffic report.
Lots of delays here. Taking out the left lane. Traffic is definitely going to linger longer.
Anthony apparently heard the reports and was quite amused.
Okay, that's terrific, isn't it?
And this just in from yesterday's broadcast, it turns out that over the weekend the two made contact with each other and a date is planned for sometime this week.
Plans were made. That's all I'll say.
Wow. Really?
Plans were made.
We'll keep you updated as the steamy relationship unfolds.
Hey, we got to update our promo.
Like
now we know the dates tonight.
The touch-tone phone thing there.
Yeah.
Very funny. It's so stupid.
Get working on the new one. Now we have an update. The date goes down tonight.
God, this just, it amazes me how many babies we have around here and in the audience. Just a bunch of little babies.
What are you talking about?
We're excited.
Yeah, we're all excited for you. What's wrong with you? You're
all immature.
You're kind of ungrateful, man.
Ungrateful? Oh, do you want me to apologize?
Yeah, what's wrong with you, man? You're being very ungrateful here.
Here's the move. You pick up Jill tonight in the truck. Me and Opie are in the back seat.
Is that the move?
Like the show goes everywhere together.
The show is
right. Oh, I forgot to tell you. We
just make the worst jokes about retarded people and, just like the show.
We're inseparable. And she shows up looking like a 10, and we still pick her apart anyway because it's our jobs.
Well, and
every
she brings
morning.
Linda Church and Treadway with her.
You're kind of ungrateful, man.
Am I ungrateful?
Yeah, you got two dating studs in front of you giving you some advice, and you're not taking any of it.
Dating wait. First, show me the two dating studs. That's what I want to say. Oh, Than's pointing to himself. He's confident.
That's right.
Let's say hi to Tim in Pennsylvania. Tim, what's up?
Just so excited for you, Anthony. Oh my God, you're going on a date with Jill. You should show up in your LARPing outfit.
That was a Halloween costume, not a LARPing outfit.
Yes.
I was a knight.
Let's say hi to Dan in Philly. Dan?
Hey, guys, how you doing? I'm just calling to see if Anthony's got his outfit picked out or if Keith's at home right now going through his drawers, putting it on his bed for him.
Yeah, is he going to lay out your outfit for you on your bed?
Yeah, and Keith will be at the bottom of the stairs while I walk down and that music plays.
Is he going to wash your...
While I walk down in slow motion.
Is he going to wash your... for you? Let's go to Dave. Dave, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
You're on the right track. Have her dad drop her off at your house. Keith can take some pictures. You can pin on the corsage. It'll be a beautiful, beautiful moment.
Oh, great.
I would assume you've
prom.
never gone. You didn't go to your prom, right, Aunt?
No, I didn't.
This should be kind of a prom moment.
This is like my prom.
She's a prom. She's a prom chick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. See those bosoms? She's a prom chick.
Why can't?
How can they go to a prom that they don't have ninth grade graduation?
Anthony in New York, what's up?
Thanks, man.
That was very funny. Hey, what's up? And you know what? I'm showing responsibility because I'm carefully choosing which phone call to go to.
Oh, really?
Jared wants to know about pink stocking. I'm not going to go to that phone call. That would not be right, Anthony.
Jared's a tool.
Anthony, what's up?
Anthony's third world baby should come from mastic.
He just went local for everybody on Long Island. There you go. Let's say hi to Derek on Long Island. Derek.
Yeah, I think you should take her to the Comac Motor Inn, jungle room. I hear they've updated it a little bit.
Yeah, get the jungle room at the Comac Motor Inn.
I don't think we'll be going to the CMI. Thank you.
Oh, you got the White Castle right there in case she gets hungry. I tell you, this is a perfect date right there.
It really is a perfect spot. Comac Motor Inn with White Castle right there, Anthony.
This is exactly
right there
what our listeners consider a good night out.
Yeah.
Everything they're saying, this is exactly what our listeners are into. CMI! Yeah, it's got the White Castle next door.
All right, we're running very, very late, so stand by if you're trying to get through to the show. We're just trying to help you out, Anthony. It's official. The date goes down tonight. Are we calling it a date officially?
No,
a girl like her, she wants to think she's going out on a date, Ant. Doesn't matter what the end result is. She wants to feel like she's going on a date.
It's all semantics. I don't know what you,
all right, what do you
call it.
What are you calling it?
I'm calling it going out. We're going out for a night.
So you can't even commit to anything.
Well,
just say you're going out on a date.
I'm not hopes up. I think
I'm
Anthony
not.
likes
No,
this
it's
girl.
not hopes up or anything. I'm not jumping the gun on anything. I'm being very.
Do you have butterflies?
No, I don't get butterflies going out with girls.
Jimmy, you think he has butterflies?
He's very nervous.
I think so.
He calls it a date, and she's calling it a make-it-a-wish event. Did I just say make it?
You said make it a wish, but it was so funny. It transcended your inept attempt at making the joke.
I'm make it a wish.
Make it a wish.
Shot.
Make it a wish, Norton.
You can tell Ant's a little, he's a little.
Because he's being a good boy. He's like Anthony's sitting very erect right now. Yeah. He's sitting back is straight.
Could you tell?
His little hands are sitting like he's on his best behavior. His posture is that of a good boy.
Is that it? Yeah, I am kind of sitting like a douche.
You have very good boy posture.
Yeah, there we go. I'll grab the edges of my podium here like I'm giving a speech.
When you pick her up, grind your teeth and complain about the media the whole time. How the Jews just won't leave you alone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Tomorrow's going to be the tough day. We're going to have to try to get some kind of info out of
there'll
them.
be a grilling, will there?
Oh, boy, will there.
Fantastic.
We're all going to have to be on our best behavior tomorrow. We're going to have to be focused.
Can't wait.
We're going to have to be focused to get this info out of him.
I'll bring a cameraman with me. That'll be good. Just videotape the whole thing and put it on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. When's your reality show going to start?
Oh, please.
Every hot couple needs a reality show. Should I call like E? What channel you want to be on? The Jill and Anthony reality show.
Yeah, it needs a catchy name though. Something with a shock jock and a traffic girl kind of a thing.
How about that?
Yeah, shock jock and traffic girl kind of a thing.
Shock jock and traffic. That could be a cool name for a morning show. Shock jock and traffic with you. All right, we got to take a break. 877-212-0-A. We don't have to give that phone number out, obviously, but you might as well write it down for another time. How's that? All right? Opie and Anthony. Got a busy morning on the Opie and Anthony show. Want to say good morning to Boston. We're heading up there for the River Rave. Can't wait. I used to love going to the River Rave.
Yeah.
We haven't been to one in a while. Well, they haven't done one in a while, but Filter and Stone Temple Pilots, a few other bands. If you're going to be in the area, the River Rave is going to be the place to be. Go to WBCN.com for all the info, okay?
Very psyched about that.
And Boston in general, very happy today. A fine no-hitter last night by John Lester. Here's the final out.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 9th inning. Glasgow strikes out. John Lester's thrown a no-hitter at Fenway. He no-hits the Kansas City Royals.
Goodness gracious.
Is it really a no-hitter if it was done against the Kansas City Royals?
Well, yeah. you got to give it to the guy.
Even their name sounds like it's AAA ball. The Kansas City Royals. Yuck. Congratulations to the Boston Red Sox. Why are you laughing over
just
there, Jimmy?
I just got a message. I should check because I saw Colin called. So Norton, Kansas City. And I was like, well, maybe he's downstairs, so I just wanted to hear it real quick. And I just got an abusive message because during the break, we did a live read for the Stress Factory, which is my home club in New Jersey. And Colin is like, really? Are they all theater acts? Because I said that Gallagher...
Oh, God damn, he had a bash
Gallagher
you.
and Wanda Sykes...
Colin rules.
David Tell.
And David Tell are theater acts. But they are. Colin didn't like that.
No, he did not.
Because guess who isn't a theater act?
Oh!
Yes, Colin, I have to say that Gallagher's a theater act.
You know what you're doing. What? He's going to be coming through that door any moment now because he lives very close.
You shut up! Shut up!
And he listens every morning.
Right now he's asleep. He's dressed like LaMotta when he flips the table over in Raging Bull. He's got a tank top and a pair of boxers and his awful legs. But yeah, I think Gallagher is he's a theater act. He sold a lot of tickets. Very famous.
All right.
I stand by it.
Ooh.
I won't be deterred.
By the likes of Colin Quinn.
By the likes of you, your negativity.
A very important date in history.
Yes.
We don't do this bit usually, but this is a good one. 1899. What happened on this date?
Wow, 1899. I would say, was something invented?
Ooh.
Yeah?
Maybe the first light bulb?
A filament?
A filament?
Let's see. 1899. Steve from Bayshore is saying Ant's 30th birthday. No, you son of a bitch.
No. Ant doesn't like those jokes anymore now that he's got Jill in his sights.
44.
First speeding ticket ever on this day.
Oh, really?
In 1899.
From my great-great-grandfather.
Right.
Old Speedy Cumia. In his Model T.
You want to guess how fast this guy was going in 1899 to get a speeding ticket? That's why we're doing this bit.
1899. I don't even think Were they driving around internal combustion engines back then? It was like some steam thing? Electric car?
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, let's see. Okay, it's a Prius. I would say
it was a New York City taxi driver, Jacob.
Mad Dog. It was Mad Dog Cumia.
Mad Dog Cumia, right? It was Jacob.
I got a speeding ticket. Overacting Biff.
Jacob German.
Jacob German.
Ticketed for speeding.
He was doing 12 and a 5.
12 miles an hour and a 5?
Yeah.
Did you look it up?
No. Is it?
Who's helping you with your knowledge?
All right, it might have.
How do you know that?
It might have zoomed past on.
All right, at least you can admit it.
Not instant feedback on
He
that.
cited for driving at the breakneck speed of 12 miles per hour on Lexington Avenue here in New York City.
Wow.
He was arrested and jailed for going 12 miles an hour.
Jesus. That's harsh.
That is, right?
5 mile an hour limit. Can't you walk 5 miles an hour?
Yeah.
You walk about 5 miles an hour, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, an electric car, though? That's,
you're buying into
odd
that?
back then. Was it?
No.
What was it?
Yeah, it was a battery-operated car.
Oh, it really was an electric car?
They've had, electric motors for a while.
But we didn't have electricity back then.
Yeah,
I know we did. That's just kind of...
When did Ben Franklin make his little, his sissy-ish error discovery?
1700s.
Oh, Jesus.
He was just flying a kite because he was a sissy.
He really was. Stockings.
And now we pretty much worship him like he's a god. He just wanted to fly his little kite.
Exactly. It's just a fruit throwing his little gay flag way up in the air so other fruits could see it.
Right.
Guys hiding behind the apple tree, exposing themselves.
Yeah, this was before chat rooms. This guy needed to get the attention of other sissies, so he's like, I'll put a kite up in the air
with a key on it.
Right.
with his key on it.
With his key on
Find
it.
the key. It goes to my front door.
That let them know that Ben the ankle grabber is available today.
How more obvious did he need to make it? Flying a sissy kite in the air. Next thing you know, he's a hero. He's like one of the greatest Americans ever.
He got zapped.
Did he really do that?
What?
That sounds like one of those George Washington's wooden teeth, or cutting down the cherry tree.
Well, he had wooden teeth. That was dentistry back then.
Did he? I thought they were ivory.
Oh,
whatever.
Like that's why wooden teeth is a rumor. I think that whole, I don't know, a key and the kite and lightning.
Who would make that up, though?
Yeah.
How did it happen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. What did it prove? Lightning was hitting stuff for years.
But not keys.
All right.
And good old Benjamin liked to get hit in the key stir.
Oh.
Bump. Let's say hi to Brian in Philly. Brian.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
Hey. Will Opie and Anthony be returning to the Philly airwaves? Stay tuned. What's up, Brian?
Awesome.
Yeah.
I couldn't help but wonder whether Anthony was going to have a strategically placed can of paint that Jill could knock over, and then he could take a picture to commemorate the day that Jill spilled the paint.
We're trying to find out if we can play that over here.
Yeah.
We have some very creepy audio that we need to replay today.
Yeah, it's
the day you spilled the paint.
The paint. It's some kind of PSA, I guess.
Yeah.
Some way, shape, or form on the dangers of child molesters.
Yes. What's up there, Than?
Sam is reinvestigating that audio to make sure it's friendly for this side.
Well, I'm sure we can play at least the...
There are parts.
Yeah,
there's plenty of good parts.
Mr. McGregor...
Mr. McGregor's a ghoul.
He's the pedo, and he spilled paint on a little boy.
And Mrs. McGregor is the blind idiot that invites children over the house so her husband can prey on them.
In the shed in the back while she's baking cookies and gossiping with all the other ladies in the neighborhood.
Oh, it's so creepy.
But when Mr. McGregor goes, the day you spilled the paint.
The paint. Yeah, why don't we clean you up a little? Oh, wait till you hear this. It's so nasty.
Was that a PSA? Is that what that is?
I don't know what it is. Yeah, some kind of a...
Well, yeah, because now, they throw you in jail for, they got to make it look like it's It's educational.
Yeah.
That's how they're getting around the law, in my humble opinion. Let's say hi to Glenn in Jersey as we wait for that audio to come into the studio.
Hey there, Glenn.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good, Glenn.
Righty.
I just have one piece of mature advice for Anthony's date tonight.
Okay.
There's one thing you want to make sure you do before you go out, and that's so you don't go out with a loaded gun. You got to take care of business. And,
Oh yeah.
And no shampoo in the hair.
Yeah. Because you know what? If you got like a beaker full of poison, it's very easy to spill it if it's up to the tippy top. You want a beaker that has some poison in it, of course, but you don't want it right to the tippy top.
I'll tell you.
I understand what Glenn's saying.
That has never been one of my problems.
All right, stop bragging.
I'm just
What's
saying.
wrong with you? Now you got this hot traffic vixen.
Just saying.
Enough with the bragging. You already admitted that you got a giant.
I didn't admit to anything.
That you got a giant piece.
It's all speculation on everyone else's part. I've never admitted to anything.
Jimmy,
please.
Yeah,
please. I don't see your slacks.
Oh God.
Christy in Boston, listening on BCA.
When he takes his pants off, it's still.
Hi there.
The impression is still there. He ruined the threads in the fabric. He damaged them.
A little known fact,
Terrible.
because of Anthony's giant piece, he actually invented acid wash jeans.
Oh?
Yeah.
It's actually like
there was a fading thing going on. People were like, "Wow, hey, wait, we can market this."
Great.
What his piece does to his jeans, it's the same thing that like a wire hanger does to a wet shirt. If you're hanging, just those awful marks in it.
It just ruins the shoulders.
Let's go to Christy in Boston. Chrissy.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Hey, can I hold on a second because I don't want this to go by. Spike W, a regular from New Hampshire, he writes, "The day you touch the," and it rhymes with paint. So there you go. Do a little work at home to figure out what the last word is. The day you touch the. Christy, what's up?
Hey, first of all, I want to tell you guys, when you're always complaining about them dumping you out on your home station, BCN does not dump half the stuff that you complain about.
BCN rocks.
And I'm also trying to figure out why would New York even be dumping half the stuff that you say. But anyways.
Because they're cowards, Christy.
Scared.
They're scaredy cats.
I know. Benjamin Franklin was actually a big scientist. He did lots of experiments, so he did do electrical experiments. And George Washington had both wooden teeth and wooden teeth with ivory gum lines and ivory teeth.
What do you do at parties besides stand there and try to find anyone to listen to?
Thanks so much.
Thank you very much. She's very smart. I mean, I don't.
Can you imagine how bad George Washington's breath was with wooden teeth and ivory
Wood in your
gums?
mouth.
Just
Well, maybe they're made out
fruit
of
particles
people or something
stuck
nice.
everywhere.
Oh.
What? I think they only started. I think they only invented making out like in the early 20th century.
It was all polite pecks on the cheek.
Yeah, absolutely. Why would you want to go into
Either that or they went straight to
a
it.
sewer mouth?
Why?
All the rest of the politicians back then called him G-Rock.
I'm looking over there and he's just
It's
ignoring.
terrible.
I always know when
I
Eroc's
was just ready to
annoyed.
blurt it out.
I always know when poor Eric's annoyed because I just see his dumb eyes and his nose pops up like the Ziggy cartoon.
Yeah,
He won't
from
say
behind his
anything behind
monitors.
the computer, yeah. Poor sweetie.
Oh, this is a very good question. Greg in Jersey. Greg?
Hey,
Yeah.
Anthony, when you take her out, you got to listen to Led Zeppelin 4, side 2.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Jill, isn't this great?
Yeah.
Make it sound like that's the place to be.
Yeah, and here's something. Take the advice and don't throw cashmere on.
No.
That's one for the Zeppelin fans out there. Let's say hi to Greg in Long Island. What's up with all the Gregs today? How are you, Greg?
Hey, Anthony, don't let these guys get to you. You just wear your gold thongs and you'll be fine.
You're going to wear your lucky gold thong?
Gold thong.
To keep your hitting streak alive? Oh, my God.
Did keep...
I like the fact that he just knew to bail on that one.
Yeah.
Did Key... forget it.
All right, where's the day you spilled the paint? Will we have it after the break? Yes. All right, we'll do a quick break, catch up a little bit on the Opie and Anthony Show, 877-212-ONA. How's everybody today? Wunderbar. You all right? That's good. See, I hear voices.
Oh, you're answering people back?
Yeah, they actually talk to the radio. We have a little thing. Me and the voices out there.
Oh, boy, great. You're going to get kooks that start. He is talking to me. I knew it.
I was walking through a emergency room yesterday.
You moonlighting as an ER doctor?
Well, I got two really quick stories. The reason I was at a hospital yesterday, not really that important. I'll tell you this much, everything is fine. But,
fell on a trophy?
Well...
Did you fall off a ladder and land on a light bulb?
I said we wouldn't talk.
Oh, I was just speculating. It's always that way. Love seeing those x-rays. Oops, how'd that get there?
Let's just put it this way. The reason I was in the hospital yesterday was for a loved one, and everything's fine. But this loved one, when they were transporting this person, her belongings were in one of those clear plastic bags. You know, when you go in the hospital, you got your stuff on you, and when they're taking all your stuff off and making sure you're all right, they put all your belongings in a plastic bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this person was moved to a couple different rooms in the hospital over there, right? So the belongings got misplaced. Are they in a closet of an old room? Are they still in the emergency room? So to make a long story short, I had to go in search of the belongings. And I actually had to go to the lost and found section of the hospital. And it wasn't there. And I'm like, look, I really need to find this. You know, there's a wallet, there's the credit cards, there's money, there's keys.
Did you say, what do you do with the jackets that people leave here? We keep them. Fast times.
Oh, God. You got me, man. I'm looking at you like, what? So I go to housekeeping / lost and found, and they got a few, plastic bags there with people's stuff in it. And I'm like, look, is there anywhere else I can look? Because I really need to find this. The person's a little nervous and really needs to know that, we found their stuff. So he takes me to this room. And they're like, well, this is the stuff that people never claimed. And most of the stuff's been here a while, but yeah, you never know. Maybe someone put it in here by accident.
Oh, no.
And stupid me, I'm like, all right, that's cool. And I start looking through these, plastic bags, looking to recognize this person's belongings.
Yeah.
And after the second, maybe third bag, when I saw bloody jeans, I went, oh, my God, dead people stuff.
Right.
I was looking at dead people stuff at a hospital yesterday.
Find anything good?
Dude, I was so creeped out. I'm like,
should have pilfered some stuff. They ain't gonna notice.
I was so creeped out. I'm like, oh, that's okay. I'll fill out a report and we'll figure something out. I wanted out of this room so fast. It was obviously dead people stuff. A lot of shoes.
Oh yeah, a lot of shoes.
And most people go into the hospital with their shoes. And if you're leaving,
you usually take those shoes with you.
And if you're leaving without your shoes, well, you're leaving out the back door.
Just a little tag on the toe. No need for shoes where you're going.
I'm like, it was just an innocent thing. Seriously, everything's fine. It was an innocent thing, and all of a sudden, I'm in a room looking at dead people's stuff.
Any good watches?
Dude, it was creepy, man. It was
Rolex?
It was a bunch of bins, and they were filled with people's plastic bags with their belongings in them.
Eek.
Yeah, and I'm stupid me. I'm like, yeah, well, these are the unclaimed stuff. It's been here a while. And I should have bing, light bulb.
Yeah, instantly.
And then the other thing, I'm walking through the emergency room, right? And I'm talking to this lady, wears housekeeping and all that. And I see a guy on a gurney with I'm in a war, wrap around his head.
His head's all wrapped up in gauze.
And all of a sudden, I look over and we have eye contact, and he's not in it. And I'm thinking, I must know this guy, right? Because it's kind of the local hospital. I'm like, it must be someone from the old days or something. No, it's a fan of the show.
Oh.
And I go over there. I'm like, hey. And he goes, oh, you guys do a great job every morning, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, why are you here? And he goes, I had a seizure last week. I got a tumor. They're removing it tomorrow. I'm like, well, you're going to be all right? He goes, yeah, it's one of those things. And he was talking to his wife, and he goes, hey, I just saw Opie. And I'm thinking his wife must be thinking, wow, we really got to get this tumor out of his head. Because he's now seeing people.
So Opie, I swear.
I don't think anyone was believing him. And then, we walked by him because now we came back the same way that we came in, and we saw him again. And now a doctor's really, talking about, the procedure and what's going to happen today. And all of a sudden, he's saying goodbye to me and stuff. And the doctor's looking at him like, oh my God, we got to get him in there. What is he doing? He's
just addressing people that are walking by.
Right.
Hey, good talking to you. You're walking by the room.
And unfortunately, the guy did not give me his name, but I just want to say I'm thinking about him today.
Hey, Godspeed.
It sounds like everything's going to be all right, but, he's got a big day today, so. And who knows, he might be listening to the show in the hospital as he waits. I don't know. And I wish you would have gave me your name. All right? Where were we? I don't know why we went down that road.
Anything else, you can get his possessions from that room tomorrow.
Oh, worst comes to worst.
It was creepy. Creepy.
I think we were going to go with the spilled paint thing.
Yeah, Mr. McGregor?
Mr. McGregor.
Yeah. All right. So you want to set this up, Ant?
Yeah. There's some kind of a PSA that was on the web. It involves Mr. McGregor, his wife, Mrs. McGregor, who takes in some of the neighborhood kids and watches them.
Right.
And then Mr. McGregor apparently acts inappropriately with the children. And it's kind of giving kids a heads up on what to look for and what to stay away from. And
yeah.
Mr. McGregor's a real ghoul, real creep.
My first problem is what parent would show their kid this type of video? Because it's so creepy. When I left the show yesterday, I was talking to my inner circle. They were like, "Wow, that was a creepy bit."
Yeah, it really was.
They're like, that was kind of creepy. And I was like, yeah, it was. But some of the things Mr. McGregor said are just out. They're just hilarious.
Damn it!
The
when is
day we
Cantaloupe gonna be good?
spilled the paint. In the summer, my friend.
Son of a...
You got another couple of weeks. All right, so Mr. McGregor, it starts off with the narrator. I think the narrator's the kid, right?
I think so, yeah.
And, just listen to the first clip and we'll stop it. We got major problems with the first clip right off the bat.
It's hard to talk about, but, well, here goes. See, my mom works, so Mom used to pay Mrs. McGregor to keep me at her house after school. There was a bunch of kids like me at her house every day. It was a neat place because Mrs. McGregor always had treats and stuff for us kids, and sometimes Mr. McGregor would come home early. We all liked him. We called him Mr. Mac, and sometimes he'd pick one special boy and take him out to his workshop.
Yes.
Good job for you today. Won't that be fun?
And there,
this stupid Mrs. McGregor.
And there's the enabler.
Oh, won't that be fun? No.
Lucky you.
It won't be fun.
As she's looking the other way the entire time. She knows
She's
about
got to know
her husband, but she likes the house she's in and likes the neighborhood and likes all the other ladies. And Mama's out there.
She's hoping he'll grow out of it or just stop.
Yeah. Oh, he'll be fine, I'm sure.
There are pedo teams. She's baking the cookies for the kids.
Yeah, she's bringing them in.
She's bringing them in.
And they have to pay. The parents are paying to have their children assaulted.
Yeah. I'll tell you my favorite part of that beginning is the background acting of Mr. McGregor walking.
Yeah.
Hi, kids. They're like, hi. They're all so happy to see Mac.
Oh, yeah.
Mac is home.
He's a nice guy. He picks a special child to go help him out in the shed.
And he's extremely happy, too.
Of course he is.
Sometimes he comes home early. Hi, kids.
It's like Anthony walking into a strip club on a Sunday night. Hey, girls.
Sunday night.
Hey, girls. Mr. McGregor's a bad boy.
Certainly is.
I think we need to acknowledge at this point that this is really creepy stuff.
Oh, yeah. Mr. McGregor is just a creep.
We are doing a bit of dark humor for everybody.
Ghoulish. Should be shot.
The wife just baking the cookies.
Yeah.
And all excited that the kids just happen to be at her house every day.
She looks out at the shed through the kitchen window as she's making cookies, and a single tear rolls down her cheek because she just knows what she's responsible for bringing this predator food.
She loses herself for a second as she glances out the window and then catches herself and wipes her hands on her apron and turns around with the cookies. Well,
cookies, kids.
Who wants cookies?
Cookies, kids. But she knows what's going on in that shed.
The shed of horror.
She won't let any of the kids go near the shed. She instinctively knows, like, I'm going to go out and see Mr. No, just stay here.
No, he's busy.
He's working.
He'll pick you one day.
And humans in general are all selfish, so I got to say it again. The only reason she's not telling the authorities, she loves the house, loves the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Loves maybe the golf club that she belongs to.
Of course.
You know, all the perks. She's thinking...
She don't want to give that up.
She's thinking, if I tell the authorities, now I got to live with my sister in Maine, in their basement or something. I have nothing else going for me.
Yeah.
You want the second clip?
More than I want to breathe.
All right, Mr. McGregor teaches the kid about woodworking.
He'd take me to his workshop in the garage and teach me woodworking. Sawing, hammering, and stuff. I like getting work from the other kids, you know. And Mr. Mack called me his #1 helper.
Slow and steady. That's the way, Jake.
I'd work hard and get hot. Sometimes I'd take my shirt off.
Let's take your shirt off.
Yes. Hey, take your shirt off.
We want... Hey, Hammer.
Hey, Hammer, take your shirt off.
We got to stop it when we hear like another part we really like. Take your shirt off.
When he's going, yeah, that's it, slow and steady. He's behind the young boy, and he's like helping him work the saw.
Yeah.
You know how you would do that?
Yeah.
Get around somebody.
I gotta
creep.
I gotta make a point here. John in New York, go ahead.
Hey.
Hey.
You realize that the true fans have paid for the show already. We already heard that.
Oh boy. It's not about you.
First of all, John, we rarely replay something like this. Secondly, you heard the audio, yes, but this is all brand new commentary today.
Oh, come on.
'Cause we all...
Jimmy, huge fan, Jimmy.
Thanks, John. Because we truly feel like we didn't do this whole bit justice yesterday.
It's just, you know what it is, too? The guy doesn't understand radio. I mean, 99% of the people just don't hear this.
Right.
Do you know how spoiled people are? Because every radio shows, and I do them on the road, they replay bits 3 times per show sometimes. Like you hear something at the 7 o'clock hour,
yep.
Then at the end of the 8 o'clock hour, then at the end of the 9 o'clock hour.
Right.
We almost never do that. Occasionally you bring it back.
And that guy's referring to the XM listeners.
Yeah.
I could take calls from XM listeners right now that did not hear this yesterday. Guaranteed. Back to Mr. McGregor as he's showing the boy how to woodwork.
How do you not want to hear this again?
Yeah. And picking up little pointers for his date with Jill.
Yeah. Oh, is that it? Yeah, why don't you take your shirt off?
We actually weren't even going to play this today, but someone referenced it by saying, are you going to spill paint on
the
Jill?
Paint. Yeah, the paint spilling is my favorite part.
And that got us a-thinking, so.
That's the way, Jake.
I'd work hard and get hot. Sometimes I'd take my shirt off.
Let's take your shirt off.
Let's take your shirt
Mr. Mack
off.
said, that's what a man does when he's working hard.
Yeah, we'll get you cleaned up.
And now he's like, he's toweling him down. He's just rubbing his chest with a washcloth.
As he has his left hand on the boy's shoulder.
On the young lad's shoulder.
Who?
Mr. Mack is a creep.
What are they called in Hollywood? The parents,
Stage mothers.
What stage mother have said to their to the casting agent? Yeah, I'll let you have my kid for this role.
Now casting 8-year-old boy molestable.
Right, because we'll turn you on to where these videos are, and we're looking at an old creepy guy who's I'm sure an actor too, but the young boy is truly getting his chest rubbed
by this old man.
By this old man with the guy having his left hand on his shoulder. It's too real. How bad do you want your kid to make it in Hollywood?
There has to be a certain way that they deal with that, like with the kid offset, like how they interact.
Yeah.
You know, it's okay. Thinking of violent scenes, I'm sure they probably have very silly interactions off the camera so the kid doesn't feel threatened.
Yeah.
I'm guessing, of course.
Yeah,
Right.
screw him. Let him be traumatized by just acting in a PSA.
That's right. He'll never make it as a star. Hey, aren't you the kid from the Mr. McGregor video?
That's me.
Whatever happened to you? That's what'll happen.
Well, here comes the line that I ended up saying about 10 to 12 times after the show yesterday.
Yeah.
Here we go. So now you got the boy. He's working so hard, he had to take his shirt off. You got Mr. McGregor toweling him down, making sure he's all dry from perspiration. and Mrs. McGregor just baking away in the main house. What is she doing?
She just has no clue, but she does.
She's probably watching Oprah or something.
just taking that look at the shed out of a peripheral vision, knowing the horror that's going on in there.
She's probably part of Oprah's book club. Wake up, dummy.
That's better.
One day I was painting this birdhouse I helped build.
Yep, that's really shaping up.
Thanks.
Here, let me help. Now you missed a spot right up there.
Oh, no. Mr. McGregor spilled paint on me. I mean, really spilled paint.
White paint.
All over me and my clothes.
Just take off your clothes. Go on, take them off. I'll help you clean up.
I'll help you clean up. I'll smash your head in and bury you in a shallow grave.
He's like Rory Calhoun from Motel Hell. That's what he reminds me of.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Sonny
Takes all
Ferrelli.
kinds of critters to make Farmer Vincent fritters.
Right. Sonny Ferrelli, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's happening? Hey, I'm an XM listener, and this is the first time I'm hearing this creepy bit.
Not only is Sonny Ferrelli an XM listener, he's a hardcore XM listener.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sonny, for proving my point today. You're a good boy.
What a clever ruse Mr. Mack used there.
Yeah.
He pointed at the birdhouse at a spot that he goes, you missed a spot.
Yeah.
And when the kid looked at the birdhouse, he tossed blue paint all over him.
Quickly picks up the can of paint and just dumps it on.
I accidentally spilt it all over you.
Oopsie.
That's his move. He was probably plotting it. Well, how can I get kids to take their clothes off?
Yeah.
I could spill paint on him. That's a good one.
Right. Let's say hi to Jeff in Jersey. Jeff?
Yellow.
Jeff writes, Jim should get tips. Mr. McGregor knows just what to do with his hands.
Oh, yeah.
Let's say hi to Dave in Hoboken. Dave?
Yeah, do you guys notice the beginning of the clip starts out with the music from a Caribbean cruise line?
Really?
Is that
it?
true? Hold on a minute. Stay on the
You gotta
line.
play it again.
Stay on the line for a second.
It's hard to talk about, but, well, here goes. See, I'm on work.
Yeah, a little bit. Very good,
Mr.
man.
Mack.
Thank you, sir.
Stupid Mrs. Mack with her cookies.
Let's say hi to John in New York. John, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
This sounds like a sequel to McMillan and Wife, a good TV show called McGregor and Wife. Every week she just sets him up with different scenarios so he could be with young boys.
Out in the shed.
Yeah, out in the shed. Well, what is she doing now? The laundry or something?
Oh, yeah.
Just peeking out of the cellar window? She's on her tippy toes.
Just looking up at that little cellar window, but you could see the corner of the shed through there.
Right.
She's looking, going, oh, what happened, Mac? What happened?
And the only thing she's hoping for is that, the kid comes back into the main house alive.
Yeah.
She's probably looking at that shed like, oh, please, not today.
Don't kill him.
Right.
Just don't kill him.
She's remembering back to when they first met, how handsome he was, and his sweater and their first date.
Yeah.
And then her mind fast forwards to their 3rd year of marriage where they had to leave that apartment complex that they loved because of accusations.
Because of suspicious activity.
We've got to move, honey. Oh, people are saying things. Oh, is he the worst?
I love these dumb freaking scenarios. This is kind of like the guy with the hooker.
There's always a story.
And he's in the bunny suit.
It's always a horrible story. Yeah, accusations were made.
They couldn't really prove anything, but the people were definitely very suspicious.
Yeah.
And Mr. McGregor just thought it was best to move on to another job opportunity.
And some father beat him up one time, and he just knew that they had to get out of town. He came with a swollen cheek. We have to move.
It was over a parking space.
Right.
Just has to lie to his wife all the time.
Basically, it was
she knows.
Basically, the guy's like, if you ever lay another hand on my boy,
I'll kill you, McGregor. I'll kill you.
Comes home.
Honey, we gotta move.
What?
What?
Well, why do we have to move, dear?
Got in a fight. People don't understand people like us. We just like helping children. Just make accusations that are totally off base. I know.
You want the next clip? Oh, God, yeah.
Please.
All right. So where are we at? He spilled the paint, and he's now taking the clothes off the boy.
Yeah.
Clumsy Mr. McGregor has had an accidental paint spill and is helping the lad clean up.
Yeah, good man.
So I did. I mean, I had paint all over me, so it made sense. But then something weird happened.
Now, I'm going to take a picture to remember the day we spilled the paint.
The day we spilled the paint. Yeah.
Stunt brain's all creeped out.
I'm going to take a picture.
What's wrong? Is this bringing back memories or something? What do you got going on over there?
He's admiring the technique.
Right.
It's creepy.
He couldn't say that any creepier. Right. The day we spilled the paint. Yeah, he's just all turned on.
He's got the
shaking with that camera.
Perf switch on high.
Yeah.
I love how he's just trying to keep it together, knowing that, knowing he's going to get another kid naked.
Yep.
I can't believe this is going to work again.
These kids are so stupid. Thank God for my enabling wife. Hasn't touched her in years.
But she's all right with it.
She's fine with it.
She's fine.
She's just wearing that apron all the time and wiping her hands on it. Right. Just trying to, subconsciously, just trying to get the dirt off her own hands. Because she knows that she's dirty.
Her fingers are chafed and raw.
Yeah.
Like people with OCD who wash too much.
Just has to I have to wash my hands again, child.
Just baking and bringing cookies to the holding pen where the other boys are.
All the kids are eating their cookies, laying on their side in the living room. Why don't you kids use the chairs? No, it's okay, Mrs. Mac. Ow.
She's actually staring out the window, just wringing her apron through her hands, and they're like, "What's wrong?" She's like, "Well, nothing." You know,
nothing. Every so often, she thinks she hears a weeping from the shed. This very low, just child crying, and then she's got to turn the music up louder.
And just relieved that he got away with another one without a murder. Jason in Carolina, what's up?
Hey, guys, not only did the poor kid get molested, but just imagine the beating he got when his mom saw the paint all over his clothes.
Mr. Max spilled it on me. Don't lie.
Yeah.
I suppose he spilt this red paint, too.
Yeah, exactly. Well, this is a very good point that needs to be said today. Joe in Jersey, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hey, buddy.
Just wanted to say, if the little dummy learned how to paint and was paint thoroughly, this would have never have happened.
Because he never would have missed that spot, you're saying.
There you go.
Yeah.
Got to
Good
blame
point,
him
sir.
in the end.
Let's take a picture to remember the day we spilt the paint.
Lisa in the Bronx. The Bronx.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good.
I listen to XM. I love you all. And subconsciously, I think I wore a blue sweater today because of this bit.
Yeah.
And not only that, I was going to visit my mom in the hospital, and I couldn't get out of the car because I had to listen.
Way to prioritize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick mom or pedo audio.
Did you have to go down to the room to get her possessions when you were done?
I hope at least it was a tough call.
Mother had a javelin in her head, but I couldn't get out of the car.
Right.
Mother's in the back seat with a javelin in her head waiting.
Both windows open.
Oh, this is a good question too.
You got to drive when you have a javelin.
Yeah, we got it. You got to understand, this guy, likes spilling paint on little boys. So let's go to Mike with that thought in our heads. Mike in Jersey, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey,
I want you guys to play out the scene. What happens every day that this guy goes into the hardware store and buys gallon after gallon of paint? How many coats can you give a room, man?
He just needs more paint. I need more paint.
You didn't know the local paint guy. He knows something's up, but he's never seen such great numbers. He's worked in the paint business his entire life, and he's like, oh wow, there's got to be something horrific going on. But look.
He's kind of eyeballing him weird as he's ringing him up. All right, here's another gallon, McGregor. Whatever you do, I don't know what you're doing with this. I don't want to know.
The guy at the paint store is re-upping all the time for blue paint. I need another 100 gallons of blue paint.
Yeah.
Pronto.
He's storing it.
Let's go
stockpiled.
And it's an awkward conversation because the guy goes, wow, you got a lot of things to paint. And McGregor just goes, yeah.
Yeah.
And he knows it's none of his business, so he just kind of sells.
Yeah, a lot.
Let's go to Jay in Mineola. Jay?
Saying that, like, all his neighbors, they never caught on to all these kids on the tool shed, but they were concerned about 300 birdhouses.
It's actually a good point. The neighbor's probably wondering why there's like 300 awfully painted birdhouses
all over in the trees everywhere.
Yeah, just in the yard. Yeah, they're just after he's done, he's just throwing the. Thank you, Jay.
Yeah.
And I think Jared in Cape Cod has a very good idea. Jared,
what's going on, guys? How we doing?
Good, man.
You guys got to work together like a fake indecent proposal trailer with that guy.
Well, remember
like the music kind of sounds like Sade in the beginning, anyway. That ordinary love song.
Well, remember we did this a while ago. This is the challenge. I don't know if we could do it or maybe the listeners could try. You take this audio and make it sound like it's a fun comedy. Remember they did that with in a few other movies and made it just sound like a feel-good movie when it was a horrific, a horrific movie back in the day. That's what we need to do. We should try to make this into like a fun comedy with Mr. McGregor and Mrs. McGregor.
Meet the McGregors.
Right, meet the McGregors.
Yeah, that would be it. Meet the McGregors. It's some bad music playing in the back. And then it's got to, the music's got to cut out.
Yeah.
He's got to say something funny.
Yeah.
Which is something tragic. And then the music kicks back in again.
And just use a lot of laugh tracks because, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to cut out that ominous music.
Yeah.
So you could, pump that up by just throwing some laughs behind that. Get some Peter Gabriel. Peter Gabriel's key. Salisbury Hill.
Steve from Bayshore. I need 17 gallons of paint, 5 brushes, a box of taffy, and some condoms.
Let's say hi to Al in Connecticut. Al.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey, how you doing, Al?
Boy, back in business. That Mr. McGregor's floor probably looks like a twister board.
The shed floor looks like a twister board. You think he just goes with blue paint every time, or you think he mixes it up?
No, he needs a new color because he has to paint over the blue house.
Yeah.
So he probably goes between blue and primer and red or whatever. It's because he can't have blue paint. They won't be able to see where the spot they missed.
Yeah.
Right.
You're
good.
Wow, I can't believe how fast I figured that out. How instinctive that was.
All right, back to the picture taking.
Here it happened.
Now, I'm going to take a picture to remember the day we spilled the paint.
I don't really want to.
Oh, it's okay, Jake. All the other boys do it. Look.
He had pictures of all the boys in daycare, and they were all naked. But that wasn't the worst.
There, now I'll help you clean up.
Now I'll help you clean up.
All right, we're all creeped out. Same clip with, let's go with number 2, all right? Okay. You start the music. We got to make this fun now.
So I did. I mean, I had paint all over me, so it made sense. But then something weird happened.
Now, I'm going to take a picture to remember the day we spilled the paint.
I don't really want to.
Hey, Jake, all the other boys do it. Look.
All the boys in daycare, and they were all naked. But that wasn't the
There, now I'll help you clean up.
Clean up.
Yeah, it almost works.
With his denture breath.
Oh, yeah. Help him clean up.
What a creep. Doesn't he have a digital camera? He's still in the Polaroid era?
He's a Polaroid.
Well, you can't bring these pictures to the local photomat.
And you don't want them on your computer.
Right.
I don't think McGregor has a computer.
This is perfect. This is the
He
perfect
just likes
camera.
the live.
Yeah, he likes the shoebox. He goes old school shoebox.
Oh, shoebox full of Polaroids. You think the wife ever stumbled upon those?
Hey, what's in this
And
box?
just looked and just put it down, put it back, went about her business, crying a little at first. Looking at their wedding picture.
But then searching out Oprah, because Oprah makes everything better.
She just knows what a monster her husband is. Does nothing about it.
Let's go to Tom in Chicago. Tom?
Hey, I was just wondering what kind of bird those houses were built for. Probably swallows.
Very good. Nice.
Or the cockatoo is a great bird.
Yeah,
Sure.
Well, here's
hopefully not the parrot.
All right, and finally, the end of our little story here.
Yeah, that feels good, doesn't it?
It didn't feel good.
Just a setup, of course. Mr. McGregor is cleaning up now.
Yeah, he's cleaning the young lad up, who is now nude in front of him, and he's cleaning him up. Ugh.
After he took the picture to remember the day
he spilled the paint.
Yeah, that feels good, doesn't it?
It didn't feel good. It felt gross. I always thought I know what to do in a tough spot, but when it was happening, well, I didn't do anything.
Your fault.
Wait, what happened? I missed something there. Hold on. What happened?
Oh, but when it was happening, well, I didn't do anything.
Oh my!
I tried to act like nothing happened. What happened to me? The pictures, the touching, he was wrong. It was not my fault. It's called sexual abuse.
Shame on
There you go. That was the reference that someone made as far as Ant's date with Jill Nicolini goes tonight.
Oh, is that how that started?
Yeah, they were wondering if
I'm
you're
supposed to pour paint on her shirt.
Well, they were wondering if you're gonna spill the paint on Jill tonight.
Now let's get you cleaned up. It's all creepy. Yeah. You're my number one girl. Oops. Look what I did. I spilt that chocolate martini on you. Hey, right here in the restaurant. Just take your clothes off. What a creep.
The best part about that Mr. McGregor audio, that's him trying to be as calm as possible.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, he was worked up into a frenzy.
Oh,
Forget about it. He could have popped that birdhouse on it. Dunk.
I'm sure that's been tried. Look inside the little bird.
Yes, look at him. I think he likes you.
Mark in Jersey, what's up?
What's up, boys?
What's up?
Hey, man, that guy playing McGregor, he needs an Academy Award or he's really a pedo in real life because he sounds way too real. That just gave me shivers up my spine.
Yeah, you know the director's sitting there like, wow, he did it on the first take again.
Yeah, take it down a notch.
It's like, no,
Hey, McGregor.
No, just all first one take McGregor. They call him
one take,
and the director's like, something's going on here. But you know what? We could be done with this in an hour instead of being here all day.
I think we need another for safety. Why don't we do another take?
We sound like Kramer.
That's right, Jerry. I only want white children, Jerry.
Kramer, leave the boy alone. All right, we're gonna step aside and continue after the break. We got other things to do today. We got to get back into the Anthony and Jill Nicolini thing.
I don't think there's anything to get back into. I think it is what it is.
Well, Colin Quinn raced over here, so we're going to get his...
Colin's here?
We're going to get his take on
that figures
this budding romance.
Jimmy.
And he did race over here, too. He probably left his house at 6:15
Yeah.
and ran 2 blocks.
Yeah, he'll be in studio in a second, and we'll...
Cricket legs.
We'll let him know what the paper's saying about Anthony Cumia and Jill Nicolini today.
I'm in the gossip column.
Yes, you are. for the people that are just tuning in today. We'll get into that after the break. Getting right back into it, Colin Quinn in studio.
He actually stopped by.
Yeah, really fast, before we get to Colin, could you put that up there again? We promised everyone where they could find the Mr. McGregor video. It's at vidmax.com. I believe we could link that on onaradio.com later today, so there you go.
It's up now.
Oh, it's up there now. That's right. Stuntbrain is like updating onaradio.com as we do the show, which we probably should have figured out, I don't know, a year ago.
Well, we see he's the stunt brain. He stepped in and used his stunt brain. I hate that name.
We like Coach Mike.
I like Coach Mike.
And he brought his whistle in today, and he's wearing the Boston Red Sox cap in honor of
the no-hitter.
In honor of the no-hitter. I wonder what cap he's going to be wearing tomorrow. That's the new bit.
How about Coach McGregor?
Coach McGregor?
McGregor's Birdhouse Company.
Now, we got to explain what happens with Colin Quinn. Colin lives very close to the radio station, and you wake up at 6 every morning?
By the way, I love the fact that Norton goes, he ran down here, he left like an hour ago, like as if he's Joe Rogan. You little wimp. Hey, he's not in shape like me, Jim Norton. Because I go on my treadmill in my building for 20 minutes a day.
Elliptical. I do elliptical for 35.
Exactly.
I do chest work.
Ooh, elliptical.
Yeah. And back and forth. And back and
like this, right, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Move those arms.
Special.
Move those arms. So Colin wakes up, you said like an old guy?
I wake up like an old man sometimes, and I just put on the radio, and if I hear you guys, if I hear something infuriating about me, or like in this case, Norton going, hey, these guys are theater acts.
Yeah.
He's what do they call it? Imprimatur.
Yeah.
On Gallagher, of all people. It's like, these guys are theater acts, and they work on a club. It's like, and he had like, if you could just replay it, the enthusiasm in his voice. He, God forbid, the most jaded bastard with us, his friends. Yeah, this guy. And with Gallagher, these guys are theater acts. I wish you had that. Well, of course you have it, kid.
Yeah, we'll find it.
Thank you.
We were doing a live read from Vinny's Club in New Brunswick, New Jersey.
Bubbling with enthusiasm.
Yeah, the Stress Factory.
Over Gallagher.
Yeah, we were naming some comedians, and Jimmy's like, these are all theater acts.
And first of all, he didn't ask you to pipe in. He was doing the promo. Save it for your own stuff.
Well, I was helping Vinny out.
You were not helping Vinny, and you were not helping Opie or Anthony. You don't help Opie or Anthony, the truth, in all these years. You hinder them and help yourself.
I was just, okay, that's fair enough.
Kind of accurate.
Colin occasionally does raise valid points.
But the other thing is, like, some days we're just doing our show, and it doesn't really bother Colin, and he might even say, nothing going on here, and he just goes about his life. But other days, something hits him, and he has to come down here and get on the radio. The Jill and Anthony thing, was that bothering you?
I just can't wait for the big date. It's going to be like, hold on. Translate for me. I meant no disrespect to you or your daughter. If you have me, you will either have a man, you will gain a radio DJ, or else you will have a widow. So you're with a girl.
Well, he made the gossip columns.
No, I never know a girl like this. You don't know a girl does Dancing Fridays? I don't know this girl. There's no girl in this village like this. He's in the gossip columns, huh?
Yeah,
What's he doing? Wearing like a jacket?
No picture or anything, but you were in the gossip column with the whole Jerry Seinfeld car thing.
That was the other time I came down furious.
Yeah. It says
Steve from Bayshore wanted to know.
But when he goes, I like Colin, but what's he doing? Remember that day?
Oh, yeah.
Like as if I was deliberately trying to get in good with Jerry by pushing his car.
Steve from Bayshore was wondering if you were going to be here in a little while, because it would have taken you some time to change Jason Alexander's oil in his.
What do you mean? What are we 12?
So Daily News,
lunchroom in junior high school.
Daily News rush. Yeah, it's you know what? Yes, it is.
Sometimes it's the inmates have taken over the asylum.
Something happened. We're older men at this point, but this whole Jill Nicolini thing has brought us right back to the cafeteria, sitting at the table, doing some gossiping.
Well, she is a hottie. I don't blame you.
Giving him advice on this date that's going to be happening.
I don't need or want from you people.
She's a Long Island broad.
Where from? Like Holbrook or something?
She's from
This
Long
is going to be
Island.
like the worst white trash. He's going to take it to Outback Steakhouse. And she's going to think, hey, that's pretty nice.
Take it Outback. That's a perfect date on Long Island.
Oh, God.
That means you got
Red Lobster.
That means you got some bucks in your pocket, my
Those
friend.
two are going to be tooling down Jericho Turnpike about 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
And she's like, are you going to talk about this tomorrow on the show? No, of course not.
course not.
The lady will have the coconut shrimp to start.
The all-you-can-eat shrimp.
Coconut shrimp.
We'll take one of those.
And a Coke, no ice.
Does she know about when she shows up at the house? Oh, I didn't know you were into Nazi regalia.
Yeah. Are you hiding all that stuff? Because there's potential to have her over tonight.
I wouldn't assume.
Ava Braun.
Yeah.
I wouldn't assume anything
Why?
like
You
that.
don't have...
No, not tonight. You got to get up early for the weather.
Yeah.
Anthony.
Traffic.
Now we
got
got
at 5 o'clock.
We got to sit you down and talk to you. You're not assuming that? It's not like you live in your parents' basement. That would be a weird move, because why would a girl, you would know what you're going to get if you're going to some dude's basement.
Right.
But you have a really nice house, so the excuse is, you want to take the tour of the house.
You're telling me how to make moves.
Because you said I don't want to assume.
I'm not assuming
You got to
anything.
get up at 5.
I'm not
There's
being
nothing sexual.
presumptuous.
Yeah, what?
Use
She's
the-
just like him. She's texting him in between traffic reports this morning.
Yeah, they are. They're too
And he's texting back.
They're too low rent. Long Island Wop.
I told him to get a Camaro.
Exactly.
Wouldn't that be perfect?
Exactly.
He wants a Camaro. Andy.
Exactly.
Camaro.
And they'll be out there, and they'll move to Centerport and think they're in the Hamptons.
Hey, that's my hometown. Hey,
Centerport.
hey. Wow, out of nowhere, you're making fun of my hometown.
I love talking about Long Island.
We're
you
a
know
bunch
that.
of clammers and a bunch of, good Catholic boys.
No, they moved to Hampton Bays, the Italians, I know.
Yeah, all right. So Rush...
This is luxurious living.
Rush and Malloy, Daily News gossip columnists, they write, it wasn't a publicity stunt when Mick Foley, a.k.a. Mankind, played Cupid during Opie and Anthony on K-Rock last week.
Oh.
The wrestler had just come from Channel 11 and noted that weather vixen, they got that wrong.
But she's traffic.
Traffic vixen, Jill Nicolini, was interested in Anthony Cumia. After some email flirting, the two are going out tonight.
Oh.
We have a rat among us.
Yeah.
And I had to make it
Why did I look right at
New
Jim
guy.
Norton right then? Because he looks like a pink-eyed rat. Not why. You should get pink. You should get pink-tinted.
I'm so happy that we all know you mean contact lenses, and yet you couldn't say it. Kinda
And
like
nobody
the
helped me out.
Shut up.
No,
Kind of like the inmates who are taking over the asylum. You think that one flew by
Okay,
before dumbbell?
just for that, I'm giving you.
Of course he did.
Just for that, I'm giving my new suggestion.
Yeah.
You guys should force Norton to every day wear whatever Hillary Clinton's pantsuit was the day before. I'll pay for
God,
them with clip-on earrings.
Funny you should mention that, because good old Stump Brain over here goes, did you see her latest pantsuit? She looks like, Captain Kangaroo, you said?
Yeah, she's wearing
Blue with white piping all the way around the top.
white piping.
White piping.
White.
That's what Anthony's gonna wear when, like, him and Jill buy like a little boat, like a tummy, and they're off the Sound. He's got like a nice jacket with white piping.
You know what amazes
As
me?
we pull into Huntington Harbor.
You know what amazes me about Colin? He knows a lot about Long Island.
Oh, of course he does.
It kind of creeps me out, man.
Yeah.
Creeps me out.
There's not much to know either. It's just that's what it is.
Stunt Brain
My
also...
cousin, what about Tim? It was in Shirley. His thug brother used to beat up my cousin.
Yeah, I know. We know that. That's why you come in here.
Kakama.
Stunt Brain also noticed what? The pantsuit was a little tighter than usual?
Yeah, it looks like she might be doing a little stress eating.
Yeah, huh? Just a bit.
I don't blame her. You ever see the media's like, oh yeah, and Hillary's still in the race. Not that we're one-sided.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You heard about the West Virginia senator, too, yesterday, right?
No, Bird,
right. Very good.
KKK.
Yeah, he's endorsing Obama. How bad are you that...
How bad is Hillary?
A former KKK member is, endorsing Obama.
The KKK guy.
He's like, I know what we said. I know he's going to bust my chops about this one at the meeting. But
Right.
But I ain't voting for no woman.
There's two things going on. He endorsed Obama a week after Hillary won the state by 41 points. So,
wow.
Yeah, former KKK guy. Isn't he the oldest senator, too, or something like that? He's in his 90s, I believe.
He's been in there the longest, I think.
Got a little something real fast here.
For those of you hungry for gossip, We've got an update on the Anthony Cumia-Jill Nicolini relationship story. Apparently, the late-breaking news is that the couple is going to have their first date tonight.
It'll be a fine evening of nice conversation, nice dinner, a few beverages.
No word yet on where the couple will be dining. I wonder if it'll be a boxed lunch.
Jesus.
Anthony's already made his appointment with New York's trendy hairstylist, John Sahag.
John's Hog, yes. They call it John's Hog.
It's one of these fancy joints in Manhattan.
If everything goes well tonight, there's even talk of a reality show in the works for the couple. We'll keep you updated as the Antholini romance unfolds.
Antholini. Are we going with Antholini?
Oh, that's funny.
I think we're going with
There's even talks of a reality show.
Hey, that's how they do it.
Oh, I know. It's all crap.
There you go.
That is funny.
Now all I want are these.
Stupid
This is
Sam.
all I want now.
Oh, that's great.
Antholini, is that what we're being called now?
Yeah, well, you know.
And where does she live? Like in those high rises on the Little Neck border? Those big buildings by Bayside.
This guy's going. Look at this guy. Colin's going way local.
Oh,
today.
yeah.
Way local.
I'm just trying to get an image of her living in one of those like semi-fake yacht club places. And she's like, it's really nice. They got a karaoke machine in the in the community room. And it's like, oh, good.
Colin paints quite a picture.
You got any advice for Anthony? He's a little nervous.
He's not nervous. Because the whole morning's been a giant block.
Yeah, exactly.
These
guys are the worst.
You guys are like, oh yeah, she'll come over. She's not coming over. The entire nation is watching.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, let's go.
All eyes on. He's like Tupac. All eyes on him. Nothing. I like that review was actually perfect. I go nothing. Exactly what it
I've
got.
been waiting for you to bomb because I'm still mad that you made fun of me.
Why? I made fun of Centerport.
Yeah.
Opie just had a mood swing.
Like you can't make fun of Centerport.
Right. No, there was something else in there.
Okay, all right, wait. How long
let's
into
go
the
back.
date
What?
if things start to get a lull?
Yeah.
How long before he shamelessly busts into his Dice impression? He starts to feel her losing interest a little bit. He's like, oh my God, she's gorgeous. I mean, she is beautiful. He's like, hey, yeah.
no.
You know, today we did this dumb thing with Dice. Oh, you do Dice? Yeah. Yeah, he starts doing it. She's cackling away in the car.
He'll order like Dice in the restaurant. Or like, and this is how Reagan would order fries.
All right, we got breaking news.
I would never.
Breaking news. The fine governor of New York State is hospitalized.
For what?
What the hell did he walk into?
LASIK surgery.
Jesus.
What did he walk into?
Well, you see, because he's blind.
Perfect.
Wow.
Perfect.
Yeah, I had to explain for the rest of the country, though.
Re-broke one of his shins.
Oh.
Well, I don't know.
There's the scene of the day tonight.
Hey, just show Long Island.
Boy, am I glad everybody was looking at the map.
Oh, it's kitty cam.
Hey, your girlfriend's got a
Look.
Wait a minute.
Hey,
That kitty's adorable.
Dude,
Please.
You better have a talk with her.
Oh.
She's petting a pussy on TV.
Oh.
It's a cat.
That's what?
Make Anthony do Dice ordering an Outback Steakhouse right now, please.
Hey, I need a bloomin' onion. I need a bloomin' onion here.
It's so horrible. You got to do what you got to do, man.
I would
One time, all the
never
time. Yes, you
break
will.
into any impression.
I like his angle though. When you know the relationship is slipping away from you, you're going to try anything. It's going to be impression date night.
I
Vince McMahon. And
think we have plenty.
Nice.
I think we have plenty to talk about. I think it'll go swimmingly.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be like this. And, I mean, we both know one thing. How about these hours? I mean, what time do you get up, Jill? Well, you know, I do makeup, so I get up at 4:45. I get up at 5 straight shot, right down to Southern State. 20 minutes, I'm there, door to door. Oh, that's great.
You think it's going to be an awful scheduled conversation?
No, of course
And they're both going to be totally interested in it. That's the worst part. Boy, it's not going to be forced. Straight shot, door to door.
Boy, you're really on top of that traffic thing. It's amazing.
You know,
But
every
coming
day.
back, that's where they kill you. It kills you.
Oh, sheesh.
Puddle of AIDS writes,
Is he the worst?
Ant got an airbrush license plate with palm trees and Anthony Hart's Jill written on it for his Mustang. Yeah, you need some kind of airbrush thing.
Yeah, he needs like the van with the.
Oh, the mural on the side of like a knight with a big battle axe.
I'm thinking
on the side of my Ford Econoline van.
I'm thinking a wolf howling at the moon.
Yeah, one of those. Like a Molly Hatchet album cover.
And on her side, she's like, "Why don't you put a beach with palm trees on my side?" It's like, all right.
Oh, this is good. So, Governor David Patterson was taken to the hospital after experiencing severe migraine symptoms.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
It's not from reading.
Then he realized that he went to put his hat on, but it was the microwave.
And he's had this in the past, and they're assuming he'll be okay.
Oh, I guess little migraines.
At least he handled the pressure good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let it be noted that Eric P. in Charlotte just writes, Colin is killing. And it all started with you. This is the reason you came in, because of him saying theater acts, right?
Yes.
We got the moment for you, Colin.
Let's hear him gush.
Yeah. Hey, let's talk about the Stress Factory. Wait, we got to do the whole commercial to get to the line?
That's just what was cut.
I don't know where it was, though.
Right at the end.
It was at the end?
Yeah, he pipes in unwanted.
I'm not giving Vinny a free effing commercial. Pay for him.
That's right.
Pay me. And David Tell will be at the... Oh, I think I set it up here, and then he went... let's try it here. 5th and 31st. We love this guy. He needs to do our show more often. David Tell will be at the Stress Factory May 30th and 31st. The Stress Factory Comedy Club in New Brunswick, New Jersey. Call 732-545-4242 or ha ha. That's right.
The sound of a laugh.
732-545-4242 or go to stressfactory.com to get more info and find out who's coming to the Stress Factory in the very near future.
These are all theater acts he's got. Gallagher, Attell, and
Amazing.
Sykes are all theater acts.
The Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey. They're all theater acts like you care.
The commercial is over.
You're seeing Colin's point now?
It's it's like he says Gallagher like it's Patrick Stewart in Macbeth. They're all theater acts. I mean, these guys do legitimate stuff.
I'm mad that you had to get out of bed and get your ass over here to do something that we should have noticed.
Should have picked up on that.
Yes.
But the other beauty is what's going to happen when Jill goes to Anthony, hey, the Stress Factory, I mean, you guys advertise, maybe you'd like to go there and see a shot. And she named some awful comic that Anthony's like, oh, no.
Oh, that I'd have to go see.
Up front. Yeah. Oh, it's going to be great.
You're like there.
She says, last time I was here, it was my friend's bachelorette party. We saw a theater act.
Yeah, it's going to be something like that.
I had to wear a raincoat.
It's going to be something like that, but Anthony's going to hang in there because she's that hot.
She is amazing.
And then all of a sudden it's like, I can't do this.
You think it's going to be like that?
She likes Yakov Smirnoff.
You think I'm going to... Yakov Smirnoff. I have to go to Branson. You think I'm going to sit there and have a hard time coming up with a conversation?
Oh, no. Yeah. I think you're going to bust it. Like Jimmy said, you're going to start doing Reagan. So can you imagine Reagan if you want a dessert out here?
Yeah.
Yes, I'll have the apple cobbler. Yes.
Hey, you want to walk around the Walt Whitman Wall?
Tomorrow she'll be on the news going, oh, sorry, that Ruby Tuesdays. I mean, really, it's...
Things work out. I'll take you to K Jewelers.
The Walt Whitman Wall, get an orange...
Orange Julius?
Yeah.
It is going to be a horrendous date.
He's already got it pegged as horrendous. Thank you.
Hey, I love
and Colin Quinn, that'll be the gossip column. Colin Quinn says the date will be horrendous.
Colin Quinn sitting alone at Iron Man, 2 seats away from Anthony Cumia and Jill Nicolini.
The latest Hollywood couple. He was lucky to see Antolini.
Long Island power couple.
Yeah, power couple.
Long Island power couple.
Yes.
Hey, Jill, I want to take you to Spencer Gifts. Get you a little something.
Spencer.
I want to get you a unicorn with your name emblazoned.
Emblazoned. I notice you don't have one of those nameplates yet.
She sits there with his father. He's got his T-shirt out in Smithtown. He's like, so you did air conditioning. He doesn't care for the radio. You did air conditioner, right?
It's a good trade.
Yeah.
That's a good trade.
Yeah, exactly.
I got something in common with you.
Taking the radio thing fall back on,
Yeah, you got something to fall back on. Always have a trade to fall back on.
Let me show you something in the Monte Carlo. I want to show you what they do.
Monte Carlo. Oh, Jesus.
Now, see the fan. Let me ask you about the fan. See the rotor blade? That's the key. I mean, I'm in there. I sleep in there. It's so cold sometimes on a hot day.
I want to bow to Colin today. Wow.
I don't see the
I think you're coming out of your depression. Something's going on with you.
Thing is,
going like this at
I'm
all.
about to go back in with his giant cantaloupe that he's not eating, Anthony, but he's like, I'm going to be healthy.
Because it sucks.
No, he really wants a nice cantaloupe.
It's like goddamn styrofoam.
Yeah.
You got to mix up the fruit a little. You're stuck on cantaloupe. It's not seasonal.
I like it.
It's not seasonal.
Have some of the strawberries.
I've had cantaloupe at other places, and it's been fine.
Well, tell Kenny to stop going to that place.
Stop going to that place.
Well, speaking of Kenny, he's coming in to do traffic and weather together on the 8th
good.
in about a minute here, even though it won't be the 8th. And Ty in Maryland, he goes, hey, Aunt, you should do Angry Vince, unhappy with your dinner, making them send it back.
Send it back?
Yeah, there's a
Take this back. You should be fired. You call this medium? You go look at this. I can't even see it. It's like a shoe leather. Take it back or you're fired.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Impressions all night.
What do you do?
That'll be wonderful.
She'll ask you to leave a message for one of her friends as one of the characters.
Wow.
Yes. Yes. My friend loves when you do this.
How
He'll be
long?
right on
How
it.
long before one of you is sporting the "I'm with stupid" T-shirt at the arrow?
What? No, they're gonna have they definitely have the matching Fila sweatshirts at some point this summer. Like someone to go out to Montauk, but they won't stay there because it's too expensive. But they'll go out for the night.
Day trip to Montauk.
He's like, "Hey, Gosman, voila! I didn't get the full order. You don't need the 12 cherry stone."
What is it? The velour sweat suit? You can't even call it sweatpants because
Yeah, the Valenti,
you have to have the top two. All right, we got to take a break. Colin Quinn, you promoting anything?
No, but I have to go now and go do my friend's short film across town.
What?
Some short film.
I thought we'd get another break out of you.
Well, I have to be there at 8:30. No, you won't.
I'll leave on a high note. You just
Hey, you
had
know what?
20 great minutes.
What's that? What do you play in the short film?
Oh, none of you a bartender.
His friend made him audition for it.
Really?
Oh, one more thing before we let Colin go. We could go a few more minutes. I didn't know we were losing Colin. Sharks from Philly, what's up?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey.
Hey, you think Ed's going to save the little memory setting on her seat so the next time he gets in, he goes, yeah, I kind of noticed that's what you liked, so I saved it for you.
Son of a... So when Seinfeld's car?
Yeah, just before she gets out, you push save.
Save.
On all the settings.
That'll work.
Huh?
We
did the airbrush.
Yeah, what music? Wait, what music is Anthony going to play when she gets in the car?
So that's an interesting question.
Ew, just about he's thinking about it. You're right. He is petrified.
Here's what he'll have on. He'll have the Who on, and she won't like that because she's younger. And
Right.
She'll put on a club music station, and you'll have to just.
I'll just drive the whole time with
that awkward nod of your head.
Playing.
Like they're into it.
This is good. I like
He'll
that.
try to split the difference and put on I don't know,
BLI.
Yeah. Oh, perfect.
Had to go local.
She doesn't like that.
Had to go local right there. They play some pop hits, some clubby hits,
She's trying to prove he's not a Guida. She's not a Guidette the whole night. He's trying to prove he's not like a rocker degenerate. But neither one of them is talking to neither one. She's like, no, I like all kinds of music. And it's like, no, you don't really.
Yeah, I like it a little bit of everything.
I think they can
Yeah,
I think they could do like an 80s hair band type. Maybe.
They can meet right
Little
there.
Warren. Little Warren.
I was thinking maybe
Maybe
some
some
Depeche
Poison.
Mode or something.
White Snake.
Depeche Mode. Now you're talking.
Because
Now
Yeah,
you're talking.
Depeche Mode.
Now
maybe
you're
some
talking.
New Order, just something he can justify in case the car gets pulled over by a cop who's a fan of the show. And she's like,
Yeah, instead of like some club song cranking.
Yeah.
Good point. See, Colin's got this figured out.
Oh,
man.
does he? Yeah. I sure hope not.
Yeah.
If it goes anything like Colin's picture of it goes, it's going to be a nightmare.
Yeah.
It's just, it's just another way to pass time until we die. What about when she goes to his house? There's like 6 Doberman pinchers and like all this Nazi paraphernalia.
Yeah. The front lawn is concrete.
Does he carry the piece when he's on the date?
I
I don't know. What should I wear tonight? The 380? It's nice and small.
Of course he's going to have a piece
Or
on
should
him.
I wear the 9mm?
Bring a knife or something.
A knife.
Yeah, the brass knuckles, something different.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Greg on Long Island before we say goodbye to Colin here.
Yeah, Anthony, did you inform Keith to make other sleeping arrangements for tonight?
Keith does not sleep over my house.
Oh, yeah. Look at you distancing yourself from that whole storyline.
Keith, because of his hours, when he's over my house, kind of supervising construction that's going on. He goes upstairs and naps in his own room on the other side of the house.
Yeah.
How many days before the Jimmy Jackson conversation?
You got to leave without another Jimmy Jackson story. That's not fair.
Man, it was
That's
like
not fair.
She's like, and you must have some hard childhood times too. Well, one time they took us to California to get away from who knows what, but I couldn't get away from myself. Anyway, there was this guy.
Couldn't get away from myself.
He had kind of like I don't want to call it a pony farm, but it was what it was.
His name was Jimmy Jackson.
You're going through all my conversations that I'm going to have.
That driving
I don't have anything to
fast
talk about.
was perfect.
Huh?
That getting up early and you shoot right in. That was perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, Southern State, you shoot right in, 20 minutes door to door.
Door to door.
Clear shot.
So which way do you take?
Yeah. What's going to be your opening line, do you think?
Opening line? What am I, a stand-up?
Hello, me lady.
He's going to say something referencing how many people are talking about this and she'll have no idea.
Yeah.
She's at a job. She's at work right now. She'll be like, what? And he'll be like, nothing. It's just, like a weird mood.
Nothing.
How great would it be after all this build-up? Anthony picks her up.
She's working.
Anthony picks her up and he goes, look, and the first thing she says is, look, we got to make this fast. I got to meet my boyfriend at, I got to meet my boyfriend at Spith.
And Ant will laugh he'll laugh like he knew it was a goof all along.
I know.
Poor Anthony.
Oh, no.
Okay, that could be the worst scenario you've painted.
There she is.
Oh,
You'd have to play it off.
I've been in that scenario.
Look at that.
She's not going to wear that top, is she?
I don't know.
She has so many nice clothes. That's not one of them. Ooh, look at that.
You don't like her top?
No, it looks like one of those Lane Bryant, overweight, single,
I like the boyfriend scenario, though.
Oh, that's so horrible.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, well, we can hang out a little bit, but I got to go.
He gets off at 11,
I just feel like-
He was very understanding about this whole thing that's been going on.
I'll say one last thing about this whole, Here's exactly why.
Totally misread it the whole time.
Oh, dude.
And she said to you, is your girlfriend cool with it? You'd have to go,
I'm
The voice is all high. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
It's fine.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Oh, God.
No, I'm not upset. No.
Then he drives the wrong way to like a cul-de-sac and he's got to re-pull in while her and her boyfriend are waving. He's like, all right, see you later.
It's awkward because he has to make a 3-point turn to get out of there. It's not a quick exit. It's just like...
I hit the curb. Because I'm so flustered.
You know what?
I'm going to kill myself if that happens.
Oh, God.
I'm laughing because it's bringing back memories.
I know, we all. Obviously, it's happened to all of us. None of us with the frequency it probably happened to Jim, but it's happened to all of us.
You mean this is a friend thing? Like I was supposed to know this?
Yeah, it's like, well, that should, well, it'll be enough material for the show.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you going to say we did? What are you going to tell him we did?
Nothing. I'll think of something.
Yeah, you'd play it off.
Yeah, you could
play off the pain.
You could get out now. But we're doing 60. Exactly.
And you're home by 11 and Keith's like, wow, you're home early. Yeah.
Keith is there waiting up for me. Get out of here.
He looks over his shoulder to see if there's a girl with him. No. Hey, what's up?
But
the next morning, all the Mexican day workers working on his house like, oh man, I thought you were going to do it last night, but nothing, huh? And they're like disappointed.
Colin, you rule, man. We got to take a break.
Take care,
Colin
guys.
Quinn.
Thanks.
Yes,
Don't be
thanks
a
for stopping by, Colin.
You stop by any time.
A little dose of reality from Colin.
Quick break, and then we're back with Club Soda Kenny doing traffic and weather together on the 8s. We're back. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The end of the day.
We got some, we got at least one, maybe two surprises left today.
Surprises?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Definitely one, maybe two. That's all I'm saying right now. Colin Quinn was a fine surprise this morning, right?
Funniest guys alive.
Always fun to have in, Colin.
I'm
It really
stalling
is.
because I'm trying to find Club Soda Kenny's music. Don't forget to go to what? virusvote.com. You want to tell them about that, Jimmy? Because I got a mouthful of eggs here.
It's like you're just letting everybody know who the comedians are that you want to see on Traveling Virus. Poor Bob Kelly is depressed about it. He's like, we were talking. He's like, dude, I don't want it. You know what? He's voting for us, dude. He's like, Bob, it's just letting everybody know which guys you're in.
We're just trying to have fun with it.
Yeah, Bob's all.
We're always about trying to do things a little different, and we had 2 very successful comedy tours. This summer, we weren't even going to do it, but the PNC dragged us back in, and we're fine with that. We were going to take a summer off, but they're like, no, man, you guys are really good business. I think they noticed the beer sales, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So they're like, come on, guys. So we're doing it again, and I think we might add a couple more dates. We're looking at possibly Buffalo, possibly Boston, and I think those 2 would be perfect. Yep. A nice short tour, 3 dates. I think that would be great for everybody. But you go to virusvote.com and vote for your favorite comedian or the 3 guys you really want to see this summer.
Bunch of guys listed. Also a few guys that haven't been on the tour before. I'm not listed because I'm on it, and I honestly...
How do you know?
I'm praying. My self-esteem couldn't handle not doing well in the voting. I just told Pete I can't handle it.
Really?
Yeah, I admitted it. I couldn't handle it because I just didn't want to know.
Yeah.
I'll show up.
Oh, who pays attention to that type of thing?
I would.
Everybody!
I know. I would if I was leading or losing.
And then if you were leading, then you start thinking in your head, well, obviously someone has some kind of spam program, and I'm not really leading.
Yeah, my low
just one
self-esteem.
psychotic fan that's putting me over the top.
You have some cool comics listed, though.
I'm hoping for Jim Jeffries.
Oh, I would love to see Jim.
I want to see Jim Jeffries. You know what? I don't know if it's possible, but Brewer's on the list. I would love to see him on the tour this summer. Nick DiPaolo. Then you start looking at all the names, and you're like, I want to see all these guys, so I should just shut my mouth. Yeah. All right. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Traffic and weather on the 8s with Club Soda Kenny.
Good morning, everyone.
Hi, Kenny. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks for asking. It's time now for the traffic and weather on the 8s with me, Club Soda Kenny, on the Opie and Anthony Show. Starting with traffic, New York City bridges and tunnels expect delays. Traffic is so bad that if you had a flat, you could change the tire without losing your place in line.
That's not good.
In Philly, traffic is so bad, a pedestrian is
Wait. Can you go back again?
Okay. What, New York City bridges?
No, Philly.
Oh. In Philly...
Oh, I'll tell you what. Go.
Okay. In Philly, traffic is so bad...
How bad is it?
It's so bad a pedestrian is someone in a hurry.
How did this turn into a vaudeville act?
We got a 5-joke pile up in the studio today.
Take my spare, please.
In L.A., the freeways have become insane asylums with turn signals.
Insane asylums with turn signals?
Wow, yeah. I like it, too. In Boston, traffic is so bad, the only way to change lanes is to buy the car next to you.
What are you doing? The formula was working.
I know. I loved the formula. The doom, gloom.
Here's what happened. Steve was writing them, and Kenny went, I have some I want to try this week.
Yeah. All of a sudden, he's feeling like he's contributing.
This is a little bit.
This is like when the Beatles said, all right, Ringo. We'll let you sing a song or two.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Why did the traffic light turn red?
Oh, no, he's not doing one of these.
Why?
Because it saw the other one changing.
Okay, terrific.
Okay.
I
can't even be party to this.
Anthony, I do such a terrific job with traffic.
Yeah.
Listeners have been emailing me with traffic-related questions.
Oh, okay.
A listener wrote in.
No one writes in.
Yeah, they emailed me.
Oh, okay.
When driving through fog, what should I use? Your car!
Why are you so happy?
He gets so excited at the punchlines, and no one else does.
I'm a simpleton. All right, another listener emailed me. How do you reduce the possibility of having an accident? You get too drunk to find your keys. All right, that's enough for traffic. Let me give you some weather.
Yeah.
All right? No one cares where it's going to be nice and sunny. So it's going to be raining in Baltimore, Cincinnati, Columbus, Dallas, Detroit, Philly, Pittsburgh, Seattle, and D.C. And speaking of rain, what did one raindrop say to the other raindrop?
I have the douche chills.
No, my plop is bigger than yours.
One sec. One sec.
And then Opie mentioned that the governor got hurt today.
Yeah. Well, not hurt. He was hospitalized with like severe migraines.
Well, it's his birthday today. Today, our New York State Governor David Paterson turns 54 years old.
Really?
Yeah. And you know why blind people don't go skydiving? It scares the dogs.
One sec.
You know what I don't understand?
Humor.
If blind people wear dark glasses, why don't deaf people wear earmuffs?
Oof.
I know I wish I had some on right now.
All right, here. This just in breaking traffic news. Mm-hmm. In Boston, there's an overturned vehicle at exit 17 on 128 North. The driver was ejected from the vehicle at 6:30 this morning, and his broken body smashed through the windshield and slid along the highway like a piece of gorgonzola on a cheese grater. Both lanes of traffic were jammed up until his inconsiderate broken body was airlifted out around 7:15 a.m. With any luck, the helicopter he's riding in will crash and he'll be put out of his misery. This has been Traffic and Weather on the 8s with me, Club Soda Kenny, on the Opie and Anthony Show. Thank you.
Any advice for Anthony? It's date night tonight. The big date is tonight with Jill Nicolini, and she's the traffic vixen over at Channel 11.
I wish you well.
Oh, thank you, Kenny.
That's it?
I wasn't prepared. You caught me off guard, and I can't think of anything CBS friendly to say.
You mean you were prepared for that last bit you just did?
Yeah.
Hey, he was practicing. Didn't you see him practicing for the last half hour?
That bit was
while Colin's off the cuff, just cha-ta-ta. Kenny's just reading.
Cha-ta-ta.
Kenny's just reading his lines.
Luca Brazzi delivered his written lines better.
All right. Well, thank you for letting me participate.
Of course.
But Anthony, have a beautiful date.
Oh, thank you, Kenny.
Yes. Is this one of our surprises? All right. Anthony's going out with traffic vixen Jill Nicolini today from Channel 11 here in New York City. On the phone, Jill's brother.
What?
Anthony.
Sir.
Hey. You're talking to Anthony.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Wait, turn down your radio, bro.
Yeah, who's this? Is it Anthony?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Good. So, you going on a date with my sister?
Yeah.
That's no problem.
Yeah, see? It's no problem. We're all paisan.
Hey, of course.
You know.
I'm sorry you didn't talk to my father. I heard he's in the shower. We were supposed to speak with you guys.
Yeah, we're trying to get Jill's
really?
father on the phone, yes.
How's Dad? Nice guy?
He's a nice guy, but he's a ball breaker sometimes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that. That Italian background.
What do the Nicolinis do for a living?
I'm a line striper. I paint the roads.
He paints the roads?
Very good. What about, don't you have another...
I got another sister.
Another sister.
Oh, look at that.
Hear that, Jimmy?
Yep. Italian girls never like me.
No?
Nah,
No?
I'm too Irish and pasty. They never go for me.
Yeah. And what does Pops do?
He works for the New York Post. He's a truck driver for the New York Post, delivers the papers.
All right. Working guys, Anthony. This is perfect for you.
That's what I did for many years. I was in construction. Come on. Out there on Long Island.
Any advice to Anthony?
Any advice?
Yeah.
Yeah, just treat her nice, open doors for her, pull out the chairs. You guys going out to eat?
I'm a perfect gentleman, Anthony.
You're a gentleman. That's it.
Exactly.
What's one thing Anthony needs to know about your sister?
She likes money. No, I'm joking.
Smart ass.
You know what? I think the whole family's has an investment in this thing tonight. They're sitting Jill down, talking to her like, "Hey, Jill, this is our opportunity." It's kind of like that whole Arthur scenario.
Think I want to hump newspapers my whole life?
Yeah, well, I don't. I'm getting old, Jill. Do the right thing for the family. What was the Arthur thing with what's her name and
Susan Johnson?
Yeah.
No.
How old are you, Anthony?
40 Flurf.
40 Flurf.
Oh.
No. What's her name? Liza Minnelli.
Yeah.
And
the father.
And the father was crying when she found out that it wasn't working out with Liza and Arthur.
She was comforting him.
Yeah, right.
I'm getting advice here. It says, wear a clean wife beater.
So,
don't punch her on the first date.
Jill's brother, are you guys happy she's going out with Anthony, or are you uncomfortable?
No, not at all. Like I said, treat her right. But that's 44 is pretty young. Most of our ex-boyfriends are in their 50s.
Hey, there you go. I'm a kid.
Wow, really?
Yeah, 44. I thought you were younger, though. 44.
Wow.
Well, everybody does because I act immature.
So, yeah, Steve was right. Steve said that she likes the older guys.
She just wants a guy she doesn't have to help out of the car.
Yeah.
I like the older guy. She's just dating them, so.
What's that?
She don't like the older guys. They just happen to fall for her. And, like I said, you might have more of a chance. You're younger,
Hey, look at that. See? Getting some inside information from Anthony.
And he's got to be funnier than any guy she's dated.
Yeah, of course.
She likes a good sense of humor.
Yeah. And I think we need Jill's father on the air.
Really? Yeah, you got it? You want his number? You want to call him, or did he call in?
All right, hold on the line. Thank you, Anthony. Jill Nicolini's brother checking in. I hear he's a fan of the show, too.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. All right.
Sounds very menacing. Even though he's being nice, he sounds menacing.
One wrong move, and oh, boy.
Yeah, pull a chair out. He's actually being very, very pleasant.
Yeah, exactly.
He's the type that would be very pleasant with a hammer in his hand.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, I have to do this. I have to bash your head in.
He's the type of brother you could be married with 4 kids, and he's still watching you. I'm still watching you. Greg, Long Island, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, buddy.
Listen, I just want to know how long it's going to be before Anthony is standing outside Jill's place holding a boombox over his head, playing In Your Eyes.
I always thought that movie was such trash.
It was hacked. That's a scene for the women. The guys thought it was just so needy.
What movie?
What's the Say Anything? Thank you. Yeah, he's outside her house with a boombox, and In Your Eyes by Peter Gabriel's playing. He's making his move.
Stand on the plastic runners when you go to her house. Runners on the carpet.
Yeah. All right, we got to take a break.
This is what she'll be singing when they ask where she's going to put that mace.
A lot of excitement. We all feel like we're dating Jill Nicolini.
Would you stop?
Who's not
just going out for the night to a restaurant to get something to eat?
Who's not checking out this show tomorrow to find out what happens tonight? Because it has been confirmed the date is tonight.
Not this high-pressure dating situation. It's 2 professional people going out and
stooping.
No, stop with that.
Stop with the stooping.
Anthony's going to kick your ass.
Which Anthony?
The brother. Not me. I'll just shoot you.
Great.
I hope you come in tomorrow doing the I'm in Love dance.
What is that?
A little light
dance you do.
Yeah, just
any dance.
Walks in the office. Hey guys, trying to be cool about it, but he's just the love is just taking over his whole soul. Hey guys, so what do we got planned for the show today?
What if just coincidentally,
that would ever
I got sick tomorrow? Like I woke up and didn't feel good and had to take the day off.
Yeah, all right.
No, I mean really.
It'd be like every other Wednesday.
Let me put it.
Yeah, I swung for the fences.
I like it, Jimmy. Let's put it this way. You're not here tomorrow. I feel sorry for you because then it's just Jimmy and I speculating.
Oh, I know. That's why.
Without you defending yourself. Actually, I hope you get sick and you're not here tomorrow because you won't be C-blocking us with our fun. Her father's in the shower. He has the hotline, so hopefully after the break we'll hear from Jill Nicolini's father.
Oh, my God.
Very long showers.
Yeah, huh? Opie and Anthony. You haven't dealt with a father in years, you just said, huh?
Yeah.
We're finishing up the Opie and Anthony show, this side of the show anyway. We got another surprise. And we might have another surprise after this one.
Mm-hmm.
Actually looking really good for the last surprise of the day. But first, ladies and gentlemen, it's Jill Nicolini's father. I just got nervous, and I'm not even dating
It's Mr. Nicolini. Be respectful, everybody.
Mr. Nicolini, how are you, sir?
How are you? Who is this?
Opie.
Opie, how are you? You can call me Mr. Nick. You can call me.
All right, Mr. Nick. I like that.
All right. Mr. Nick. So, how are you, sir?
I'm okay. And I hear you want to take my daughter out on a date.
Well, yeah, I figured just a nice dinner and some great conversation. She's a very fun girl, very funny, very pretty, of course. Cool. And, yeah, like to go out and just, hang out for the night.
Yeah, I wanted to talk this over with you a little bit. I heard you were a little obsessed with her boobs. Is that correct?
Actually, no, the rest...
Last year you were talking about them and stuff, and I got a little annoyed, and I was going to come to Huntington and say hello, but my daughter says, no, Dad, it's all fun. It's all fun.
Mr. Nick, what you've heard was probably Jimmy and Opie.
Don't blame me. I'm gay.
I'm Anthony, and I was being very respectful. I understand I'm Italian also, and understand how important family is, and I wouldn't disrespect you, your family, or your daughter in that way. So no, I was not the one that was commenting on parts of her body like that.
Right,
I wouldn't do that, sir.
I heard that my daughter says, Dad, no, leave it alone. It's all good. It's okay. Just don't bother with it. Yeah, but my friends are telling me that they're talking about your boobs on the radio station.
Mr. Nick, Opie here.
Opie.
I want to help you out a little, sir. Anthony, if you don't like his daughter's boobs, or you weren't the one that said that, what do you like about his daughter?
I already said she's a very fun girl. She's funny. She's got a great sense of humor. Very smart girl.
Uh-huh.
And I said she's very pretty.
Uh-huh.
Of course.
Very smart.
Yeah.
Now, who's taking her out tonight?
Me, sir, Anthony.
Anthony. I like the name Anthony. You know why? Because my father's Anthony, I'm Anthony, my son's Anthony, and my new grandson is Anthony.
See, a bunch of Anthonys. That's
I like you right off the bat, and also, you come from Long Island, Anthony.
I come from Long Island. I'm Italian, and
I saw pluses.
And I know how to treat a girl very nice. I'm a gentleman, sir.
That's what I like, because my daughter, she has to be treated like a princess.
Of course.
You don't like to open doors up. You have to hold doors, car doors, regular doors on houses, apartments, here, there. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I don't even have to be told to do that. I do that anyway.
You are a gentleman.
I try my best to be a gentleman, and you have nothing to worry about, sir.
That's what I want to hear. I have nothing to worry about, because over the years I've run into a lot of stooges. You know what I mean?
I don't doubt it. They're out there.
They're out there.
You know what they are? The Irish, sir.
Forget about it. All right, the Irish.
Hold on, Mr. Nick. I just want to look at who this is sitting in Anthony's seat.
Yeah.
I've never seen this guy before.
Hey, I'm talking to...
He's from Dublin.
Who's this guy that has the fear of God in his eyes?
I'm talking to Mr.
Anthony?
Nick.
Yes.
I want to say another thing to you. My daughter, she went out with all type of people, high rollers, billionaires, all the way down to people with no money at all. My daughter,
yeah,
actors, politicians, hockey players, and I just want to know, is this going to be safe? You taking my daughter out? I heard a lot of stories about Opie and Anthony.
Well, you know something, the on-air persona is a lot different than off the air. Yeah, we're considered shock jocks by some, and off the air though, I mean, where people say, "Oh, you kiss your mother with that mouth?" I go, "Yeah." I'm a very family-oriented guy. I I like making people happy, having fun. So I honestly, you have nothing to worry about, sir. I'll treat your daughter with the utmost respect.
Okay, because that's my baby. That's my youngest.
Oh, yeah.
And I got another question for you. Say you and my daughter start going out and this and that. I'd like to know a little bit about your ideas of a family. If you like a family, like you said you do, but I'm talking about your own family.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's been a dream of mine.
I like children. That's one of my first grandchild. I'm looking to have more grandchildren with my other kids. And
sure.
What do you think of? I'm just saying to you. What are you thinking of? I want to have more offspring, more grandchildren. What are you thinking of? Have you ever married my daughter?
Sir, I have a very big house, and nothing would do my heart better than to see a bunch of little kids running around and having fun, and having, of course, you over as a grandfather. Sure, I love children.
Anthony McGregor.
I imagine you have a pool, right?
Yes, the pool is going in this week, as a matter of fact.
Excellent, because on Channel 11, my nickname is the Speedo Man.
Uh-oh.
The Speedo Man, and also on, what's his name there in the Daily News who writes in the back there? Who's the guy that writes in the news, the TV section?
Hinkley
Adam Buckman?
Who?
Adam Buckman or
no.
Our friend, Richard.
Oh, Richard Huff?
Richard Huff.
That's it, Richie Huff. He calls me the Speedo Man.
The Speedo Man? Uh-oh.
I like to come over to the pool. I like to come out for a swim.
Well, you know something? Keith will be there probably on that day.
Oh, yeah.
And, he can let you in if I'm not there.
I want you there, man. I want to meet you.
Hey, you might want to ask Mr. Nick what the deal is with this guy Keith that spends a little time at Anthony's house.
Mr. Nick would understand. It's my security.
Okay.
You know, sometimes you need security guy.
Of course. A lot of times you need security.
Mr. Nick understands.
And every security guy needs his own room, right? Right, Mr. Nick?
Oh, yeah. He's got his own quarters.
It's security quarters. See, Mr. Nick understands these things. It's so nice to talk to a paisan.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Another question. A little pixie here. A little Jilly now. She could be high maintenance, my daughter. I just want you to know, if you ever was to start dating her, she could be a high maintenance girl.
No one could be as high maintenance as some of the girls I've been with in the past, sir.
Okay.
And I've
she's very fickle. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
She's very fickle. You're really selling her out over here.
I'm letting you know what's going on.
You let me know the deal?
Oh yeah.
She's a heartbreaker?
She's a little fickle, I can tell you that.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. But as far as the high maintenance, you got to, God, you've been through that. You know about high maintenance.
Yeah, so she likes what? expensive restaurants, nice cars, jewelry.
Flowers. She loves
flowers. Oh, it's good. Okay, see, some girls don't like flowers, but if she does, that's nice to know. Yes, thank you, Mr. Nick. You filled me in. You helped me out.
Too nosy. What do you drive? You don't mind me asking. I don't like asking questions, but I'm asking the one question.
Well, I have two vehicles. One is I have a Cadillac Escalade, and then the other one is a Shelby Mustang.
Ooh, nice. You got nice equipment because the caddy there sounds pretty good. One of the guys my daughter was going out with, the hockey player, Garth had one, Fred had one, another guy she was going out with, Marcus, they had
Jesus. Just run through the list. Why don't you?
Forget about it. I take this thing out, it hits the floor.
Jeez, Mr. Nick.
Now, what else I want to talk to you about while I'm here? You ever hear of F.H. Riley's?
Hey!
Yes, as a
Wait
matter
a
of
minute.
fact.
Now you got my attention, Mr. Nick. What do you know about F.H. Riley?
I want to ask you a little bit about it.
All right.
Yeah.
Fill me in. Could you fill me in?
Well, that's Opie's Brothers Restaurant.
Where is it, Ant?
Located in the heart of Huntington Village.
Village, correct.
What's the address, Ant?
I don't know. It's on
400 New York Avenue?
400, right. New York Avenue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we could go there afterwards for a drink.
Just say you might go there tonight.
We might go there tonight for a drink.
Thank you.
After we're done with dinner.
Thank you, Anthony. Here. Just take my wallet. Thank you, sir.
Right in the heart of Huntington. It's like down by Wall Street, Northern Boulevard, 110 in there, correct?
Yeah, it's right in there.
Yep.
All right. I heard a lot about it. All right. And
Yeah, nice place.
Who owns it?
Opie's brother. Opie's a silent partner, but he's not too silent about it.
You understand silent partner, right? Right,
yeah.
sir?
I love silent partners.
Yeah, no kidding.
I don't care how much you guys are making the wrap up or we're done sign. I'm not cutting Mr. Nick off. Somebody else do that.
When Mr. Nick's ready to hang up the phone, Mr. Nick will hang up the phone.
Yeah, we're almost done with our program today.
Excellent. I wanted to get it in. I wanted to get it under the wire here, and I did.
Well, Mr. Nick, I'm looking very forward to going out with Jilly, as you said, tonight.
She's a little pixie. She's a little pumpkin.
You're a little pumpkin. You're a little pixie. I'm looking very forward to going out to dinner with her tonight. And, we'll see what happens. She seems like a very nice girl. I think we'll have a fine evening.
Yes. I like what you said about babies, grandchildren, and offspring.
Oh, it's been a dream of mine. It's been a dream of mine. I just haven't found the right girl.
Okay, listen, you're going to cut me off now, I hope?
Yes, Mr. Nick, but it was wonderful talking to you, and I hope someday we can meet face to face.
Call him by his name, Speedo what?
The Speedo Man.
Speedo Man. I'll stick to Mr. Nick.
It's okay. Now listen, thank you very much for entertaining me, number one, and thank you for putting me on the air.
All right. No problem, sir.
My pleasure.
Have a nice day.
All right.
There goes Mr. Nicolini.
That's
Mr.
it.
Nick.
All right.
All right, man.
Bye, sir.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Hang up. Thank you.
All right, here's a couple things. First of all,
Jesus Christ.
First of all, Jill's going to
sweating.
Jill's going to be home by 10. Secondly, to E-Rock, start erasing all tapes of us talking about his daughter. I don't want any evidence whatsoever. Erase every single show that we talked about Jill. Just erase the entire show just to be on the safe side.
Oh, God, I just don't deal with fathers anymore. So I all of a sudden
You're older than most of them.
When all of a sudden I felt like I was back in junior high.
You know,
having to I'm just sitting there like, oh yes, sir.
You brought me back because when I met my girl's father for the first time, he looked at me and he went, "So why our daughter?"
Yeah.
And how do you answer that? Like, whoa,
well,
wow, this is heavy stuff. My God.
Gotta kind of just
go with it.
Yeah.
All right. This should be an interesting night for you.
I think I did well with the father, though.
He did. He was very easygoing. He was
It's perfect. His name's Anthony. His son's name's Anthony.
Everyone's Anthony. And he has Petey and Paul. This is Peter. He has Paulie. He has Paul and Petey.
Speedy.
His wife Marie.
Speedo Man's his father was named Anthony. Oh my God. You're in hell already.
And just buy the guy a lawnmower. He'll love you. Yeah, Italians love lawnmowers.
He can't wait to get in his Speedo and take a swim in your pool.
Oh, God.
Even if the relationship doesn't work out, he'll still be showing up at Anthony's house.
Because somewhere along the line, they become friends, even though the daughter's out of the picture.
So
did it hurt to hear all the people?
Am I after the hockey player or the Wall Street guy?
No, man.
Who am I following?
He just rattled them off.
God.
The one thing guys don't want to know anything about, but
Thank
he had
God
no
he
problem listing names and careers.
Jesus.
And
Thank God he said hockey player and not basketball player.
No, I don't think Mr. Nick would take kindly to a basketball player.
He mentioned Garth. That would be Garth Snow.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Played for the Islanders. Now, what is he officially? The GM of the Islanders? Something like that. He was the backup goalie for the Islanders for a while. Got some competition, my friend.
Do I? I'm Anthony, goddammit, from the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that. Yeah, we're in sync today, Jimmy. Let's get the F out of here. We got another surprise a little later today. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for listening. Bye,
man.
XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice.
Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. Wardrobe.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
What are you doing in death?
I've been hanging a lot with JFK, and he's the life of the party, let me tell you.
Why would he be the life of the party?
At the party, he's the one that goes around with the Doritos, and he fills his head with salsa.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Boom. Boom.
XM Satellite Radio, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Here we is.
The first half was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
Were you uncomfortable talking to Jill's father?
Be honest. Like I said, any father, talking to any father is like...
A little weird, right?
God. Oh, reminded me of... probably the last time I actually had to talk to a father like that was that crazy Lisa's father. That guy that yelled at me, called me my fine-feathered friend.
Oh, right. Because he knew that you were just...
Frank, his name was.
You knew
Frank.
you were just trying to get some action from his daughter, right? Something like that?
Well, no, we kind of went out the whole summer.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, I know why. Because you weren't like the type of guy that his daughter should be going out with.
Yeah, one of those
things. He didn't have
things.
money or a good job at the time.
Right. You know, I was a real catch. And then when the summer ended and she went to college, I went up to see her at college. She went to Quinnipiac College. So I had gone to the bar that my mother worked at and said, yeah, I'm going to be gone for the weekend. I'm going to see Lisa up at Quinnipiac. And she went, oh, okay. So then when Frank came in, because Frank used to go to this bar all the time also, she went, oh, yeah, well, Anthony's going to go up to see Lisa at school. So he unloads on me going, you're telling everybody that you're just going up there and staying with my daughter and blah, blah, blah. Shut up. So I just had to sit there. Yes, okay. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. Just cowering on the couch as some fucking douchebag is yelling at me.
You would handle it differently now.
Certainly would.
You would
fucking pull my hog out. Sit on the couch. Hi. How you doing there?
Yeah. Just throw hundreds at him until he shuts his mouth with your dick out.
Shut up.
Did you get the great visual when Jill Nicolini's father was talking about the fact that he's called Speedo Man and he wants to go for a swim in your pool?
That wasn't conjuring up any image I really want to keep in my head.
Yeah. Just coming over with his own beer and his Speedo on.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm here. What's up?
You got anything to eat?
You're here, huh? You got any gabagool?
Where's the gabagool?
Where's the gabagool? And
olive oil and a little bacadouche.
Bacadouche.
A little prosciutto.
How do you have a house without any gabagool?
Yeah. You dip it in the marinara.
I loved how the show ended with Jimmy and I saying the exact same thing.
I know.
I thought of Anthony just telling himself that as he's driving to pick her up.
Of course.
Like, hey.
Nervous.
That's who I am.
People had their mouths wide open just listening to that last phone call. Let's say hi to whoever this person is because there's no name. No name. What's up?
That must be me.
Yeah.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Anthony, of course you're used to holding doors open for your girlfriends. They usually can't reach the handle.
That's a damn good one.
There's a doozy.
Well, let's go to the Bronx. It's Chris. What's up, Chris?
What's up, boys? There are two things here. One, when is Mr. Speedo going to meet Mr. Pedo? And two, Anthony's a little misunderstood. He did say he had, dreams of children. He never said they were nightmares.
See? Yeah, I kind of kept that out. That's I dream about it.
Yeah.
Well.
God, everyone that knows the radio show, they were like, we understand it. I do the same thing.
Well,
completely changed my whole
thought
on kids and everything if it meant, getting a little peace.
I'm just, I'm being a gentleman.
No, what's great about this bit, too?
It's my life.
Oh, yeah.
This is my life.
This bit, also known as Anthony's life.
It's my real life life.
Good point, sir. Good point. Anthony's so freaking private, and it's like
yeah, I know.
He's just exposed to everyone at this point.
Yep.
Exposed to everyone. What are you laughing at, Jimmy?
Just the fact that Anthony is a private guy.
Yeah.
He's such a private guy.
Certain things I'm fine with talking about. Like relationship stuff, though. I usually don't until, way later, and then it's a hindsight story of awfulness and things like that. But, in the moment, I just don't talk about that shit.
I don't even think you're in agreement. I think you got kind of swept along into this whole thing. And it's too late to go, wait, guys, this is making me a little uncomfortable.
No, I think
the tsunami just took you away.
I think it's great.
Yeah.
I think mankind there could have maybe told me off the air.
No kidding.
It's like, thanks, man.
Jesse in Jersey.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, Aunt, when you meet Joe's mom, you're going to bring her a box of wine? And maybe I'll take her home?
Box of wine.
I want a box of wine.
No.
The best is going to be at the end of the night when Anthony goes for the kiss. He's not sure to go for the cheek or whatever. Okay. And he goes for the lips, and she turns and gives him the cheek. Okay. She does the air kiss.
Oh.
Why do you have to do that?
And learn from me. Don't assume that, that that's cool enough where you could, order a bikini teeny in front of him because it just tastes better.
Oh.
You saw the ingredients, and it's like, yeah, I know the name is, kind of faggy, but look at all the goodness they got in this drink.
No, I'll just be,
just go right
Shiraz
for
or something. A nice wine.
Go right for the PBR or something.
PBR.
Just go completely the other way.
I'm going with a fine wine. Try the wine. That's what I'm doing.
We might have another surprise, talking about looking at your radio and having your mouth wide open.
Oh, really?
We might have another one of those moments today.
Yeah, I'm going to have a nice little fine wine, I think. That's that's the direction I'm headed in there as far as the beverage goes.
I hope that she orders a beer in the can after you order your wine.
I don't think where I go offers beer in the can like that.
No?
No. Going to a very nice place.
So when she realizes there's no beer in the can, she'll just take one out of her purse.
You don't mind if I smuggle this in?
Want one?
Yeah, if you want one, I got another one in here. They're getting warm.
People who are giving you gun advice. Max in Dallas. Max.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, I got some accoutrement suggestions for you.
Yes?
I think you should wear the 380 under your arm and the howitzer in your pants.
Thank you. That's wonderful. No, I don't think I'll be strapped this evening, as they say. Strapped.
No.
Yeah, I'll leave the armaments at home.
No, you should. You should have the gun, but leave it in your lap the whole time, like a constant menace.
Hold it in my hand.
Yeah, like wave
as
it
I'm driving. Wave it, point to her with it.
Yeah.
So you know what a lot of people say.
This just in, the Chinese nuclear weapons site was buried in the earthquake. That's just good.
That's good.
That's wonderful.
There is stuff going on over there that we'll just never know about.
Well, they're admitting to what, 75,000 dead. That number is way, way low.
Yeah.
Way low. It's got to be hundreds of thousands of people are dead. And did you hear what happened yesterday? They had a moment of silence. Something like 3 billion people all at the same time stopped doing what they're doing in China.
Wow.
To honor the dead. They said something like a quarter of the Earth's population stopped what they were doing yesterday.
Really?
To acknowledge the victims of the earthquake.
Do you know how many people...
Putting lead paint on stuff? Pretty much what they stopped doing.
Do you know how many people probably laid there with their chests crushed with, rubble?
The breathing thing gets Jimmy every time.
But trying to breathe, and they just slowly ran out of oxygen with their arms and, chest pinned. Picture yourself in a coffin but pinned like that.
Oh, that's awful.
And it took them hours and hours and hours to die.
It would just be the best thing to torture Jimmy, because all you'd have to do is put him in something really small, confined spot where he'd have trouble breathing.
Could we do a puppy pileup?
I wouldn't mind that.
He would just be great.
Not with
guys.
Oh
my goodness!
And you're gonna film this thing.
Oh my goodness!
Unreal. Why are you gonna
look who's here?
You're gonna film this thing.
No, I'm not gonna film.
Wait, let me get me now.
This is the last surprise of the day. Everyone, mouths will be wide open.
Me.
Andrew Dice Clay.
I don't care, but I'm just saying.
You could film Sam filming you. See, now they're filming each other.
They're filming each other. That's cute.
I just like getting a little.
Aren't we supposed to Aren't we supposed to fight?
In a minute.
How?
Wait, we gotta say hello first. Watch how we do that.
How do we say hello?
Watch this. Watch what I do.
A hug?
No, wait. Look at that. Look at that.
Do I look behind me?
No, look at me.
Oh, good. Hey, how are you?
All right.
A little camera.
Yes, you do. In studio, Andrew Clay.
Andrew, how are you, Andrew?
Over here. Over here.
How you been?
Good?
Good?
I do that. All right, now I can shut it. You gotta hug Kenny, too.
Oh, yeah, Kenny.
Hugging Kenny.
Hi, Dice. Fucking Kenny.
That's the first time you've seen Kenny in how long?
3-4 years.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in 4 years.
No.
Jimmy saw
God
you.
damn, how
Jimmy
long?
had lunch with you yesterday.
What do you want me to say?
Yeah, that's good. Don't matter. No matter.
All right, I'll shut this for now. You got to see what it looks like, though.
That's a good camera.
Dice, right off the bat, I noticed you lost weight there, my friend. What's that about?
I don't know.
You're in the cage?
That's right.
See?
I'm in the cage.
In the
You hear
cage.
that, boys? In the cage. Pays off. That would have been a whole issue. All right, let me shut this for a little.
Do we shut our camera off, too?
No, you don't have to. How am I going to do what I got to do?
I don't know.
Oh, just waking up.
Yeah, huh?
All right.
So how you doing?
It feels like a court case.
Doesn't it? I know.
You know what I mean?
Everybody's like, a court case. Are all the lawyers here? Are all the attorneys here?
Yeah.
All the attorneys present?
Club
hate
Soda
that.
Kenny, who worked for you for forever.
Yeah, he knows I don't like nobody behind me.
Oh. So
Especially him.
I didn't know he was working up here till last night.
Seriously?
Yeah. You know, Norton, I got to start by these proceedings by saying, of course, no matter what goes on up here,
right,
good or bad,
right,
Norton's to blame.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because we had a nice talk yesterday afternoon,
and he said you need to stop by, and you were man enough to stop by, which I think is really, really cool, actually. I don't even know where to begin, to be honest with you.
Well, did you just get here?
Yeah.
How many minutes ago?
Like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, we figured it would be
We did
better.
the other thing.
We did the other thing, but we figured it would
Do
be...
the other thing there.
And then we come here for this thing.
We figured it would be better over here because we could go long form instead of like, oh, well, we're having a moment
it is
here,
cool
but we got
it is relaxed.
we got to
like you
fit the
said.
commercials in. What happened was Jimmy got you for the HBO show he's doing.
Yeah.
And-
Very exciting, by the way.
And
Down and dirty.
and finally,
Sure.
yesterday on the way home, I talked to Jimmy. I'm like,
That was the only part that bothered me, though.
What?
You know that, Anthony.
What?
by the
What?
way. The filth part of the HBO show.
Oh,
They're
yeah?
making me do some of the off-color stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That bothers
I
you?
got to go back to that.
Yeah, he tried a clean set. It wasn't very good.
Oh, shit.
No, that's an exciting concept, though, don't you think? I mean, before we talk about anything.
Yeah. Like, what, doing clean sets?
No, the whole idea of the show.
Yeah, hell
Do
yeah.
you know about it?
I've heard something about it.
All right. You know what? This is why I don't talk to you.
It's one of Jimmy's things.
No, Eddie, if you're not involved in it, you don't care. That's what it is with him.
But
always.
Anthony's
I'm in a whole new world right now.
I know. You've been through it. I know.
Oh,
yeah.
Single now, Dice. So, you know.
You allowed to talk about it?
Now
yet?
it's just, I
10
talk
years
about
already?
everything.
No,
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, now I'm single. I'm single from that.
Oh, you mean you went
The
through another
girlfriend.
one?
Yeah, not a marriage or anything.
No, yeah,
never do that
everybody
twice.
does that.
Yeah. So I was going out with that girl for, you met her.
You become bulletproof on those things.
8 years.
After a while.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean, I don't know about you, but if I break up with somebody at 9, I don't mind going with somebody by 9:10. It's just what I become. I don't even understand it myself.
Yeah, there's no...
all my ex-girlfriends, they go, how can you go with somebody else, so quickly? I go, because we're done over here. What am I waiting for? Because, women have the thing about, like, they go through a whole period of, they don't want to know from guys for a while.
Yeah.
And then they just start putting it out there again. Like after a year, what is the wait for? What does the wait mean, even? Proving you like the other person?
I think it's a good thing for most girls because it keeps the guys from killing them. You know, if the guy finds out the next day
but
she's
the
out
guy
fucking...
moves on. Guys have a way of just moving on quick. I mean, really, just fucking quick.
Yeah. Girls have the potential to, though. Girl could be out that night. She's just got to be at a bar and it's over, Johnny.
Yeah, but that's...
But they have that emotional thing just going like...
It's a different kind of girl.
Yeah.
That's not the girl you went with for 8 years.
No. That was, 8 years. Long relationship. But now I'm out of that. So now, I'm on the prowl.
You hear?
Oh, yeah. This is
the proceedings.
more fun than I thought already.
Well,
the proceedings.
Nah, it's not, we don't want it to be like that. But
no, I don't want it to be like that.
After the show yesterday, I go, Jimmy. I think it's cool you got dice and all that, but we still have issues. And Jimmy
so
and I
this
walked
is more
home.
therapy than anything else.
I don't know what it's going to be, but Jimmy and I talked all the way on the way home. Like, you put me in a tough spot because we were all friends back in the day, and then something happened that
back in
to
the
this
day, it
day
really makes it sound like a long time ago.
Well, dude, I haven't seen you in 4 years. Easily, maybe longer.
Yeah, but back in the day sounds
Back
like
in the
you're
day.
110.
Back in the day is a long time.
That's like the 80s
Like
back
the old
in the
mustache
day.
Pete's back in the day.
Well, when you go from being close and having phone conversations every day to
nothing.
To nothing. So I go, Jimmy, I said this for Jimmy. I go, look, I'll be all right either way, but if you're doing this HBO show, there's issues with dice because it's not going to be fair to Jimmy because the fans are going to be a little weirded out by the whole thing. I'm not saying they would boo or anything. I didn't want to go down that road, and I told Jimmy, and Jimmy knows that. I go, but there might be a weird atmosphere when you guys are taping this HBO thing, and let's see if we can work something out.
And me and Opie talked on the way home, and I was like, you know what? Because I've been going through something with my relationship falling apart. I'm like, I really am a dummy. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, there was a lot of back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I mean, it was a lot of it. And I'm so stupid. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I forgot about the stuff that was said on both sides. And so Andrew and I talked yesterday, and I'm like, yeah,
I didn't take it lightly what he was saying.
Yeah,
you know, I mean, I might be, not very hardcore right now.
I believe Jimmy when he said that you were having some serious moments at.
It was like a real nice talk. We spent a few hours together at the Brooklyn Diner, and it was like it was nice, man.
Yeah.
You have a $40 pot pie?
Yeah, it was very
fucking
expensive.
place.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, a lot of this is the fun part. A lot of whatever you said in retaliation to whatever I said,
right?
I can't really attack you on because I didn't hear it.
Right.
See, that's the beauty of not having a radio show and not being hired anywhere.
Right.
Because I'm not listening.
Yeah.
It's that simple. I would hear that you said things, but I don't have quotes for you.
Right.
So I lose on that end.
Well, I got a million of them.
No, I know that. But so do I, because you know how I get.
I don't know.
But the one thing, and I'm not even going to say what it is.
What?
The one thing I do want to bring up that we spoke about was something that was said on Howard's show, but it was not about you, and it wasn't something. No, it wasn't something. It's nothing. It's not like where I ever go, which is something even Kenny would vouch for.
Well, let me.
And you know what it is, and I don't even want to say it here because I don't do that stuff.
But
That's
I do
am.
got to bring it up because I do have to say one thing, like. I take my shots. You obviously take your shots, and in a way, I understand the overall picture in the game. Like when some of the stuff Howard says, I was like, well, of course he's going to say that type of stuff because we say the same shit to him, right?
No, but this is. Let me just say this.
The whole dead dad stuff is like completely unacceptable, and a lot of people felt like you were involved with that when Howard was saying some crazy shit about.
You know what? Number one, if I did say
my dead dad,
if I did say it, I would. I'd probably sit here and apologize that I was crazy and at the moment said
a lot of people perceived that you were like right in there with that whole material.
No,
I'm just
I was angry because I know what I was yelling about on that show about you, but that's not where I go. It's not where I ever go, and it's just not. It's just not who I am. I'll say filthy things. I'll attack you personally, but never ever do I go there.
Right.
It's just not who I am, and you would know that. just from all the conversations we had through the years.
Right.
You know, so...
Well, we got the audio clip. We could...
You know what? If you wanted to play it, I really don't care because...
I'm curious to see how it was now. E-Rock, did you listen to it?
Oh, stupid E-Rock.
I don't know if we play it could get weird.
Yeah, you know what? Don't even play it. Because and the reason I don't want you to play it is more for you than for me because that's a subject. It's a
bad one.
I know what you went through, you know, which is not why I was ever angry at you. I mean, that was a time I really wanted to talk to you. I don't know why we didn't talk. I was trying to, but I just can't even imagine going through something like that. So I know you had to be just somewhere in space.
Right.
And, you know, I would tell Pete, you know, that when Opie gets a chance, have him just call me. I just want to give my condolences.
Why didn't you
for
call
that.
me personally, though?
I tried to call
called
you.
all the time.
I didn't have a number to get you at that time, and I kept telling Pete this.
You might have had my old number.
Yeah,
because I was out of that situation.
But it's just something I don't make fun of.
Let me go back because
even when
hold on, Dice. Let me go back.
You could go back.
I could set you up a little bit. No, I'm not.
Okay.
This is just to set the table for everybody. When my dad died, the biggest flower display at the funeral home was from Mr. Andrew Dice Clay. It was amazing. It was amazing. I'm not a flower guy, but when it was like, holy shit, look what Dice sent. Amazing. And then what happened with me, like, you know, I've talked about it a little bit on the air, but I was completely devastated when my dad died. Completely. And you always think in the back of your head, how you gonna feel when you lose a parent? You can't prepare for it, is all I'm saying. And I shut completely down, and I stopped talking to everybody. And somewhere along the line, I think you got insulted by that. That's the only thing I can figure out.
No insult. It was never... Because what went on between us has nothing to do with that. That's...
All right,
look,
because
you're in, forget it. That's why I'm not doing any jokes. That's why I'm not fucking around here.
But listen. The other thing is, my dad died 3 days after we signed with XM, and we went on a promotional tour literally 2 weeks after my dad died. Started on the radio literally a month and a half. And I got word you wanted to talk to me before we went back on the air.
Yeah,
we just assumed that we were going to pick up where we left off with the great stuff at NEW.
As mad as I might be about something else, that has nothing to do with it. So, you know, being angry at a friend is being angry at a friend. That's how it is.
Right.
Mm-hmm. But something like that and something as unexpected as that, I just wanted to get you on the phone to, you know, tell you how I felt and try to, you know, relieve a little pain for you.
Right.
You know, as little as it might be. Mm-hmm. That's all that was about. Not, I don't get angry if someone's parent passes away and they're not getting on the phone.
Right.
That would really make me the true idiot as I perform, you know, what I am on stage, which I'm not.
I hear you. I mean, there's a lot of people I still haven't called since my dad passed. And, you know, 4 years later, I'm like, I think I'm finally dealing with all the emotions that I went through when it first happened, to be honest with you. But, all right, so then what happened?
No, all right, this is what happened. When, we really got to back up. I got mad, and Kenny will remember, we were all there when I did the garden in 2000 and I brought my kid up. See, that's where I do draw the line.
Right.
When somebody that I feel I'm friends with fucks around with me in front of my kid and makes him feel the way he did that day on the radio over the whole little man cow thing that went on. And I was trying to cut it off at the moment because I saw the look in his face. He was all excited about coming up to meet O&A.
Right.
And he's sitting there. He's got the headphones on. It's all fun and games. And both of you guys started in about something Mancow said, and I'm thinking, number one, nobody even knows him in New York. Like, where are we even going? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
He went on TV, like on the news, and said he's bringing me up at the Garden. But you guys didn't end it, and I kept trying to end it. I even kept looking at Kenny like, I want them to end this.
Right.
You know, it's also not the, you know, on regular suburban radio, you can't, you know, you can't say things like, you know, end this fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I was trying to do it, and you stayed on it. You know, and he felt really bad about it, and he was really young at the time, and even when we left the studio, he was asking me in his own way, like, what was that all about? I thought you guys are friends.
Right.
And it's really hard to explain it to, you know, a 10-year-old at the time, 11-year-old, like what was going on. You know, and then, you know, Kenny called Mancow, told them don't come to the show, which Max also knew that, Kenny was friends with Mancow. Like, he doesn't get that stuff, especially at that age. I just wanted him to have a good experience.
Well, Mancow was kind of blowing up our spot. That's where we're... Hold on.
I get
where
that.
we were coming from is like, we were really excited and proud that we were doing this together. It was an amazing
Yeah, and
moment in
everybody
our
knew we
careers.
were, and if you didn't bring him up, nobody would have even known who it was.
The problem was he was doing Fox News, and all of a sudden he's taking credit for the fact that Dice is playing the Garden for the first time in how many years? I don't know at the time.
Yeah, see, I can't say he took...
but he was on TV bragging about
it. The Garden happened, 1990?
February 1990.
Fucking.
He knows. Of course he does.
So we felt like he was blowing up our spot, and of course, as radio guys, we're going to go after that stuff. I want to make it perfectly clear I didn't go after Max personally, but he was
as
watching
adults,
this whole thing go on.
That's right, and you saw I was trying to cut that off.
But the problem I have with that whole thing is we hung out like nothing happened for probably a year to 2 years.
That's right.
That's what I'm confused at, because Jimmy told me that it might be the time with Mancow and the Garden and Max in studio. I'm like, but that doesn't make sense. When I was out in
that's
LA,
what made me angry.
And what? It comes out years later?
I'm strategic. Really, I'm strategic.
But
You guys were off the air.
But this ate away at you?
Yeah, I told Max, I go, they're going to pay for what they did in front of you. That's how I am. I carry this shit like luggage.
But that don't.
When it comes to my kids,
though, Dice.
but it does make sense.
It makes sense that we're hanging out at the Comedy Store, hanging like
I needed the
best
footage.
friends.
We did the scene. I know what we did.
I did footage for.
No, but that's how I am. And I get angry.
But we were in your apartment, like making food and big.
No, we weren't. I didn't have an apartment.
You had an apartment? Yes. We sat there for hours.
Is that when I first moved out of my house?
Yeah, we sat there, tiny little place.
Yeah, so who had time to think about you at that time if I was
But
going
you had
through
the
that?
big candy jars and the big plates and the big
Yeah,
pots.
I like
and
candy, so
we
what?
hung out for hours. You made me stir fry, and we were watching like the videotapes. But all I'm saying is like, you never gave a hint that you were mad at me. I was out there in LA. We did the hike up the hill. If that's
so
not
how strategic
but
is
if that's
that?
not that's mental.
No,
That's
it's
not-
diabolical.
That's mental though.
It's diabolical.
Like if you can't discuss
No,
what's
I
bothering
wasn't.
you on that hike.
Let me explain something to you. As mad as I wasn't mad enough not to go on the hike.
That's weird, man.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest with
But
you.
did you ever meet a comic that was normal?
Jimmy?
Nope.
Sorry.
Never. And you're right.
Yeah, we're
Not a
we're
one.
all whacked out. You know, I met
Years
Kenny.
later, you're gonna get me back?
I met Kenny. He was a normal cop.
Right.
Okay. Is he normal?
No.
No, exactly. That's what happens when you
February 1990.
No, but I was really upset about that.
But Dice, that means you got issues.
No, it means
Because
I'm not mad about it.
But
no more.
we were like more than just. We did good. We did,
No, I know.
We did great radio together. But we were
No,
also.
this is what happened.
We
When
were
I
also
did-
friends. You were calling me almost every day, and we had great, long conversations.
minute.
Like, why wouldn't you just?
You called me back.
I called you back. I'm
Yeah,
not saying
you called
that.
me too.
I'm not
There was a lot of times you called me.
But that's what friends do. You call each other.
Yeah, but you didn't say that. You said I would call you every day.
All right, well, whatever. I mean, I think
if
people
we were in
understand.
therapy, the therapist would want to ask me why I call every day, and I say I don't. We call each other. That's what friends do. It's a two-way street.
But obviously, we were never friends. If you're waiting,
No, we were friends.
You're waiting years to get us back.
No,
for that.
it really was. I said that.
Dude, that
as a
would have
joke.
been one conversation. You tell me what went on, and we would have made that good.
I was angry then. Kenny
could've-
knew it. Whoever was with me.
But then we could
And
have
if you
discussed it on the
remember-
radio
no.
when we got back on.
We discussed it the day after it happened. I came up before the Garden, and you guys were alone. You know, there were no guests on that day, and you were going on, you know, and I know you're all friends, but, you know, you got to vouch for it when you waited in the limo. I said, I wanted to go up alone. Say the word. Do me a favor.
That's true. It's
Okay.
true. He wanted to go up and
Yeah, because I wanted to let you know, because it was you that didn't stop. That's why I was really angry, because, you know, Anthony and I were friendly here.
Yeah.
You know, we like each other. That's why he never paid the price, because of the impression. You know? No, but the point is, me and you did talk a lot about a lot of things, personal things. I'm not going to go into that stuff on the air.
We were friends.
That's right. And
Me and Dice were on-air friends.
And so the fact that you were going on and on after that day with Max, the next day.
What did I say the next day?
No, you were going on. We might not come to the garden and bring him up. It was like a whole thing, and I said, "Take me over there."
I truly don't remember that.
Kenny, you explain.
I believe it happened.
Wait a minute,
I'm just saying
because he
I
does remember.
No, it's true. Andrew wanted to go up all by himself and speak to you guys and straighten everything out and make sure everything was good for the garden. Because it was
It was a whole thing because of my kids. So I wanted to come up here, and I was like, if you want to fight with me, and this is, sometimes when there's other guests, you could pawn it off on them. And I was fuming about it. And I said to you, if you want to fight with me now, well, it's going to be a big mistake because I know where I go. I didn't mean fight physically. I meant on the air about this because I was fuming. And I don't know how it ended that day. It was more of the threat of you guys not coming and introducing me. You stayed on the man cow thing.
Well,
but I was really pissed off about what you did with my kid, and I told him, I'm going to go straighten this out. That's why I didn't want anybody with me.
I understand family and kids and all that, truly. What I don't understand
But you might not, because...
No, I do understand.
But
Trust
you might
me,
not.
I'm going through some, personal stuff that has nothing to do with the radio show right now. So I totally get it, how you defend and protect your loved ones. But what I don't understand is that you wouldn't just pick up the phone and we work this out. You wait years, and then also I'm like, wow, Dice fucking hates us.
No,
what is this about?
I went after you. I can't remember exactly when I went after you. I know I did.
Well, on Howard, which is kind of a kick in the teeth, too.
Yeah.
You know that.
It's hardcore. It's what I do. It's what I'm known to do. It's what you guys are known to do. And whatever you said about me...
Saying we're has-beens and...
Yeah.
And saying that...
and how I built
I'm a
the other
Stern
show.
Wannabe and all that crap.
I know what I said.
Right.
I'm not I back up.
And I was like, wow, this
number
isn't the
one,
guy
when
I
you're
used to
angry,
talk to on the phone.
When you're angry, don't you say angry things? What should I say? I love those guys. You can't believe how funny I think they are. I can't wait to see them again. That's not what you say when you're pissed off.
I understand
what
where it
you
comes
do
from.
is you just say hurtful, nasty things,
Right.
which you also retaliated. It's not like you guys don't have mouths and didn't come after me with shit and start blowing my head off with insults. That's what you do. That's what you do when you're angry with somebody.
But the difference in the middle of those insults, there were a few compliments because we're idiots. We're like, he used to do great radio for us.
No, but we know that, and I brought that up too.
See, a lot of people are obsessed saying you did make fun of my dad dying.
Yeah, but it's not true, and it's not true.
I'll be honest, and I'll tell you, and I even told you this too. In all honesty, it was. Howard said something. It was in reference to Mancow, and when I heard Andrew's response to that was to divert away from it. And I got to be real honest. And that's something, regardless of all the horrible shit was said, that was something that I knew at the moment he was getting away from that and not going after that.
Right.
Yeah, see, that's when he fought.
Well, that's going to be the hottest audio to find right now.
Let me tell you something.
People are going to be like, well, I got to listen to this.
Let me tell you something. When I fought with Howard years ago, I didn't know everything he said about me or every war he was having. You live your own life. Mm-hmm. So when Mancow called me and I was going on Stern, he brought up that whole thing that he said about his dad, that what Stern said about his dad.
It was the same hacky material, to be honest with you.
But that's between them.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, not between us. So when he said that to me and Stern brought it up on the air, I don't go there. I do. I divert from that because, I don't believe in making fun of that kind of thing. I never did. That's just who I am. So whether the fans know it or not, I'm telling them that's not who I am. I'll rip you to shreds. I'll rip anybody to shreds, and I'll take back whatever they give me. If I'm gonna go nuts on somebody, I'm gonna get it back. It's just how that game is played. But when it comes to that kind of thing, somebody passing away, I do not and never have my whole life. As a matter of fact, with Howard, one of my first fights, not even on the air, was when Ryan White, years ago, 7-year-old kid, was dying of AIDS. And I don't know how they were doing it, but him and Sam Kennison were making fun on the air. And I called him at home and had a giant fight with him going, how do you make fun of a kid that's dying?
And that was
this kid was a hero. No.
That was the reason you stopped doing a show.
No, that's when it started getting a little bad. But I mean, that's what happens. We've made up since. We put our troubles behind us. But I'm just showing how I never stand for that kind of thing. I just don't see any humor in that, ever. You know, and that's a definite. If fans don't want to believe it, you know, I'm not coming to their homes to go, I never did that. You know what I mean? You know, it's just a fact of life. It's not what I do.
It's just weird that you wouldn't pick up the phone and discuss this.
And the only reason,
because when Jimmy said the Max
reason,
thing, I'm like, the Max thing. That was
that is my kid.
We had so many great times after the Max thing. I'm like, this doesn't make sense.
Let me tell you something. I came up here. I told you that day how it was. You know, and to be quite honest,
I thought we were over it then. If you
we weren't over it because you didn't fight me on it, and that I was angry about. I would have rather had the fight that day. You know, the day I did the garden, because there was no satisfaction to it. You know, and yeah, I carried it around, and at a certain time, whenever it was, I don't even know if you were off the air yet. If you were off the air, great. What do I care?
When we went to Gold's Gym in L.A. and we were doing 30-pound curls.
Yeah, that's right. I remember working out with you. It's not that I didn't like you. I was angry about something.
But we could have discussed
and sometimes you carry things like, you know, I don't know if Kenny knows why I've been angry at him, which I don't really know if I could discuss on the air. I'll talk to you off the air with it. But
this is interesting because Kenny really hasn't talked to Dyson in about 4 years, too.
Yeah,
something like that. And then I thought it had something to do with the fact that we hired Kenny when he really
had nothing to do with it. And let me tell you something.
And I don't know.
No, that I really didn't know he was working up here full time. You know, I know he hangs out. You know, because you know I've worked with Don Jameson. I work with Florentine. So it is a group. You know, which is also part of the reason Norton said, you know what, we all got to be friends. We can't have the fighting. You know, especially, you know, I'm not looking to bring up America, but I am because, you know, we live in terrible times right now. And the people that are supposed to be making people laugh, which is us, which is you know, comics, radio, everybody is fighting, so and we can't. No, but you got to get past that. You see what I mean?
See, I'm a hack,
if you can't, you know what?
And you said we should be.
I'm not sure what a hack is.
Wait, what did he say?
I might have called you that because it's insulting.
This is more of a compliment because. Although we were pissed off, it kind of made me chuckle that you thought we were, where, in Arizona in the desert at a hot dog stand?
Well, you know what?
Again, that
I
was
heard
funny.
that you opened up a business.
That was funny.
When you were on Kid Chris going, those guys are has-beens, those guys are over, you're the new king, or something like that. And then you said, and those guys, I think I passed them once, they have a hot dog
in
stand.
Arizona, a hot dog stand.
In the middle of the desert. It hurt, but it was kind of funny.
Yeah, but exactly. You see what you just said? It was a hurtful, vicious thing, especially if you were off the air, but funny. And that's what I do. I'm a vicious comic. I never claimed to be a sweetheart when I'm performing, and as Joe Rogan would call it, dice mean, he calls that.
Right.
Which he personally loves.
Sure.
You know, but I was angry about something. Like I said, you can't say nothing.
What about the
word hack?
What about the picture?
I mean, what is that?
What about the picture
Break
of you
it
and
down.
I?
If that's still bothering you,
no, it's more
break
of a joke.
it down what that word really means.
No, it's more of a joke. I understand what I do with you know, on the air.
Yeah, so it's nothing to talk about.
But what about the picture me and you after the garden show, just me and you in the empty garden?
Yeah,
having
how
a
great
moment.
is that? It's a beautiful picture.
But as we're having that moment, you're mad at me because of this.
No,
Max
but I
thing.
wasn't mad at that moment.
You had to wait to be mad?
That was an incredible night.
And help me out here.
No, but why wouldn't Anthony?
I don't like
Anthony, please, you keep interrupting. You really you got to stop already. This is between us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right.
People put anger down sometimes, and it comes back at a weird time.
That's what I'm trying
that's what happens.
That's the thing I'm trying to understand, because all I wanted for the last few years was a reason why you were mad at me, and you never
I'm
would
telling
give
you
it.
the reason.
And
how it came out.
And you know
what?
I never left messages, but I did call cell phone numbers I had for you.
I got nothing from you.
I did not leave messages because I was like, well, if he picks up the phone, I'm gonna ask him, like, at least tell me why. That's all.
And I would have.
All right. And then, but you didn't tell me why, and then I
would have.
We sabotaged your brother Wee's interview, and you hung up. Whatever, that's fine. But Ant, do you get this?
That was not. You know what? The Wee's thing was something that Norton brought to my attention, and the reason I hung up was that was not the time to do this on someone else's show. That's why when Jimmy brought this up, I'm like, all right, I'll come up there. I don't got a problem. You know, I never have a problem facing anybody. It's just when it happens.
Get Anthony's point of view, because sometimes I'm looked at as like the lunatic, the hothead. But like
but you are a hothead.
I understand. What's your thoughts on this?
I see Dice was angry, and he's a complete lunatic, so it took 2 years for the anger to come out.
Yeah. How come he understands that and you can't get past it?
Because I'm like, I'm reactionary. If I'm mad, I can't hold it in for 2 years. I can't hold it in for 20 seconds.
What? Well, no, I unload also, constantly.
Right, but
that's a different story.
You let this fester for years when one phone call would have taken care of it, and we could have still done the radio part of it.
No, one call wasn't going to take care of it because, number one, you went through something terrible.
Right.
Yeah, so what should I do?
No, you could have called me before the terrible thing because we were hanging out then.
I don't have... you got the dates?
No, you don't need dates.
No,
but
exactly.
But you do know that we ran into
I know we
each
hung
other
out.
Not a lot, but a couple times.
Yeah,
at the
you came out to the comedy store. We went to the gym.
You were excited. Honestly, you were excited to see me. We did a whole day together. We went to the supermarket together. We did a little shopping as you were in your silly outfit.
You couple of faggots. Holy shit.
Not silly enough?
No, you're rocking. But
yeah.
You're rocking, but
I'm all that.
I'm all that.
And we went to the Gold's Gym and worked out for maybe 7 minutes, and then we went on a hike, and we had all these moments. We sat in the temporary apartment you had to get because you were going through a time yourself at that point.
Yeah, what do you think that ever ends?
That doesn't end.
But all I'm saying is,
festers.
You obviously handle it differently. I'm like, I see it as a lot of opportunities there to discuss this Max thing.
All right, so we're discussing it.
Years later.
Yeah, well, I was going through something myself.
I don't even know you anymore.
You know what I mean? Yeah, but you do. That doesn't go. I didn't see Norton for a few years. We just started talking.
He's the same creep he always was.
It was the same thing. Sitting at the diner was the same. We haven't done that in years.
Right.
It was the exact same thing.
What about going to the deli here?
How many memories you want to bring up? How about when we went sweatshirt shopping?
I remember that.
What about when we picked out silverware and we were going to move in together? What about that?
What about discussing window treatments in my old joint?
Remember, medium or well done.
Remember you told
Which
Kenny,
way?
Oh, that's...
Remember
you bet a Bosco.
You bet.
No.
Bosco.
Yeah, and then I say you bet.
Yeah.
What? You bet a Bosco.
Bosco.
You bet. See? But you messed it up.
I know.
Remember
It's been a while.
I totally forgot that.
Oh,
Remember you
yeah.
would have let
I love
Kenny...
that
Which
one.
way? You
That's
bet a
the goal.
Bosco.
Bosco.
No.
You bet.
You bet.
Yeah. Remember you you made Kenny sit in the limo to walk around my
Remember
new
the time
joint?
Medium well
Anthony?
done, also.
Where me and you were walking in the street
Sure.
and we were talking about some heavy stuff.
Discussing, the...
Yeah, see? That's heavy
That's
shit.
shame.
The thing?
Did you... Wait a minute.
What?
You're not single.
I'm getting married in November. See, we haven't talked in a long time.
No,
the old
all
one's-
right, so-
To a
all right.
man, too, which is really odd. You haven't spoken for a while.
The old one is long gone, and my new girl is amazing, and we're getting married in November.
They're all amazing at this point. let me just say this, just to get off of. Remember when we? when we weeded the garden together? You really getting married again?
I never was married.
All right, but you're getting married.
Yeah.
All right. Remember this?
Did I just say I'm getting married in November? There's huge news.
Oh, you just popped that out, didn't
wow.
you?
Does she know
Have
it?
you never said that on the air?
No.
Does she
There
know
it is.
We got a date. What?
Does she? All right, so she knows.
Oh, no.
So
Yeah,
you're
we were just
engaged.
trying to keep it kind of quiet.
You're trying
See,
to...
I got
You're trying to
engaged.
outshine my
Out of me?
Nicolini date.
I got
just got out of
engaged.
me?
I got engaged.
Right? You're engaged now?
I was. You know how
Wow.
angry that made my wife when that happened?
That'll do it.
So,
Amy, that's not far from the truth.
But then
Bring home a
then you
girlfriend.
end the engagement.
You get
I mean,
mad.
how far are you going to take something like that? Are you really going to marry her? You're going to go through it?
I want, even though he's not a little Max anymore, because I've seen him on TV and stuff. He's a big boy
Yeah.
now, but I want my own Max.
You don't got to marry. All right, if you're going to get married, I know how people are when they're going to do that. Remember this.
Yeah.
No matter what kind of hatred winds up building between the two of you, which you hear why he's laughing? 'Cause he knows.
He's been there.
Yeah, no, because he knows what's coming.
Yeah.
So enjoy those first couple weeks. No matter what happens, when the disdain sets in, when all the little things that you loved about her
Right.
make you just absolutely despise her. Like when all of a sudden they're sitting with a fucking box of Cheez-Its on the bed, crunching with the bun in her hair and no makeup, and walking around the house with fucking flip-flops, hitting the back of her fucking feet, where all those cute things fucking make you want to vomit. At that moment in time, don't ever think of divorcing her, ever. Because if you do have your own little Maxes, even after the divorce, the settlement, the alimony, the child support, and you could turn around to Anthony and go, boy, I'm glad that's all over.
Right.
That's when it first begins. Because now all they're left with is the anger and the hatred for you that maybe you do have a new girlfriend that you like and that you're getting into. So no matter what she does, when you're married to her, you can't get mad. If in the middle of the night she was angry, maybe during dinner, and she takes an electric saw and cuts off your foot, you look at her and go, oh, that must have been an accident. I didn't really like that foot anyway. That's my bad foot. That foot's how did you know? I love you. If she cuts your whole fucking leg off, go, I love you for that, because you knew it was itching. Yeah. You know, shit like that. Never, ever leave. Get 1,000 girlfriends, get them apartments, whatever the fuck they want. Stuff your fucking balls right up that fucking pirate's eye. Just don't ever leave the wife. Always look at her and smile and go, you're the fucking best. You got it? And you'll be thanking me a couple years from now. Yeah. You'll thank me.
The anger and the expense that goes along with a divorce is ridiculous. There's no other. You could be an astronaut doesn't have as much stress and pressure on him as a guy going through a divorce. It's just the worst fucking thing. You get to the point where you're frothing at the mouth that you're so angry with another human being that you're wishing, and not just, I wish that person was dead. You're wishing actual death on people just so this ends. Just so it ends. And the physical
I actually used to do
stress.
a joke about that. And I was even in love at the time. You know what I mean? I say, it's not even about marriage. I go, when I break up with a girl, I just like I'm dead. This way, you're not going to run into him at the grocery. Nobody's going to come back and say, oh, you know what she said about you after you've been clobbering her with your fucking cock for years. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to come back.
Right.
Why'd you move the mic when you wanted to laugh?
What? I was just.
See, you don't even know what you just did. Defensive.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I'm fucking around. But I'm saying, so I would say that because it does. It just gets brutal. Even if it's a girlfriend or somebody maybe you fucked 1 or 2 times by accident, you know what I mean? Shit like that. It just never ends.
Yeah, but you can't talk anyone out of it. Not that I would. I mean,
no, I don't want to talk you out of it.
Lindsay's
I'm sure
great
she's
girl.
A nice girl.
And but the whole, I don't understand how anyone gets married these days. No matter how much you feel about the person, the married thing it just amazes me. I've seen too much grief come out of it, and even the happily married people, they joke about being miserable all the time.
Are you making a big wedding? Are you doing that?
Yeah.
Ugh. By then, everybody hates everybody anyway.
But did you do the big wedding back in the day?
No, I don't. No. We went. Kenny, you even remember, right? We went one day. Kenny wasn't there, but it was like a week I wasn't in concert, to be quite honest.
Right.
And I said, why don't? Because I wanted to marry her for a couple of years. So we went, just to a temple. I had a little talk with the rabbi.
But you're from Brooklyn. You're like Italian, I thought.
No.
He's got to be an ass.
It's not about what are you stopping my flow? I'm trying to tell you something. It was a rabbi. It was some of the rabbi's friends that were hanging around, for a witness. And we went for lunch. Then we went home and went to sleep. We already had a kid.
Yeah. That's nice.
My kid had the best time. He had a better honeymoon than me. We went to Hawaii.
It worked for you.
I never saw a kid have so much fun. I was miserable.
Hey,
with the non-speaking lady that came with us, whatever the fuck she was,
nanny or whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Non-speaking.
So I'm just getting off our argument for a minute. You're right.
That's fine. I'm not going back to that. But what's up with poor Kenny? Kenny doesn't know why you hate him.
I don't know.
What could you say to poor Kenny?
If I had to say it quick, what really bugged me, because Kenny, we're not close today, but
his dry hair.
I looked at Kenny as one of my best friends, like you looked at me as a friend,
right?
And I don't know. I don't want to do it on the air because you know what I mean. I don't want to say the other person's name. He might know, but without.
Maybe you're talking code. Maybe you're talking code.
Yeah, all right.
Because Kenny's...
So Kenny, when Max had his bar mitzvah...
The double talk.
All right, so Max flying in, right?
Kenny, you're scared of him.
No, this is it. At Max's bar mitzvah,
right.
At his bar mitzvah, which, Kenny went up and he did stuff on the pulpit, the whole thing, because it's one of my best friends. But at that, at the bar mitzvah, he mentioned somebody. I talked about some of my ex-wife's friends that didn't show up. I was like, you see, they didn't even back her up at this. And these are people I fought about. And he brought up one in particular and said, I talked to her a lot. And Kenny knows I am about loyalty with my friends. And I felt that was, and I just looked at him. I didn't want to argue with him because there was a bar mitzvah happening. And it really just bothered me that you were having conversations with her because you told me you talked to her a lot. You know who I'm talking about.
So 2 years later, you got upset with him?
Yeah. And it was like she was hanging with she took like the side of the wife. And Kenny's my friend, and I would confide in him. And you know what? He's never been through a divorce, and I hope you never do go through a divorce. But
I'm divorced.
Are you really?
No.
When did that happen? What the fuck? So it just bothered me, and I said, in my mind, I just couldn't be friends because I'm like, here's somebody I totally confide in. One thing I will bring up that I was screaming at him one day because he actually told, I think it was Norton, that I was getting divorced, right? And we talked about this yesterday, and I flipped out going, why the fuck, this I could say, why the fuck would you tell Norton anything that's going on, with my wife? Why would you do that? If I want to tell him I'm getting fucking divorced, I'll be the one to tell him.
Right.
But, look, everybody's got their own personality. But the point... No, but... So, he didn't do it maliciously, but it was something I wouldn't do. You know what I mean? So, it really bothered me.
Why didn't you explain that to him?
Because I was really angry. It was like
but that's what,
not the Norton thing. The Norton thing I said to him. We were in Vegas at the time.
But that's the ongoing theme today. It's like, okay, we get it.
Yeah, well,
but
you know what?
I
got to be who I am
to people that are quote your friends.
Because I looked at it as you are my friend, and you're talking to this person, and now you told me you are, and I'm having him, in the ceremony for my kid's bar mitzvah, and through all the years, there were times Kenny didn't work for me, that we'd fight, and I would bring him back because he was my friend.
Right.
There was even a time where my ex-wife would say, why don't you just fucking fire him? I go, what do you mean? You're talking like I know the guy for a day. He's my friend. You know what I mean? You just don't fire your fucking friend. I mean, 15 years before that, who cares? And even then, in a month, he was working for me again because I liked him and we built a friendship. But, 15 years later, what do you mean? Just fire him? Just call me, you're fired.
Right.
This isn't a job with a corporation. I'm a fucking comic. I got more angry at Huff for saying that, because he was somebody that watched my back all those years.
That was my joke.
I'm just reworking it.
It worked that time.
I missed it. I missed the big joke.
Oh, you said I got angry at her, and Opie said, what'd you tell her 3 years later? Funny lines.
See, because you hold the anger in so long.
No, but I didn't hold it in with her.
See, I could be funny.
No, of course not. Now that I see.
Yeah, that
you didn't.
Too.
See, I think Dice figures also.
No, so wait,
why is it always Dice's job to have to call people and say have the talk?
But wait a minute. So Anyway, that's what happened. That's why I was angry with Kenny. I mean, I saw him today. I'm glad to see you today. I'm glad I'm up here. You know, just like even when I made up with Stern, I didn't go in to fight. You know what I mean? Yeah, you want to talk it out. You want to put it behind us or not? You know, that's how I am. Because, you know, life is, you know, it's fucking temporary. And, you know, if there are people you like, sooner or later you got to make up with them. That's it. Or else it's a waste. If you don't have your friends, if I'm, you know, Jameson's with me all the time. Florentine, when he's not headlining, will work with me. Mm-hmm. You know, he doesn't even look to take money from me when he works. We just like being together.
Right.
You know, I mean, you know, thank God Norton's career took off. You know what I mean? And he's doing phenomenal. And I was glad to see that, you know, and I'm glad I was part of pushing him a little, that he opened for me and met you guys. And now he's got, you know, his own career. That's great.
Well, people
I
need to
was
know.
actually angry when
Jim's
Kenny
on the
went,
show.
wait a minute.
Jim's on the
Let
show
me
because of
finish
you.
a statement.
Jim's on this show because of you.
No, but I'm not taking credit for this. I'm just saying it's a shame that we haven't been talking, because if I'm fighting with you guys, well, you know, can't call Norton because, you know, he's in that camp. You know, and it's really stupid, especially because we are people that make the whole country laugh. You know, I mean, even when 9/11 happened, you guys had to go on the air. You know what I mean? It was all you guys that had to, you know, keep it moving and try to make whatever relief you could make happen for people. You know, think if there was no radio, if there was no comics, if there, you know, you can't just keep it a constant battle. When I go on stage, my anger is funny because it's fake anger. It's an angry comic. But if you go on with real anger, and there were a couple of years I did go on that way, I wasn't funny because I meant every word. I really did hate going on stage. I was going through an awful marriage, divorce, whatever the fuck it was. Obviously, I'm not too fucking mad now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I've gotten past a lot of fucking things.
You sure did.
But that's how I am. But no, now when I perform, I'm having a good time.
Right.
You know, that's the difference. Even my father always says, he goes, I don't care how dirty you are, as long as you're funny. He goes, when you go up angry about something, and that were years, I went through a lot of shit, you know, like we all do. There were years I went up there, and I didn't want to be up there, but yet my job is to make people laugh at the end of the day. No matter what you go through, at the end of the day, make them laugh. Mm-hmm. Because if they're paying to see you and to laugh at the shit they're going through, it's my job to make that happen.
Right.
So, you know, there's just a lot of shit that's gone down. So with Kenny,
let's get a moment. Let's get a moment from Kenny. How are you feeling today, Kenny?
I didn't know this was going to happen until 15 minutes before it happened.
I know, we didn't feel like telling
but
you.
I even would tell Kenny, I even told Jameson, we've talked about this because he's with me a lot. And I say, you know, he would say, does Kenny know, like, what happened with you guys? And I would tell him the story and who it was. And I would say, you know, you can tell him that because, I mean, you know, things do pass. You know, you don't stay angry full time, you know, and, you know, it really bothered me, too, that we weren't talking, you know, and that's it. You know, to go any further and tell him what, that was the reason I was angry with him, because it was a lot of years together.
I think if somebody was talking to my ex-wife, and then I found out one of my friends was talking with her like that, that would probably piss me off.
Yeah, and
it would seem like a thing.
Do you remember
I just
when
know
you told
personally.
me?
I don't know situations, but I think that would piss me off.
Yeah, but I don't want to say anything you might not remember, or maybe you do remember. Do you remember when you told me that?
No, I don't specifically remember, but
we were up at the pool at the hotel, and you said, I said, why isn't she here? And you said, she wanted you to invite her. And I looked at you like, why would you not? You said, well, I talked to her a lot. And that, you know, I didn't want to argue with it. It was a beautiful occasion.
So
Number one, it was stressful.
So we got to watch every word we say.
No, not at all.
Come out 10 years later.
You know what?
10 years.
When it comes to my two boys, I am completely defensive.
I can't argue that point. I understand, but wow, I should have just told someone sooner is all I'm saying. What do you got on Anthony that's going to come out like years from now?
Nothing. I love the impression.
Nah.
Okay.
I would even say on the air.
Why
I said, I don't even care what he says because
why does
he
Anthony
does the
always
best,
skate? Why does
because
he always
has
skate?
the best impression of me. It's the reason I ever came up here. Kenny would call me constantly and go, Anthony was on again doing, you know, Andrew Dice Gay. This before I ever came up here.
Dice Gay?
Yeah,
that was a fun
one. He's going to
one.
be at the Olive Garden.
We had you as a janitor back in the day.
You know, whatever it was. you know, and he goes, you got to do something. You got to go up there. So he's really the one that brought me up here. Because I didn't know you guys. I think you were just on in New York at the time.
Yep.
And I'm going, Kenny, what do I get? Let him do the impression. It's good. Yeah, but he says you're going to be at the Olive Garden. But he's saying it like he's you. You know how he talks.
Yeah.
I'm going, but he's not me. And the people listening know he's not me. And then, you know, we got together.
This could hurt you, Andrew.
They're saying bad things about you.
Yeah, he really did. But,
Do you want me to
but
crack
that's
some
what I'm talking
skulls?
about with loyalty. That was his loyalty to me, calling me and just not liking, even though it's a great impression, he didn't like how you did. The whole idea is making fun of the person you're doing.
So out of loyalty, didn't he deserve like an explanation?
Not after that, in my opinion, no.
Wow, I'm not going to understand that anytime soon.
Because it was almost like, in my opinion, maybe I'm wrong, it was like a slip when he told me he's talking to her. You know, and that is, it's not even like talking to another guy. It's the wife's closest friend. So I'm going, in my mind, I saw both of them talking on the phone. He's telling her about what I'm feeling.
Oh, God damn.
You know, and that girl even brought problems into the last relationship I had. You know, bullshitting about, you know, she's just a big fucking mouth. Just a big fucking mouth. No, but I don't have to tell her off because I'm not close with her.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have to not be friends with her. You understand that? I know you're the guy that gets that.
I do get that part because
if she cuts both your legs off, you still love her. Remember that.
I'll remember. Thank you, Dad.
Just put a little metal cup around your gog. Keep that there. You can still bounce, even if you got stubs.
Look at Kenny.
No, if you want to say, I mean, we are here. I mean, you know,
I'm glad we have some closure. No, I never know. Don and Jim used to tell me that, you know, you would always ask about me and say nice things about me, but they never told me the reason.
Because you're 6'5", and they're scared,
and you're not all there.
Yeah,
you might take it the wrong way.
Yeah, no, you know, even when Kenny went through the. Are you allowed to talk about it all?
Yeah, I'm retired now. I got my pension.
Okay, good.
When he went through his thing.
Let me tell you,
the retirement.
Let me tell you, even when he went through that, you know, and I was angry at him, defended you, you know, when I was asked about it by actually a newspaper. I don't know what newspaper, but on the air, I defended him. You know, because one thing has nothing to do with the other. I mean, I've been close with him and his family most of my life, really. My adult life. So I'm not going to rip apart somebody because I'm angry about something else.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I defended him with that. And the only thing I did get angry about is why didn't you just book every club in the country that day? That's all I could think is, I go, he's all over the news. Everybody knows the name Ken Feder today. Or I don't know if Ken Feder.
Right.
Why didn't he just call Dennis and book every fucking club in the country at a $60 ticket? Fuck the pension that you make more in 2 weeks than you make in 3 lifetimes. That's all I went crazy. Like, I wanted to call you and go, what are you waiting for? You know, because, you know, those things, you know.
Well, let's book it tomorrow.
It was so big.
It'll have the same effect.
it was like Federmania. You know, and I'm going, where is he? You know, I'll put him in front of me. Let's just book it. It's like when the guy, remember when you would remember this, the millionaire guy?
Right.
Yeah. And I called this guy. He was a comic. And it was like one of the first reality shows, like Marry a Millionaire. And he married that, the fuck was her name? The one she wound up like showing her slice in
Darva Conger?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who wants to marry a millionaire?
She paraded her little hatchet cut around town for a while. Here, look at me. This is me now. Look at like my smile. Fucking bunch of slobs, all of them. Anyway, what happened is when that show happened, you know, I knew the guy, you know, and I called him. I said, look, because I knew he wasn't a phenomenal comic, but he's got 10 minutes. I said, if you want to open for me, my agent said, you'll open for me. We'll book a whole tour. You got to do 10 minutes. I'm the one that I got to come out and do an hour. So he's all into it. And then because the media was all over him, because he was just a talentless guy, really, you know, he calls me up. He's booked for Larry King, and he goes, you don't understand. I got to go on King like it's his buddy, and clear my name. And that was the last time I heard of him or anybody heard of him.
That was it.
You know, but that was a guy that was struggling in comedy for 20 years already. You know, Kenny is a law enforcement person that got the shot of a lifetime. And I'm going, book. Just fucking book the road. Did you say that to him? The way you're shaking your head.
No, it makes sense now. Maybe we should have thought of it too.
That's all I can think. I'm going, this is a gold mine.
I think he was worried about his pension at the time, to be honest with you. I think he was scared out of his fucking wits. He didn't know what was going to happen to him, and he's got the 2 kids and stuff, and he needed to make sure they did the right thing. The police department.
Yeah.
Oh, so you were nervous about that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know. You know, it was a bad scene at the time.
Yeah, but I was thinking, I don't know, you know, what he gets
Everyone's
in
phones are going off.
Yeah, but you didn't see mine.
Huh? What's yours? Of course you have the best phone. You're
That's not
Andrew
about
Dice
the
Class.
best.
Is it the ring?
I call it Commando.
Commando. Wow. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
The underwater phone.
Underwater phone, so you can call people from underwater.
This is Dylan now.
I'm underwater.
He's my 13-year-old.
He's growing up.
He's
Wow.
13.
Awesome.
One of the greatest guitarists you'll ever hear.
I thought he was doing the drum thing.
You see what I mean? It's another
been a long
insult.
time.
Max.
It's been a long time.
Max
oh,
is
Max
the
was
drummer.
the drummer. You're right. You're
Dylan's the guitarist.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's like a prodigy. He's only 13. Did their first gig last week at the Canyon Club.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Were
All original.
Were you there?
Yeah, I was there.
All right.
I headlined the show, stupid. Was I there? And I had Commando with me, by the way.
The underwater phone.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah, think about it.
I have.
You know how everybody
can't-
tells you what to have?
You live in L.A. It's very dry out there for the most part.
No, not with the ocean.
Well, you're far from the ocean.
See,
No.
I'm talking about
everybody
making
says
calls
what they have on
underwater.
their phone.
And
This
the
goes
ocean's cold.
800 feet under the water.
800 feet.
Yeah, let's say you're having a problem with somebody.
Right.
Yeah.
You dive into the ocean, you call the police, you know what I mean?
And
And
you're
you
eaten by a
wait.
shark.
They
Wait.
can't catch you because you're underwater, but your phone still works.
Well,
It
why
is
get in a
brilliant.
fight with a guy? You're going to fuck up your clothes. You're going to fuck everything up. So
Right.
you wait.
So you jump in, you call the police. He's there alone because you're
And
underwater.
he's looking for you, and you got the phone.
You got the phone. The cops show
Yeah,
up.
who
He's like,
cares
what are you
about
doing?
music? There's a radio in a car. I don't care if it downloads music. It's Commando.
I'm under here now. You're a mess. I
But
gotta
yeah,
be
no,
honest with
the
you.
kid, they're
I see-
phenomenal performers. L.A. Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All original. Mixture of like Guns N' Roses and Led Zeppelin.
Nice.
I got to pump them
Wow.
because they're doing
Yeah.
that thing now.
That's
What,
good.
you play guitar?
Nah, my brother does.
Why are you pumping him? We don't
He's
have an
good.
audience, according to you, and
Oh, Jesus.
we're past our prime.
Now he won't let
Too
it.
sensitive. You know what?
He
Everybody's
won't let it go.
sensitive.
I'm going for little jokes like you.
Oh, I'm
this was
sorry.
my thing.
Oh, this
That's how I
just
do my
in.
thing.
Yeah, but you
Dice
gotta
is
let-
just getting mad at his 4th grade teacher right now for a grade that he got.
You know what? I didn't like my 4th grade
No,
teacher.
You know,
Yeah.
tomorrow we're going to do a 40-minute bid on this, right? All the other things you're mad
don't
at
care.
that are finally coming out.
You know what? There are certain things that get
The
me mad.
Hindenburg.
Right.
Nothing.
He should have known.
Nothing. Nothing I heard you say.
You said you didn't say anything.
No, I heard
you said
things
you didn't
that
hear
would
anything.
trickle down. No, I didn't listen.
Oh.
What do you think? I want to tune in and go, oh, let me hear them tear me to shreds? That feels good.
I'll say this: I was proud of my attack.
You know what? I'm sure it was very good. It's what you do, right?
I was proud of my attack.
Okay.
You know.
I'm happy that you're proud
I'm
of it.
sad that the relationship fell apart.
All right,
But
it happens.
But I'm starting to think I don't think
It's not like we roll over in the morning and go, good morning, honey.
You guys, he knows
We
you had a
a-
relationship.
We had a
understand
verbal
that.
disagreement.
That's why I don't have any friends off the air that I met
I was
on
more
here.
sad about Kenny than you.
Of course.
Yeah, you should be.
Been
You
with
guys
Kenny
have been
for
together for a
years.
long time. I'm not trying to make more of it, but I did like.
Yeah, how come you don't care with how he feels?
Kenny?
Yeah.
I care deeply about how Kenny.
Yeah, he
Kenny-
cared. I hope he's a good friend to me. He cared.
Dice. Oh my
Okay.
God, we talked about you many times.
Calls him GH.
And
what is GH?
Gregory
Greg Hughes.
And I felt
It's
bad.
okay, GH.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See, you've missed a
GH.
lot, man. It's too bad.
I'm okay with it. You know what? I go through a living hell my whole life, so I deal with it.
You missed my growing up years. Where were you?
Growing up years. You missed the college years.
When I was playing Little League and all that.
Hey, look, I was number one. I was there for you a lot. I was there for you a lot.
I know you were, but so was I.
How come when I make a point,
because you've talked for the last hour. We've talked for 5 minutes.
And you,
all right, I'm sorry. That was a joke. That was a joke. I'm sorry.
What was so funny about the Big Joke?
Here.
What was so funny about the Big Joke? Why can't you film with my camera for a few minutes? Does that air on something?
Yeah.
No, it's empty.
No, I don't think no. But I'm saying, do you use it like YouTube or shit like that?
Yeah, we might throw.
Can you do mine a few minutes just so I just like getting it like
for posterity.
It's just for fun.
Remember how? No, Dice, listen to me, please, Kenny.
I'm really a Sony guy. This was on the spur of the moment. I believe in Sony.
When are you going to tell Canon that you're mad at them?
I didn't even say their name. You know what? But, it's just an opinion. Canon to me is not Sony.
Well, that's a good opinion.
Sony fucks you in the ass with the prices.
Right.
But it's a good product.
Kenny was.
I like the Canon.
See,
I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have anything.
Kenny, I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm putting it on.
Kenny, I'm trying.
That should be an endorsement.
Just make sure you get everybody.
Dice. Kenny was.
Get my eyes. They're blue.
Kenny was deeply bummed out by how it went bad.
Why didn't you call me? Why I got to call everybody?
That's a good point.
Yeah, see, that's it. Everything I've heard is like, Dice, why didn't you get on the phone and call? It's like, why is it Dice's responsibility to call? He's mad. Like, if somebody picks up that Dice is mad by, secondhand hearing it, or they figure maybe then call Dice.
I'll tell you why I called you after I realized, wow, he is fucking not happy.
I'm just
with
playing
me
the Dice's advocate here.
Because I don't remember. It might have been Howard Show, I don't know, when we realized, wow, this guy fucking hates us. What's this about? And I did reach out to you. I did not leave a message, and you just got to believe me on that.
I do believe you.
I wasn't going to leave a message.
See, I don't
but
think
like,
you're a
he,
liar. If I tell you something, I'm not lying, and if you tell me something...
I was like, if he picks up the phone, good, we'll try to see what happens here. That's the best I did. And I tried 2 phones.
What is this, Raging Bull, where LaMotta calls his brother and doesn't talk? Remember that? I never understood that.
Yeah.
No, because the brother's like, hello?
Yeah, that's
and he's just sitting there with the phone.
Yeah.
But he's nuts, and he had a lifelong thing about getting him down.
Yeah, trying to prove 2 things.
2 things, that I'm nuts and got a lifelong thing about getting me down.
And Kenny's more of a woman than all of us, and he was...
You call those carrots?
He was deeply bummed out.
You call those carrots?
All right, Kenny, you're on your own. I can't... Yeah.
Bring it over here. Bring it over here. You want your steak? Bring it over here.
You missed my prom and everything. Where have you been?
Isn't that the greatest scene?
I love that
Can't we
scene.
talk about something fun for a minute and then...
Yeah, just want to
I'll sit here. You could just yell at me. I was sleeping till 10 minutes before I had to come up here.
I haven't yelled.
I'm not saying yell. I mean it like as a euphemism.
Took fun cute little jabs.
What does euphemism mean?
I don't know.
It's
It's
good
something
though, right?
like
It sounds
something
right.
else, but yeah.
It's a young mism.
So I actually said it right? I actually said it.
Boo.
What about the big sandwiches at the Carnegie Deli? I'm remembering more stuff now. What about the big sandwiches?
Him with the memories.
I loved having it with you.
See, I'm just trying to make...
and the black cherry soda. You think I forgot that?
Cherry
Extra
soda,
ice.
nice. I'm allergic to cherries. Thanks for
One of my favorite Dice experiences was walking down
Sweatshirt
57
shopping.
and buying the big Everlast sweatshirts that we said, maybe I should take like a medium. And he's like, no, extra large for everybody. And we all walked around with giant sweatshirts
You call that
on.
giant? Today you could get 8X, 9X, 10X.
Yeah.
You know how phenomenal that is?
They were giant.
Yeah, that's what I like.
Yeah.
Giant clothes.
And then he was haggling like we were in Bangladesh.
Yeah.
He's haggling for
Always
the price of
best.
the guy.
Yeah. No, but you know the best is when you get close to the person. And maybe now I actually put my arm around them.
Oh, no,
and I go,
they must
listen
love that.
to me. And I say it like, we're talking about cash.
It's all
Like I'm
secretive.
the only one that has
That's
some
paying
on me.
cash.
Yeah, I'm going to pay you in cash.
Okay.
Cash. So what are you going to do here? And you look around like there's 100 people watching. I did it with Commando.
The underwater phone.
Yeah. I walked it. You know what's so crazy about going in?
Just wait for the underwater phone
No,
dice
but you know
bid.
what's so nuts about you? You want to know
Gonna love
what
that one.
assholes people really are? You ever go buy a phone?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I went in because I knew it was late at night, like right before they close. right? And there's like 10 salespeople standing around doing nothing. This is what fucking robots these assholes are. And I come over to a guy. I go, yeah, I'm looking for a phone, whatever, you know. And guy goes, all right, you just got to check in. You know, like where you got, you know where you got to like put your name in like a computer, which I don't know how to do. Okay. And I'm going, I am checking in with you. I go, there's nobody here, but they're so robotic. I nearly didn't own Commando because of this.
That would have been tragic.
Because I'm actually looking at the guy going, you're fucking kidding me, right?
Yeah.
I go, there's 9 people standing. You're going to close in 15 minutes. Check what? Check what? Go get me a phone. Go in the back and get me a phone. That's what it became because I was so angry.
It's infuriating.
And right there and then I let him know how I felt.
Mm-hmm.
But
I was good.
Yeah, no, you got to get your feelings out.
Yeah,
That's what
I think you're
saying.
learning that, right?
Yeah.
Where's Jimmy on this whole thing?
I think that what happened is that a bunch of people who genuinely liked each other hurt each other's feelings. Everybody got their feelings hurt, and no one is good at saying my feelings are hurt.
A bunch of women.
But that's what it is. No one's good at saying, you know what, that hurts. Men, we don't react that way. We get fucking angry. Fuck you. It's very hard to go, fuck, man, that kind of hurt when you say that stung a little bit. It's very difficult to do that.
Even the thing with Kenny, like, I was hurt. If I was hurt, now it's all about being hurt. That he didn't call me. I'm going, I'm friends with the guy, you know, my whole life. Why isn't he calling me?
Right.
Why do I got to call all the time?
Well, in my case, I didn't know you were mad at me, or I would have called you right away.
All right, so a couple years later, when I got angry, why didn't you call me? No, because how am I going to be mad at you for hanging out in the gym and pumping iron? What am I going to get mad then and ruin the workout? We're in the cage at that moment.
What about the special hike?
The hike was nice. You've done the hike, Kenny.
The
mountain. The mountain.
Well, it's a little hill, but Dice likes
really,
to
you had a tough time going up that mountain. Trust me.
No, we had to stop.
I don't like the mountain.
You don't like the mountain?
Oh. Yeah, he does. He never liked the mountain. He did it, but he didn't like it.
He has special rules. You got to stop at certain points and take a look at the view.
You got to spit the water out.
Spit the water. There's a whole thing.
You get in the cage.
It's exhausting. I forgot how exhausting Dice is to hang out with. You're exhausted.
But you did the mountain, didn't you?
Yeah, and
you were happy once you got there.
There was like a bench up there, and we were overlooking L.A., and we were having moments. That would have been.
Yeah.
You should have done the Max thing there.
That wasn't the time.
I'm thinking you should have done it there.
How can I start screaming? I'm exhausted.
What do you mean that's
Sweating.
not the time? What do you want? You're waiting for us to climb Mount Everest together?
No, I'm saying we were having a great time. There'd be no reason to get angry.
So you just kept having good times until
I got angry.
It was years later.
Yeah.
And then he got angry.
A lot of times we bury things like, all right, it's in there, and then one day a cap just comes off, and it comes out. It's really, it's really.
Yeah, no, I remember we filmed that scene at the the Comedy Store.
I was a bad actor. Yeah, now you come up with some of the moments now.
Yeah, no, we were filming that. We were having fun.
Yeah, I was hoping
about
to see that
Dylan
somewhere.
saving his school.
Sure.
Right.
You have it on a
that
loop.
He swung
he
through.
has it on a loop somewhere. He watches it.
No, that he swung through the window of the school
he was
to
like
stop these terrorists.
Oh,
he was like a superhero.
Yeah, he was a superhero
type of guy. See, we talked about your kids a lot.
I know, and then you made him feel bad. One of them,
but I didn't know, and you didn't tell me.
Now you know,
and now all this. Now what?
Well,
now
how
what?
great is this then? If I didn't do what I did, this could have never happened.
What about
this? Is a great moment.
This moment would never be.
You never helped me with my window treatments. Remember, you were walking around my place going, window treatments.
But I
good
took
thing
you,
too.
I took you clothing shopping.
I didn't even know what window treatments
But
were.
a good thing he didn't because you left that place.
Oh yeah, long gone.
And you would have those window
now
treatments
you're
would have
back
stayed.
to wearing brown. You were wearing black when you hung out with me.
Yeah.
Now you're going to earth tone.
I had to get
See? Earth tones.
I had to
What is that?
Greens, browns.
I had to get in touch with
Just
know,
go black.
the
If it white, brown, green, black.
Black.
Like your hat.
Basic black.
Basic black. It works.
How about
There's
beige?
no thinking. Beige sickens me.
No.
It sickened me when I was when I was 10, walking around with piss stains in school.
Piss stains.
You go to the bathroom, you come back, it looks like you fucking came in your pants, and everybody's looking, and you're in bed. Fuck beige, and anybody that wears it.
So this is really weird. Like Kenny hasn't seen Dice in 4 years.
I know, but it doesn't feel like that now that I'm seeing him. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't feel like that.
He's just as handsome.
Maybe to you.
How do you feel, Kenny?
He is just as handsome. Those chiseled cheekbones, the blue eyes that sparkle like the Nile.
Oh, see? You're the worst. Doesn't
a little more forehead.
Mike Cole checking in, saying that he thinks Opie might be worried now that Kenny's going to leave.
Oh, I would so lose that one.
Who's Mike Cole?
He's a cop friend of ours.
He's one of my new friends.
Oh, okay.
And
that tells me when he's mad at me.
He might be.
And we work it out over beer like that, and then we move back to the fun times.
Is GH getting worried Kenny's going to leave? Go back to Andrew.
Yeah. Kenny holds a grudge like a mosquito. He's right back in his camp.
Yeah,
like
I go to the highest bidder.
like nothing. like nothing.
Highest bidder.
It took 30 seconds to understand.
He had me from hello.
Kenny likes the drama.
Oh,
He
Kenny
always liked the
loves drama.
He loves it.
Oh, he loves talking
Andrew,
about
these guys think I'm very pessimistic.
Yeah.
Like always giving them bad news. Like remember like when you used to first wake up?
That I forgot.
He's the
this
worst.
was Kenny, right? I could wake up, my fucking throat. All right, I'm good.
Yeah,
I could wake up in the morning, right? In a great mood. We'd be like in Vegas, like, Venetian, headline. Great,
Sure.
Here comes Kenny, and I see the face. He's got a face on. And I'm going, everything all right? Well, you just woke up. I don't want to
Bother you.
I go, yeah, but you got this face on, No, it's I'll just handle it. So I'm not, my eyes aren't even open,
So now you gotta go, what, Kenny?
So I'm going, Kenny, just fucking tell me. What is it? Well, Marty called for 3 more tickets. I'm going, yeah? He got me the gig. He got me fucking headlining at the Venetian. Give him the ticket. Well, what if he's selling them? I go, who the fuck cares? Let him sell them. I hope he's selling them.
Oh, he's the worst.
And it was always stuff like that. It was never real heavy stuff.
No.
But he'd make me so fucking nervous that I'm going, just fucking tell me. Screaming.
But that's another thing you missed, us getting to know Kenny. See, now we know that.
We know those little things.
But I didn't have to be there for you to get to know him, for your moments that might have turned into something really special.
You weren't there for our Leno appearance.
I wasn't there for that. I didn't know you did it.
I know. It would have been nice.
Letterman?
Letterman.
Leno?
And Letterman.
I couldn't care less. That's your career.
Well, as a friend,
Have you cared how I've been making a living with the bullshit I go? You don't care. What do you give a fuck?
Well,
I consoled you when the thing happened when you were
what thing?
Banned from the other radio.
Oh, for the Sex with Sam. Yeah, we had a long talk about
Yeah,
that.
we talked about it a lot.
You gave me...
You were really fucked up from that.
You gave me
why
great
don't you
advice.
talk about that?
I said you gave me great advice when we climbed that little tiny little hill that Kenny likes to call the mountain.
You want to tell people something. You want to tell them about awful
them the good
stuff.
stuff.
Tell people how I treated you.
I told him about the stir fry and the shopping and the
That makes
gym
no.
And
tell them the real shit.
And then you tell
the
me
real
about how
stuff.
the Comedy Store's haunted, and we were there in the back room
No,
scared.
that's not what I'm talking about, and you know it. See?
How about when they butterflied his
Butterfly,
steak?
the time you sent your steak back 3 times. We thought
Do
that
you
was
remember?
No.
When I told you.
We're talking about all
Love that
bullshit
one.
stuff and what he
All right.
felt with me.
All right.
But when you guys weren't on the air, he was very...
Oh, yeah, we
he
were
was
all
full
fucked
on-
up.
Yeah, but I didn't see you. You just stayed at home.
I hibernated.
We had many hours on the phone, and then especially on top of the hill. And you said they pretty much ruined you back in the day, and you told me to be extremely careful.
No, but I'm talking. Once you were off the air, I
That's what I'm
consoled you
saying.
with that stuff.
Because you said I know exactly where you're at because I was on
Yeah,
top of the
because who
world.
went through
and
more
you-
than me with that shit?
And you said I went through this, and you got to be really careful because they're out to get you now.
Well,
Right?
there's always the boss.
Right.
You know, the boss of the company always wins. That's it.
I actually learned that lesson from you.
Yeah, and I would talk to you a lot. You would be calling me with that stuff, and I go, look, no matter what they pay you and who you think you are, they're still the ones paying you.
And honestly, I did learn that from you because before that happened, I thought Ant and I, we were like We were hot shit. We were syndicated all over the country. We had massive ratings. The money was flowing. I'm like, we fucking run this place. They don't run this place. I learned that lesson from you.
All right. Well, you finally said something.
I've said some nice things.
No, so I'm not talking about shopping.
What about the huge?
You know what I mean? This is a serious conversation. I mean, it's fun, but you got to say it the way it is.
I did.
You know, don't make me to be the bad guy.
Wow.
Right in there.
Yeah. You're not the bad guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we're all. I think we're all. Anthony doesn't like real moments. I think we're all good.
He doesn't, right?
He gets uncomfortable.
But he's talked to me with some heavy stuff.
Yeah.
That he at that time.
And Dice again gave good advice. Good advice, which he didn't listen to himself, but he gave good advice.
But that's how it is with anybody. Somebody comes to you with a relationship.
Yeah.
You know, you got the greatest advice. The minute your chick comes down on you, the fuck did I do? How do I get it back?
What happened?
What the fuck?
Dude, how bad do you want to do the bit tomorrow?
I want to do Dice underwater phone
and
Dice
and
Dice mad at people for shit that happened 50 years ago.
Dice
the Nazis.
But Dice, you hung out with Hitler for many, many years.
Yeah, but I wasn't mad.
I wasn't ready to be mad. But Dice, you were his pal.
Yeah, but I was going to get mad in the bunker.
Right. The time wasn't right. What do you mean the time wasn't right? He took out a
Why
million.
are you doing the bit that you're going to do tomorrow night?
Oh, yeah. Just practicing.
No, tomorrow we do
You're
it.
practicing to do
and
it
then
tomorrow?
underwater phone service.
Yeah, this is.
You hear me now?
Let me tell you something. You can't even get this.
No?
No.
This
What
is
do you think? You could walk into a phone store and go, give me the underwater phone. They're giving it
It's
to
like,
you.
give me the Dice phone.
You ain't getting this.
Call the
You
Dice
want
phone.
it.
What
If
else?
you want it,
Who
you
wouldn't?
tell me,
But it has an antenna.
and I know who to call to get it for you.
It's got the window on the front.
Look at this fucking
It's got
thing.
an
What are you
antenna,
talking- they should give this away with every Hummer sold. And I'm not talking about the one on your prick.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Look at this. This is a real phone.
It's all right.
Yeah, look, watch what I do. I drop it. Oh, nothing happens. Why? Look at this. Industrial to go underwater.
Can I drop it?
800 feet.
Can I drop it?
Nobody touches this.
Can I drop it?
It's commando.
Let me go commando with it. Let me
Hello.
see. Let's see what it could do.
I'll take your picture.
No.
800 feet.
800 feet beneath
Doesn't
the
make a call at 800 feet.
Why wouldn't you just swim up to air?
I'm
first?
drowning. Oh, good picture of.
Oh, that's E-Rock Dice.
Look at that.
Dice.
Yeah, it's a good Jimmy picture.
That's right.
Can I see it? Hey,
Look
Dice.
what I do. Save.
Dice.
I own it forever until I delete it.
Let me see a picture.
Well, now
Your picture?
the bit is
One second.
beginning.
I
Thomas
gotta go
Overbeck
with
from
it.
Dallas. I'm mad at the Oswald jerk off. JFK was a great president. Damn it. See,
What?
another thing. I think we're going to do a bit tomorrow.
What do you want?
Yeah, I think so.
We're going to do the bit tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dice,
I don't know how to get to my... Oh, here it is.
Dice, you missed all the new hires that we did and everything.
Yeah,
You
here's
don't,
the
Dice,
picture.
Dice. You
I'm
don't
showing
know,
him the picture.
You don't know. You don't know E-Rock. You don't know Sam. You don't know any of these guys.
Who's the big audience out there? Why it is?
It's 4 people. I get it. We didn't invite people. They come by on their own.
They just show up.
Were you just making the?
Yeah, I was
You took
making
a shot?
little joke like you do.
Oh, it's not fun when.
How come?
It's not fun
when
when
I
it's
make?
directed
Yeah,
at
but I
you.
didn't say how many people.
It's not fun when it's directed at you.
No,
it's
but
fun to
it's a
do it.
goof. I think it's a cool thing to have.
No,
some
actually,
people.
on Fridays.
Can you hear us out there? That would be funnier if they didn't. That they just sit and watch.
That they just have to
Shut
watch
'em
without
down.
hearing anything.
Are you gonna,
Shut 'em down.
Are you going to go on Howard now and say I was there and they had 3 fans in the stands? Because that'll hurt us.
I don't have to. You just said it.
That'll make us. That'll make us sad. And that's Stan. You don't know him. You don't know any of these guys.
How's it going?
How are you?
He's a fucking barrel of laughs. This guy.
Barrel of laughs.
He's a comic, an aspiring comic.
Okay,
yes.
cool.
He's leaving
Get
the
him
show.
a little. If he becomes a big star, I gotta
Is
have
he?
it on film.
There, you got an endorsement.
So, do you know Norton?
Oh yeah, we've worked together.
Anything?
Yeah. It's funny.
So
It's very dry.
So Norton is doing his HBO thing. You're one of the featured guys for Norton.
The
When do you
show's
guys
going to
film?
be
Tomorrow
down
or
and dirty
Thursday?
with Jim Norton.
Wednesday and Thursday. we
Wednesday
shoot.
and Thursday.
And Dice is one of the 4 headliners. And
Now what?
What do you mean,
I'm
no?
just glad that no one's feelings are hurt anymore.
Yeah.
Everybody was very sad on some level about it. Everyone
Yeah,
made each
we
other
know that.
sad.
I mean, even
And
here,
we're not.
because it's radio, it's hard to, like, be I don't know, completely real because we got to almost like put on a little show, but it's okay because it's a reason for us to get together. No, I mean, I'm being honest, but maybe a little animated.
Well, I can't see the mics going off and us going, hey, go fuck yourself.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying this was a good
can I tell you
excuse to come in and discuss it.
That's why we didn't take a break yet, because I know damn well as soon as those mics go off, it's going to be like, no one wants to deal with that moment.
Oh, what, you think it's going to be awkward?
See, that I don't have a problem awkwardness in probably a good way.
Nice way. Yeah,
right. That's what I mean. Like, it's easier to do it on the air.
I came in and hugged you. I wasn't here. I'm not mad.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that.
You were ready for it. You were okay. I felt it. I felt the vibe.
I was?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Helmets hit.
Well, now that you lost weight, that could happen, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Little joke,
I get it. See, I get it when you do the joke.
I'll find out if you get it 5 years from now.
Can we at least piss her? I'll just go pee.
Is that like a thing when you laugh, you move the mic?
Did I do it again? I don't know.
Yeah, you got.
We all got our thing. Oh, I know why. I'll tell you why.
Why do you do that?
Because I don't want to laugh directly in the mic, because some people think that's really obnoxious.
Oh, really?
So I'm trying to laugh off mic. That's all. That's all that is.
No, I thought it was like a thing, like when I put the cigarette behind the head.
You're still not smoking the cigarettes, I say.
7 years.
But you still hold the cigarette.
Yeah, I like it.
Do you talk to anyone about these issues?
The fact I don't want to light it is a good thing.
But why do you need it at all?
Because they're free.
Like, why don't you walk around with your underwater phone instead?
Toothpicks don't do it. I got the underwater phone, I got the cigarette.
But you could be walking around with the underwater phone instead. Get rid of the cigarette.
I like the cigarette. I like it.
Cigarette.
Yeah, but who says you have to?
I bet you have the same pack from 4 years ago.
No. I go through like a pack a day.
Yeah, you have to. It probably gets like loose and the tobacco falls out, and then you got to
through a pack a day.
I
but
quit
he's
nearly,
not smoking
7 years ago. Kenny would know.
How insane is that?
March of...
I'm glad Kenny came over here.
Kenny, when did he stop smoking?
See, I didn't know you were going to be here, and Norton told me last night, so it was like...
We didn't tell Kenny, because we knew he'd obsess about it all day, and he would be somewhere else. Right, Kenny?
Yeah, I mean, I still didn't figure out what I was going to do, like, tomorrow when I was supposed to see you.
Yeah, that was the other thing. I told Jimmy it's going to be awkward for Kenny, too. You got Dice on the show, which I think is great. And you haven't seen Kenny
I think the shows are going to be great.
And you haven't seen Kenny in so many years. I'm like, well, that's not that all of a sudden he's showing up not knowing why Dice was mad at him for 4 years.
No, but does it... Let me ask you something to get off of Ope for a minute here.
Oh, good.
Does it make sense what I'm saying to you?
Well, I never knew the reason.
All right, so why didn't you call?
No, because I knew from past experience.
Well, you could let it go a little while. See, I would get mad, like, let's say after a month or two that we didn't talk, like, why didn't you pick up a phone and go, what's going on here? Because I'm also, just for people that might not know, I know most people do know, that we were close for all the years, which means I'm close with your wife, your children.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's not like I just lost you as a friend. It's, and your wife has always been completely dedicated to you, that even when, it's funny, when Kenny first went to work for me, I remember Michelle getting me on the phone and going, so, in other words, when he's 80, he'll be walking next to you with a cane? I mean, she would, think of it that way, you know what I mean? And, just really concerned. And then, years later, this was a little before it happened, she had me on the phone. And, always concerned about our relationship. Not like she was out of it. You know what I mean? She was always in there. And, so it bothered me because I always thought she was great.
Right.
I actually just looked at those tapes of the Concorde. I would do stare-downs with his wife because nobody could do them like that. and I would say, I was actually showing Eleanor, and I go, she's a cop's wife. That's why she could do it like that.
Right.
And one time she looked right through one of my ex-wife's friends at a New Year's Eve party.
Yeah.
Yeah, a friend that I just can't fucking stand, And Michelle comes in the kitchen and goes, all right, Ken, we got to go. It's like 1 a.m. already, And this girl comes over all fucked up already, why don't you stay? And Kenny's wife, number one, I thought she was going to throw this girl a beating. And she just looked right through her, like Doc Holliday in Tombstone.
Yeah.
Just looked right through and went, I got 2 kids. I got to take care of 6 in the morning. Do you? And not even looking at Kenny, staring right through this girl, goes, let's go, Ken. It was, but it was like, let's go before she kicks the shit out of this girl.
Yeah.
Because she knew how I felt about that girl. You know what I mean? So, it was, and your kids, you lose touch of all that. That's a bad thing.
Yeah.
You know what's going on with his kids?
I don't know if he talks about it at all.
Well, a little known fact that when my boys were young, Andrew nicknamed my boys Combat and Shootout. And as we speak,
no, I know that
Combat is going to Iraq tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, he's leaving. Tomorrow.
Oh man,
Mm-hmm.
He's a cop in the Air Force.
Is he real? See, I don't know the whole story.
It's hard to pull over a plane.
Yeah.
Hold on.
See, we do sound effects now. It's fun, right?
That was an awful
that's a heavy
joke.
thing. And I just wish him, just health. That's it. I love you boys, and that's how I feel about him. Even if I didn't see you,
right?
I heard about it, and I was like, all right, let's just, I pray for your boy. Believe me, I love him.
Thank you. My sentiments are the same for your boys. We all grew up together.
I know, it's
on the road.
Yeah.
Together.
Do you know Jeffrey, his oldest son? When we went to the Concord many years ago. We thought we were going on a vacation, and every high school in the world was there. We just wanted quiet from the concerts, but that's not what I'm getting at. Jeffrey was what, 2?
Yeah, barely walking.
So all of a sudden, this is how he gets the nickname, because he's just walking. We're walking in this long hallway, and there's another kid, basically not doing anything, and Jeffrey decided, why not just throw him a beating? And went running down this long hallway at the Concord Hotel, tackling this kid, and just careening his fist into him. And I was amazed at it. I'm going, look at this kid go.
Right.
And then as time went on, and Jeffrey got a little older, because he's a tough kid. He would hit my hand when he was 8 years old, and it would hurt. He once nearly beat up Norton in Kenny's backyard.
Oh yeah.
That Norton was like, all right, no, all right, I get it, and but he would tell stories like his war stories of kids having fights, and this is what's bugging me for a long time, and I couldn't call you to ask you, that me and Max love the speech that Jeffrey gives a kid. He'll always warn the kid. The kid, if 10 guys walk over to Jeffrey, like let's say he had a problem in school, so now the guy comes like a bully with 10 friends, Jeffrey will calmly look at the kid, because one time a kid took off his belt buckle, right? And Jeffrey looks at him, and what is the speech? You'll say it better. You know it.
It's funny that you bring. I'm trying to remember it too, but Jeffrey would always try to make the other kid realize that he's making a big mistake.
Big mistake. And say something like, this is your last warning.
Right.
The next warning will be you on the ground with my fist just crunching your face inside out. It was something like that. And he told us this story in a Chinese restaurant. And me and my son were mesmerized that we started coming up for themes for Feder. Like it's coming to a movie theater. Like this summer, Jeffrey Feder moves to L.A. And you would see like a fist come into view, because like there's a lot of kids that go to school in L.A. that aren't tough kids, that want to act tough. And me and my son Max always go, what do you think Jeffrey would do to this guy? Always. It's a constant. I mean, this is over the last few weeks. I go, are you kidding? Feder? He would annihilate this part. This guy would be retarded. But we love coming this summer. Yeah. Feder.
Big boy, man.
No, last time I saw him, he was like 6 feet. Is he taller now?
Yeah. He's
in shape, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because when Kenny came to the bar mitzvah, they were training in the gym. They were in the cage.
Kenny,
he's not as tall as Max. Max is tall as you, right?
What about Shootout?
He's spurting now.
Okay, good.
He's
That's so funny. We used to love that. That's what I'm saying. All right, so that could be. So we didn't see. We aired it out.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I would say yeah.
What's left is just the apology.
I love Anthony.
guess.
I would say yes. The judge.
I would say yes.
I guess what's left is just the apology from you, and then everything's good.
The most important thing is that there's no grudges held.
What?
Remember Tommy and the
Yes,
Raging
yes,
Bull?
of course.
With Salvi.
I was trying to remember which
but
line
that is
was.
the most important thing. When you make up, it can't be a fake makeup.
No. Throw all grudges out the window.
Yeah, that's how it's really got to be.
That's it.
Are anybody's feelings still hurt? For real?
Please.
Nope.
Too much
I'd like to
therapy
know if anyone's
with the
feelings
feeling.
are hurt because that's what prevents them from being hurt again.
Jimmy, are yours hurt?
No, I feel
Guys,
okay.
can
Actually.
I get some water? Is that? Do you have a water glass?
I'll get it, Andrew.
Of course.
Oh, look at that.
Just like old
Oh,
times.
wait, I got one.
Come
I got
on,
one.
everybody. Just like. There's
Oh,
one.
don't-
that's
just
the whole
let,
thing
just let him
about-
get it for you. He'll go crazy if
He'll
he
go
doesn't
nuts.
let you get him
You
water.
know that, Dice. Dice, the other thing that you need to know is Norton does a little therapy now, and he tries to bring his therapy onto the show. It's a little weird for
Believe
everybody.
me, nobody knows more about therapy than me.
He wants us to open up more and, handle
He
things
is like that.
differently.
I
and-
realized that yesterday.
Really?
But, you know,
I heard it.
therapy's great.
I
Just
heard-
somebody to walk into a room and lay into for 2 hours.
Here's some water for
Here's
you
your
too,
$200,
Oh,
you
thank you,
fucking
Kenny.
cocksucker. I used to love therapy. When I first went to, you know, it was funny. When I first went to therapy was here in New York when my career took off. And I didn't even go to therapy for me. I went to therapy to find out how to handle my own parents, if you remember. Because my family was really, like, more overwhelmed than I was with what was going on with me. And I was like if I went up to my dad's office, it was like a shrine. Like, all I saw was me on the walls. And I complained to my mother going, I can't even go up to my own office and get away from me. You know what I mean? That's what, and that's the reason I even tried to live back in Brooklyn because, yeah, on stage, it's a tremendous ego. I say, I'm the greatest, and that's it. And I go out and I try to prove that time and time again.
Right.
But off stage, I always tried to stay humble and live back in Brooklyn. And it was kind of an impossibility. I mean, some people are very cool. Some people don't get why you're living back there. But I would go to therapy to go, my parents can't handle what I'm going through. You know? And it wound up just sessions of laying into the...
But wasn't he just proud? I have to jump in here.
No, he extremely proud.
Right.
You know, and actually
Without
thrilled I'm
saying, I
doing
guess?
this thing with Norton. No, it was all about being proud.
My dad was the same way. I mean, he was my biggest fan, and he was so
But
proud.
it's also just trying. Like I would actually sit there when my ex-wife would be pregnant with Max, and I would look at my mother and go, "Ma, let's talk about her being pregnant. That's a pretty big thing.
Yeah.
We're having a child." You know, they were just that proud, and obviously, I became something in this world because of their personalities. But, what I'm saying is I'd go to therapy, and then what you talk about after that is, so you know what the therapist told me? Who really gives a fuck about a therapist's opinion? Because I'd look at this little asshole with his glasses on, going, well, it's your mother. Then I'd get defensive to the therapist and go, why don't you shut your fucking mouth about my mother? Let's talk about your fucking mother, okay? And I'd really get angry at the therapist, but then you walk out and you go, you know what he said? Who the fuck is he? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But to anybody and I used to love looking at people sitting there when I'd come out because everybody looks at the floor. You know what I mean? I go, what are you here for? what fucked you up, you little slob? You know? And, but I think therapy is great. Just I will pay just to lay into somebody for a couple hours.
Yeah.
It's worth it just for that. So fuck them.
And that's what therapy did for
That's
you.
what therapy is. It's
Gave
the
you-
easiest job as a doctor.
Gave you a punching
Let
bag
me
for a
make
couple
believe
hours.
I learn about the mind. And
Yeah.
then guys like us walk in there and go, why? And then when you realize they don't have the answer and you're paying them $400 fucking dollars, that's when they learn why you're there. Because you tell them what you think of them and what they look like and how they act and what their fucking lives are.
Yeah, they don't need any. It's not any concrete thing like a doctor. Hey, I got this. Take care of it.
Yeah, give
It's
me the
this
5-day
vague
pill.
It's this vague.
Give me some fucking penicillin and get out of my life.
You seem like a different Dice.
Well, yeah,
than 40 years ago. No,
in what way?
What's the deal? Obviously, the divorce was brutal on you.
Yeah,
brutal, right?
Brutal.
Is there anything else going
on? It's not the divorce. I'm telling you, it's the. I make fun of it, but it's the after effects of what goes on. That's why. To be honest, and Kenny would know this too, that I'm really close with my boys, and just really want, especially when I left, to make sure that they grow up. And look who's talking, without their minds getting messed up. You know what I mean? Because it's a very confusing time. So, I would look to just work. I had no career goal. It was more like go out, make a living, and get home and be with your kids.
Right.
And that's what I've done. And they're two incredible human beings, today. I got a 13-year-old going on 30 because they had to learn the hard way. They say never put the kids in the middle, but that's what goes on. I mean, the therapist would say you don't put kids in the middle, but in reality, you can't help but do that, especially if one or both parties, are doing the wrong thing. You can only keep them out of it for so long.
Mm-hmm. Not a huge
so yeah, you do change in certain ways. Went through another relationship, got engaged for the minute. You know how that shit goes, Anthony.
No,
you didn't.
I got married once, and that was it. No more
that was
engagement.
hard. I remember talking to you with that stuff.
No engagement, no nothing. I lay it right on the line. I'm not getting married. It just ain't gonna happen.
You got a girlfriend?
Ever again?
You got a girlfriend?
Right now, no.
Now I understand you went through some stuff.
What? Yeah, I got a girlfriend now.
Well, he's
a traffic girl.
He's going on a date with a traffic girl today from TV.
Fucking meet a maid.
No, not that kind of traffic. Fucking
the worst
meet a
people
maid
on fucking earth.
Oh, I hate him.
Meet a maid.
Now we could finally agree on something.
Hate him.
She's on the news.
Yeah.
She does the traffic on the news.
On the news.
Lovely.
Traffic victim.
Oh, a traffic girl, like a helicopter chick.
Yeah, she used to be in the helicopter. They brought
Okay.
her into the studio now.
She was too hot for the chopper.
So she's on the news here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Channel 11.
Big shot, huh?
She's
Look at you now.
You want to see her
Very
picture?
Everybody
smart.
dating celebrities. Let me see
Very
a
nice.
picture.
On one of these big screens.
How much you going to film with the camera? How much you think I need of this? Bring
Gonna
it
do
over
it all
here.
day.
Bring me the camera.
All day long. Steve, you remember Dice?
I do.
What's going on?
Hey, Dice.
Oh, he's putting up the good pictures.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, let me see. Where is she?
No, these are the good pictures. This
Uh-oh.
And it's going on a date with
This
this
is
girl
before.
tonight.
Yeah, that was before the traffic career,
Wait, can
I
I
think.
see it on? Can I see it
Wait,
here?
we're getting it up there. There you go. And it's going out with that tonight.
She's lovely.
So she does the traffic naked?
No, that's what
They should.
that is the-
And she's on regular network?
Yeah, on Channel 11.
Yeah.
And so what's she posing here?
Playboy.
Old Playboy.
Mean. Atsoy.
Atsoy.
So, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm getting to see what you might be banging. That's exciting to me.
Just going out to dinner
Show the chair
tonight.
shot.
If she could do this, you think it's just dinner and, what are your hobbies?
We're just going out to dinner. Have a couple of drinks.
Can't you just do, can I take some pictures like they did?
Like they did.
You go, look at her fucking lips down here. This is beautiful.
I don't think so. I think,
What's her name?
Jill.
Jill, maybe she'd like me more than you. Can I
Dice,
go out with her,
you're not
Jill?
gonna. What are you blocking me here? You cock blocker?
Yeah, why not? What do I
doing?
care?
What's that about?
We haven't been friends for 4 years. I
I'm
gotta
gonna
care.
now in 2 years. I'm gonna be
teasing.
really
I'm
pissed
teasing.
off.
Yeah, if you really fall in love with her. You could fall in love with a girl like that, right?
Dude, your
Oh, love.
when you Google search Jill Nicolini and go images, Anthony comes up.
Yeah, why does my
I
picture
saw
come
that.
up? I saw my kid picture came
Yeah.
up.
She's a good-looking chick. I'll
Oh,
tell
yeah.
you that right now.
She's lovely.
Why the hell is that picture coming up?
I don't know.
Oh, that's strange.
All right, well,
I like that she still keeps some box hair. You know what I mean?
Don't you like a little bit?
A little, for the finger bang, so you can wipe your fingers off when you're done. Let's say you're finger banging her.
Shit.
No, let's say you're finger banging her, right? And all of a sudden the doorbell rings and your friend's there, so you just wipe it off on it so you could shake his hand. That your fingers aren't dripping with whatever they do. Whatever shit comes out of there. As you get older, it seems like every fucking thing comes out of there with them. You know what I mean?
I gotta tell you, I've never heard that one before.
Heard what one?
You use it just in case your friend's at the door.
Well, what? You're gonna shake his hand?
No, that's rude. That's rude. I understand, but
was breaking into her box.
I would just think maybe you'd use your pants or something else.
No, it's higher. Go shampoo it now.
Just enough there to wipe your finger
Yeah, exactly.
off.
That's a class
Okay.
thing.
All right.
That's
like
good.
that. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, why not? What else are you going to do with it? That's what it's there for, if you didn't figure it out by now.
I didn't. Thank God. See, thank God this happened. So you live and learn.
Even with your dick. Let's say you're banging her, right? An actual bang. You know what I mean? Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. And you wipe it off for a minute. What do you want? You want to get the stains in your beige pants?
No.
You wipe it off on a fucking here. Go do something with it already. Dust off the furniture while I go answer the door. Nice girl, though. I like her.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I know you weren't talking about her in particular.
No, not her. No, but what I'm saying is she left some there in case.
Right.
She's a thinker, is what I'm saying.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? She's going, he might need box hair.
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I don't know if she's saying that.
Every girl says that. This is 2008.
I'm just looking.
You know what I mean? It's not years ago. If it was, would she be posing anywhere but on your mouth?
Well,
you know what I mean?
Dice, all I'm looking for is some nice conversation, a nice dinner,
not. It
out,
never is.
some drinks.
And if that's all she's looking for, why is it up on a 25-inch screen? Going, look at this selling point.
Because she's a beautiful girl, and then decided,
I'm not saying she's not, and I don't disagree with what she's done. Mm-hmm. You look at that and go, okay, it's everything I need. Tits, a box, and box hair for wiping my hands off.
See, we learned something.
I know a lot about these things.
Well,
it's what I studied.
He always has, yeah.
Yeah.
I've always been a master of that.
Hey, Dice, did we say anything today that we're going to find out about 4 years from now?
No. I'm good.
All right, that's good to know.
You know what I mean?
So we got that.
You laid back, you relaxed. I like it.
Everybody good? You good?
No,
oh, Jesus.
I was waiting for the apology.
I'm very good.
Yeah.
Norton?
Yeah, I feel great.
I saw a different Norton last night when he called me.
No,
up.
you know what? When I met with Norton,
Norton was affected by his lunch with Dice yesterday. That's what I got out of that.
No, because it was a very serious talk we had.
That's what he was
It really bothers Norton that we haven't spoken. That there's like different camps, and it really shouldn't be. Mm-hmm. And I agreed with him. That's why I said, because he didn't think I'd come up here, and I go, I'll go up there in a second. What do I care? As long as everybody's going to talk, and it's not just about destruction. That's all I cared about. But I was like, if that's what it is, all right, it'll be one visit. But
it's not. This is good.
Silence. You like that, right?
Yeah, I love that.
I saw that.
When we used to talk on the air, and it would just go to silence.
Silence.
And you would say, I forgot what you would say with that. You would, it would be a lot of silence.
Yeah. Dead air.
Dead air.
Fired.
Nothing funnier than silence.
We didn't have a lot of material back then.
Dead air.
Dead air for the DJ.
And I'm on the phone, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I go, why is everybody quiet?
That was because we were messing with you.
Silent game,
right.
yeah.
Oh, I don't know how to mess. I'm not good at that. Kenny, what is my real nickname?
Kenny.
Wait.
What did Robert Santa name me years ago?
What? Oh yeah.
Tell him.
The Effect Master.
The Effect Master?
Effects.
Yeah.
Not effect. Yeah, nobody knows how to affect more than me.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. He convinced this guy he was Superman and was going to fly by his window.
No, that was Dennis.
Oh.
That was Dennis Offer.
Superman.
Yeah, I called him up. I was bored to tears. This is like 1988. So he's only my agent for a minute, right? So at that time, my ex was not my ex. So she's on the other phone. I go, all right, let's have some fun, right? So I get the agent on the phone, and I'm like, yeah, how you doing, Dennis? You know. And he'd always hear me in a good mood, you know. He goes, you all right? Just had a fight with her, you know. You know, you think you go with a girl, you could tell him some things about yourself, and it'll be all right. She's inside laughing at me, you know. He goes, well, what's the matter? You know, I go, you won't get it, you know, and if I told you, you're going to laugh, and then I'll get aggravated. And he goes, no, man, I mean, you could tell me anything. I go, I really can't, Dennis, because you're just not going to fucking get it, okay? And I'm really upset from this. Okay, and I start to like cry a little on the phone. He's going, calm down, man. You can talk to me. I'm not just an agent. You know, so I go, all right, I'm going to tell you something, you know, and I just want you to hear it, you know, and not many people in my life know this about me. And he goes, tell me what she's laughing at, because if you want, I'll talk to her. I'm Superman. So now it's quiet. And I go, see, you don't believe me. Nobody but... And he goes, well, I think you're a super guy. I go, no. I'm Superman. I'm the real Superman, okay? He goes, so, like, you could lift heavy things? I go, yeah. Like, I go, it's not like you see on TV, but yeah, I could fly. I could, you know, I could do I could do whatever the fuck you need to do. I go, the reason I don't fly a lot is because I don't want to be caught by the radar and have to go back to my fucking planet. So he goes, oh, so you could fly here and come visit me right now. I go, yeah, if you want. I go, not a problem. I could be there in 3 minutes. You know, I'm in L.A. And he goes, okay, I want you to do that. I go, okay, this is what I'm going to do, and I'm only doing it because I love you. I'm going to fly to New York. I go, you know what floor you were on in your building. Open your window. I'm going to wave to you, and then I'm going to come back to L.A., pick up the phone, and you'll know I'm telling you the truth. So now that's a little quiet. And he's going, so you're going to be outside my window, like with the red, you know, suit? I go, no, I don't need the suit. That's just TV shit. I just fly. And I fly at the speed of light. Nobody's going to see it, okay? All right, the window's open. And I said, you know what, then? I said, I just got to tell you, you know, only because I do care about you, ready? I go, it's very shocking when you see Superman. I go, and I'm just warning you. I go, see, this is what I mean. This has happened before. There's a slight chance you might get a heart attack because you're not going to believe what you're actually seeing because it's really an unbelievable thing. So now he's like, I could get a heart attack from this? I go, yeah, that's the only thing. See, that's why I didn't want to have to prove it. I'd rather you just... But so, in other words, you'll be outside my window 50 floors up, and I'm going to die to see that? I can't risk that. So now he's all fucked up, and I just hang up on him and never told him the truth. That's an effect.
Do you think he waited?
I made this guy, Robert, my friend Robert, who named me the effects master, believe there was a 2-inch girl in his dresser drawer waiting to meet him, and if he likes her, I'll blow her up for him. Because I'm on the phone with him. It was raining outside. I'm in L.A. He's in New York. This is how it happened. And he goes, you know what I could use? I wish I had like a beautiful like brunette right now. It's a rainy day. I go, okay, done. You know? And he goes, what do you mean done? I go, look out your window. If you like her, I'll put her in the house, you know? He goes, what do you mean look out? I go, look out your window. It's raining. She's getting wet. He goes, what are you talking about? I go, Robert, you just said to me you want a beautiful brunette. Mm-hmm. I can do those things. So she's right there. Take a look. I'll put it. He goes, Andrew, I'm not getting up and looking at how the fuck would that be a girl outside? Now he's getting me. He's a Brooklyn guy, you know. He's going, how the fuck did you get a girl outside my... I go, Robert, you asked for it. I didn't ask to do it. It's something you want, something I could fucking do. Look out. I go, where do you want her? She's getting fucked. I go, you know what? Just open up your closet door. You know, I go, she's standing there. Get some towels, dry her off. You're going to love her, I promise. He goes, Andrew, I'm not getting out of my fucking bed. I don't know what the fuck you do, because the guy didn't know me well. He goes, I don't know what kind of fucking game you're playing with me. I go, well, what do you want me to do with this fucking girl? It's too late. You asked for her. Are you afraid of a girl? He goes, no. How the fuck is there a girl in my closet? He goes, you're 3,000 miles. He's actually fucking fuming. I go, all right, this is what I'll do. Just open up your dresser drawer. She's sitting on your underwear. I go, she's only 2 inches now, so you don't have to be afraid. And if you like her, I'll just blow her up to full size, and you can fuck her eyeballs out, whatever you want to do with her. Okay? Have a good time for you. He goes, Andrew, I'm not opening the drawer. If I open the drawer and there's a little fucking girl there, I'm not going to know what to do. So that's when I get to laugh, and that's when I get to enjoy my time destroying somebody's mind like that. And after that, he named me the effects master.
There you go.
And there have been many since then.
But why wouldn't he just say, no, there's not?
Yeah.
No, there's not what?
A girl there.
Because he wouldn't look. Because if by some chance, I'm so committed to it, that if by some chance there's a 2-inch girl in your drawer, you're either going to freak out.
You're insane.
Or eat her.
You're insane.
Just swallow her and forget it happened.
You're insane.
Yeah. Did you ever do an effect like that?
No.
All right, so now I ask the jury.
You're insane.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, my name is Arthur Kirkland, and I am the defending attorney for the defendant, Jim Norton. When did I get mad?
What happened?
You're on the witness stand now, my
Me?
friend. Yeah.
Why
When
me?
did I get mad about the Max thing?
I don't know.
All right, let me ask you this question. Did it happen at the time it happened?
I didn't feel like it was.
It wasn't really discussed, right? Other than when that came up the day before the
honestly
Okay,
don't
so-
remember. I swear to you, I don't remember that
Okay.
we ever discussed the Max thing.
That's right.
That's the God's honest truth.
And we stayed friends
I thought so.
for a couple of years.
Well, when was that Garden Show, Kenny? 99?
October 2000. It was Game 5 of the Mets-Yankees World Series on a Thursday night.
So we were friends. A
couple years before that happened, right?
2 more years, and then some of the time I was we were off the air.
And then it was the attack.
When we got back on the radio.
Yeah. Then I attacked.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That one I got to think about for a while.
It was an effect. You see what I mean?
The effect was that I thought we were real friends.
Yeah, and I truly like you. Okay.
Yeah, but that's mental.
But, no, it's an effect.
No, it's mental.
And
that's mental.
And you went nuts about it, right?
You went nuts back though. So,
Yeah.
So
I fueled it.
And
I fueled the effect.
And I affect you back.
See the stories I just told you about Robert
now
and
you're
about
it.
Dennis.
Now
Wait a
you're
minute.
it.
That's fine. I can handle an effect.
We'll do
because
an effect like tag thing. Now you're it.
That's fine.
That's mental.
I like that because
Someone
then
back me
a
up.
new
He's
effect.
insane. This guy is insane.
I love when I drive him nuts. I really do. I'm just fucking with you.
Fucking insane.
Donnie, wise guy always carries his money in a roll. Never in a wallet.
All right, so
Nicky was a rat because Sonny Black said Nicky was a rat.
Because Sonny Black said so.
Kenny's got the memory.
good one.
You got the,
I can't
the memory
you
of
see
a
Annette?
flea.
You see Annette?
This guy
Annette's
hasn't
a
talked
good
to you in
woman.
4 years.
I can't do
Let him
right
sweat a
by
little.
Annette. I can't do right by Annette. I bet on a horse. That horse don't do what it's supposed to do. That and every other fucking thing in my life.
Thing. We have only 10 minutes left, and they're going
Is
to
that
turn off
it?
the computer. Yeah.
You want to talk about more effects?
No, it's tiring.
Elvis.
I love it.
It's tiring.
This
I gotta
always
go to John's
happens
to
with him,
hog.
where it gets to the point he goes, "You're nuts." It's like the raging bull. You're really nuts.
Yeah.
You're crazy.
I do, but I do enjoy that about you.
Yeah, but you're on the radio,
You
right?
make things interesting, that's
Yeah,
for sure.
exactly. And why do you think Kenny
But not
likes me?
But not with
It's interesting.
But not with real life stuff. You should have
No, I was actually angry about that. It wasn't an effect, but the things with Robert were.
I'll summarize by saying I completely understand when it comes to family, especially.
That's
kids.
right, and
I
I'm
don't know
very
kids
serious
yet,
about
but
that.
I know family, and I understand that, but just how.
But that's why you don't understand it, because you don't have them yet. It's a whole different animal.
But
no,
years later, that's crazy.
it's not crazy if it's what you need to do. It's just like here. You're going to go get married. day one is going to be fantastic. You know, and then it starts falling apart after the honeymoon, right? Anthony, back me up on this. Okay.
No, he was crying. Sorry.
I'm sure your fiance loves me
Sorry.
already if she's listening.
No, I said I had tears of pain and frustration rolling out the corner of my eye.
Honeymoon night.
No, but this is what happens.
Dude, I wouldn't get married if I didn't think it was going to, be
the key word
that
is think.
We'll stay happy and good.
Look, I wish you all the luck in the world with that. I'm not even kidding about that. I know what it is, to be in love. I know what it is when it falls apart.
You'll probably get married again.
We'll see what happens.
You almost got engaged, or you were engaged. So that means
but
all
I
this
do
means
things
nothing.
to keep it exciting.
That's crazy talk.
But it's not crazy talk.
You got engaged for what? For the goof?
No, not for the goof.
Okay, so what?
It was an impulse. It was fun.
But if you don't believe in the marriage thing, why would you do that?
I do believe in marriage.
Well, I believe in it. It exists, all right. And it's very hard to destroy.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you're in a marriage that isn't working out all of a sudden,
right?
Sometimes it takes years, even in a regular relationship, years till it does finally end.
Mm-hmm.
So here comes animosity, here comes depression,
You gotta be
frustration. Then you have like a good few weeks or a good couple months or maybe even a good year together, and then it starts falling apart again, and sooner or later it ends. So what I'm bringing out is sometimes what you're feeling at the moment doesn't come out for a few years, just like the thing with Max. So yeah, I tried to ignore it to a certain point, and then it came out. Because he is my kid, and I do love him,
I understand
and I do
that part of
protect
it.
them. You know what I mean?
But I'm not a chick.
And when you don't understand that because you don't have kids yet, but when you do, it becomes a whole different thing. You know, you're just protective. It's you're their life. You're who, especially in this fucking world today where parents aren't bringing up kids and taking care of their kids the right way, that you got a bunch of fucking dummies out there. I'm making sure that my kids grow up knowing what to do with their lives and guiding them, actually guiding them rather than going, just go see what happens.
Right.
You know what I mean? Every kid, not every kid, but all I hear are the stories. My son didn't go to his prom because he goes, Dad, all they're going to do, which he sees every day, drinking, getting stoned. He doesn't even want to deal with that. That was a girl he liked in school. Thought she was the greatest thing. He went to a party. He goes, Dad, she was so drunk, she sickened me. And just didn't want to deal. He doesn't want to deal. Like, we're not living in a day and age also where you could just, stick it in everything you fucking meet. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So he wants a nice girl. He doesn't want some pig that's just going to be, do filthy things for him.
Right.
Let him meet a nice girl that'll do filthy things. Well, you know what I mean? So you try to guide your kid.
What's the definition of a nice girl? She doesn't take it into shitter?
Kenny's bonding with Dice. What's your memory?
Why does that bother you? If we're making up, wait a minute. If we're making up, why can't I make up with Kenny?
He's a little worried.
Jokes.
He's a little worried that
No,
Kenny's
I'm not.
gonna
Mike
be like.
Cole already said he'll pick me up tomorrow. I got it right here. I'm serious. You need to see it. Mike sees an opportunity. He's jumping on it. Now, I do have to ask you this. You swear that you weren't part of the Howard dead dad jokes.
It's not my thing.
Okay. Because a lot of people are calling me out and like, dude, he was part of that. I know you were there.
Was I sitting there? Yes.
No, I know that much.
I tried. Number one, I didn't even think it was about you. I thought it was... Because I was defending Mancow at that moment.
And I'll be honest, because a lot of people are saying, "Well, play the audio." This is going.
You know what?
Hold on. This is way bigger than radio. What's going on today? And I can't. I personally can't hear that shit.
Well, that's
and I don't want to hear that shit. So I got to take your word for it that you weren't part of that shit. Because that's a rough
Well, you know
one.
what? That's something I would swear to as far as remembering.
Right.
Because I just know me. I know me really well. I know when I'm fucking around. I know when I'm serious. And that's just not where I go. I'll say anything about you. I'll say if I'm mad at
you
somebody.
were extremely angry that day, and you were definitely taking your shots.
I still wouldn't go there.
And then Dice was definitely.
I don't go there.
Dice, sorry. Howard was doing his, his dead dad jokes, which is hilarious because he'll lose his dad someday, and then he'll maybe understand exactly what that's about. Not that I wish that upon anyone, and I'm being honest. That's why I don't understand
but that's
why
what
you
I'm
would go
saying.
there. But
you see, I'm even looking at your face when you say I would never go there. I tried getting you on the phone for I felt sick when I heard that news.
Right.
You know, and I knew you didn't want to talk to anybody. And Pete.
Well, that's one of the things that I wish I handled differently. I wish I had reached out to a lot of people. I
wasn't mad about
during
it.
that time, but I shut out everyone.
Understandably. I can't even joke about it now, and I wouldn't, and I never would. It's just not who I am. It's not who I am as an angry comic. It's not who I am as a person. Like I said, when you have kids, you got to look them in the eye. I could look them in the eye because I know nothing I do is wrong. From my stand-up to who I am as a man to who I am as a father, I don't do the wrong thing. If I would have said something like that about you, I couldn't look at them. That's how it is. And that's what it means to me. So
I know you were taking the shots at me personally. I took my shots at you personally.
Calling somebody a hack or saying they're not talented. Are you on the radio every day? But this is what I'm saying. You wouldn't be on the radio if you weren't doing a good job. That's it. That's the bottom line. Even if I didn't like what you did, okay? But I was just taking shots because I'm angry. Just like I fought with Howard all the years. It was way worse. It was awful what we would say about each other. We made up. That's it, because we both really like each other personally. And that's what it comes down to. And that's what Norton was bringing out yesterday, that, all this bullshit, fighting with, comics fighting with comics, talk show guys fighting with talk show. It's all bullshit stuff when all we should really be concentrating on is the job of making people laugh. See, people, the fans don't understand what it takes to make them laugh. And if you're just walking around with real anger, you can't make anybody laugh. I love going up and just seeing crowds rock back and forth in laughter, which is, why, I'm excited about doing this thing with Norton, that he wanted me for this thing. HBO wanted me for this thing, and
filming tomorrow and Thursday. Right?
Actually, they looked at it like I'm doing a favor. To me, to walk out in front of the country and make them laugh is not a favor. It's my pleasure. Because also on shows like this is not about money. This isn't about doing a gig where big paydays. They basically pay nothing for these shows. This is about the love of performing. And, I started to love it again about 3 years ago, to be on stage again and really make people laugh. And even, the fact that we did go through it, I don't like that. But I felt I had to be honorable to my own son, and that was it.
I respect that part of it. We come from a very similar place. Like I was, you don't know shit about me in the last 4 years. I've grown as a person. Jimmy knows probably more than anyone. I'm not as angry as I used to be, and I'm having a lot of fun doing this again. A lot of fun.
So you understand what I mean?
I didn't have a lot of fun at the end of the NEW run. I don't know if it was the pressure. I don't know if it was.
And we were close then, and I saw what you went through.
I don't know if I was miserable in my personal life. I don't know if the pressure of what Ant and I were doing on a daily basis was getting to me. I wasn't having fun. I'm having a ball now. But
you were miserable, because our conversations off the air.
Oh, yeah, you probably knew more than most.
I'm saying what you were talking about back then. You were absorbed in the misery.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
That's what I'm talking. And, at that time, I was absorbed in misery, too. So, all of a sudden, if you really got something going on, if you really have that funny bone, it comes back. And you start enjoying being in front of the audiences. That was a time I didn't like being in front of them because I was so unhappy. So it's like, I got to go up. They can't know that. They want to let. Now,
put on the face.
I've been destroying the way I always did, because
the Olive Gardens across America.
Yeah, that's right. Because I'm happy doing it again. And that's where new material comes into play, and that's where the delivery comes into play, and the audience is really. I went on at that the Comedy Cellar last night. Just so much fun just to be up there. Small little place, great fucking club.
Well, yeah, sure.
You've been there, right?
Yes.
You know what I'm talking. And I went on after Norton, and it just. They just want to laugh today, people, with everything going on. And I just felt good being up there and making them laugh the way I did. And making...
This is music that's going to knock
they
off
cut
the
us
computer.
off. The computer shut us off.
I do have to say really fast, line of the day, we're not doing it today, brought to you by Three Doors Down, with over 12 million albums sold worldwide and 8 #1 singles. They're back with a new album available everywhere today. This self-titled album includes the #1 hit single, It's Not My Time, on sale at Best Buy for only $9.99. I guess we have to say to be continued, my friend.
To be continued.
To be
I'm glad I
continued.
came up, really.
All right.
You know?
Glad you did too, absolutely.
No animosity from this side of the table.
I respect the fact that he came up today. Absolutely, man. And you guys have a good taping tomorrow and Thursday.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be great. And I'm very tired and I kind of have to shit.
Kenny, the last word is to you today.
Excuse me?
Last word is to you.
I just can't get over the love in the room.
No, he means it, though. That's how Kenny does it, you know.
Can we agree to hate him at least?
But I don't hate him. And I'm glad I came up here, and that's all.
Absolutely.
I'm glad to see you guys.
Okay.
Yes.